The night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
Why tryna fight it? If it's me inviting.
This thing. Only by the light of the moon. Only by the light of the moon.
Can you shake?
Play your cards, gotta stay on guard.
Can you shake?
On a race with stars. Then I make it advance. Just a game of romance.
Make some noise!
I want something that's gonna make me want to get up and dance.
Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take it in. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. Are you down the road?
brain's gonna slay everything in the way in this game that we play where my heart is.
Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take you there. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. I'll get down the road. Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take you there. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. I'll get down the road. Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take you there. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. I'll get down the road.
Always just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie. Boogie.
push it up. Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. We do have tonight early stream. It's gonna be a flying toilet and Rayam in the game, and we're gonna be watching what is going on between the streams. I do wanna say we're saved. Hey, did you see the announcement over there? I should say the article from the big head guy of Take-Two Interactive talking about Civ7. He says it's all good. It's all good, guys. We're saved. It's all good. Let me actually open up the screen here so we can take a look at the pick and ban phase. We will have tonight Golden Age that we've seen yesterday to a very good game going against DShark today. We do have the Sharks on the left side and Golden Age on the right side. We're also gonna have Rich Islands as the map being chosen for today. They went for this again very quickly, and I do hope all of the picks and bans are being shown, because it does look like there was a bit of okay, there we go. If I move it a little bit, actually it finally actually makes these little circles a little bit bigger. Let's see, what do we have? We do have both Byzantine nations being taken out by the Sharks on the left side, with Basil II and Theodora coming up second. I do see Ethiopia and also Genghis Khan is going to be taken out by the Golden Age boys. Well, we do need to see another 3 bans from each side, and then we're going to need to see the picks. I do want to say hello to everybody in the meantime. Let me actually put my chats in order and say hello. Good evening, Sir Fortuna Belli, or I should say good morning, Sir Fortuna Belli. Blazecat Games, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Broccoli, good evening, sir. I see Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Gosiev, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do hope you're going to enjoy your time with me today. It's been like a little bit of waiting time, but hopefully waiting time is over. Hello, sir, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Bosomosu Ponuki, hello there, sir, and welcome. Daniel Dingo, good evening, my hair. Willkommen. Hello there, sir. Armada Siracusa, also good evening, sir. Bordanian, thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I do want to also take a look here. What do we have? Looks like Mapuche has been the one chosen to be on the sidelines over here on the Golden Age, and we do have Kublai China being picked up by the Sharks. Well, another 2 from each side, and we're going to need to see how this goes. And what I was talking about is this, but we're probably going to be talking, I put up the article over here. We're going to be talking about it while we're actually getting into the loading screen, so we have a little bit of time, because there's quite a few phrases over there, key phrases that I want to focus on. We do have goal being picked up by the Sharks as a ban, and I do see, well, the ball is in Golden Age court right now. What will we have? Do we have anything? Is there anything? No? A pick and a ban? No? Something? Oh, it's actually gonna be Sultan. That's gonna be taken out, not gonna be allowed in. That is a bit unfortunate though. No Sultan, we're not gonna see those Mamluks on the map. Maybe somebody's gonna pick actually the other Saladin. Well, one more ban for each side in the first ban phase, and I do have to say on the Rich Islands map, we've seen actually quite a few games, and most of them did actually go long game. We did have one which was extremely aggressive, extremely. I don't think I've ever seen such an aggressive game on the Rich Islands. Everywhere you were looking, there was somebody poking somebody else. And we're going to need to see if it's going to be one of those maps, and of course, what kind of civilizations they're going to pick up. Most of the time, they go for the simming, the gold civilizations, the late game civilizations, not so much for the early game damage dealing like we've seen on Tilted Access, for example, with Julius Caesar over there just showing up. Yeah, we're gonna need to see what kind of bans they're also gonna take. It looks like Gran Colombia is also gonna be one of the ones taken out. The Llaneros are legendary to actually do a lot of damage quickly. No surprise there. No surprise there. Also, Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. The Beasley, welcome, sir. How have you been? Good evening, good evening. Or I should say, good day, sir, no? And Zulu is going to be the one that's going to be banned on the Golden Age as the last one in the first ban phase. We do have now the pick phase with 1, 2, 2, 1 choices. And we're going to need to see the Sharks actually set the tone for the game here. I think I need to put my phone on. Oh yeah, I do. Click. Click. There we go. Click the button. They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it a lot. What will the Sharks do? Oh, it's gonna be Kree. Seeming Civilization picked up first. Is that actually wise to pick Kree first? I don't know. It feels like he's not that good. Not that good, especially early to mid game. Wow, we're gonna need to see a bit of a resurgence over here. Maybe he's gonna be getting one of those awesome spawns with so many of those patches somewhere. Coupe is still here, yeah, we still have Coupe, definitely. I mean, to be honest, there are so many civilizations right now. Only 10 of them did get banned with one pick by the Sharks. I'm pretty sure they can figure it out from the other, like, what, 50, 60 leaders that we do have. It looks like Hammurabi is gonna be the one being picked up over here. Oh, well, I would say that's a little bit better than Kree. I would just say it out there. It is. He feels like it feels like he's a little bit better than Kree. Well, we do need to see how he's gonna be played, and it looks like also Tokugawa is gonna be the next one that is gonna be chosen by the Golden Age to actually show up. Okay, that's another pick that we haven't seen in some time, especially after the update on the new BBG when it did get quite a few nerfs over there, and I guess a buff late game. But at the same time, the players just don't prefer him anymore. We did see actually him showing up in the games, and the last game we've seen it was pretty good, but still he didn't show up in the next games, in the follow-up games, compared to the other period before the BBG change when we had so much Tokugawa everywhere. Almost every game he was getting banned or picked. It looks like he will be chosen at last on the Golden Age. He locked in with Babylon, and we do need to see what the Sharks are going to pick up as their second. I do also want to double check over here. Okay, we don't have any stream right now from a Flying Toilet or RM. We're going to need to see when they actually start up the streams to see what's going on in the lobby and everything. Lincoln? Okay. Lincoln is gonna show up. Got it. Good. We're going to need to see what he's going to pull up in the games over here. With Kree that he's going to get the gold with, we definitely need to see if they're going to pick up something a bit more aggressive, no? I feel like they are lacking a bit of aggression there. We do have Hungary also being banned by the Golden Age quite quickly in the next ban phase. They do need to take out another 3 bans, 2 on the side of the Sharks and 1 on the side of Golden Age. There still are quite a few very good civilizations in the game when it comes to the simming abilities, but I do believe right now they kind of need to pick something that will create some chaos on the map. Also, it's time for some out of the box picks over there. I mean, we have seen some Russia gameplay where we haven't seen Canada play gameplay in a long time, Sweden gameplay in a long time. There are quite a few civilizations that just don't make the cut. They just don't get in. Poland, yeah, Poland is definitely Poland is a good civilization. I'm not sure if it can be considered out of the box. I don't think it's considered out of the box. Catherine Magnificence definitely is out of the box. Yeah, Lancer. And no Catherine de Medici. It looks like neither one of the teams, even though they're French, they're not going to pick Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Well, we need a T-Tube in the game to actually get to pick it and show us how it's done. I do see Macedon is also going to be one of the bands of the Sharks with only 2 remaining. The ball is in Golden Age's court, and we're going to need to see how they shoot at the score. We've not seen Tamar for so long. Yeah, also. Yeah, true. Tamar. Where is Tamar? No Tamar in gameplay. No secret holding of all of the city states on the map. Let me write the map here. Reach Highlands. There we go. Kind of tough to actually write with only one hand. I guess it is what it is. We need to adapt as we can. They're running down the clock for the last 2 options, by the looks of it. And it's gonna be Chandra Gupta. That's gonna be banned by the Golden Age. They took him out. So are we gonna see also India, or is just Chandra Gupta that's gonna take the axe over here? Like, you ban one, you ban the other, no? Or are they gonna let him in? And you know what? We haven't seen that much. Montezuma. We haven't seen those Eagle Warriors on the map anymore that much. Nubia also, Amanitore, Saz is shown up in the longest time ever. Four seconds to go. And it's gonna be Catherine de Medici that's gonna be banned. Not picked, not picked. They didn't pick her. They didn't pick her. They actually considered it's a bit too much for both teams. It's not in the plan. Catherine de Medici is just not gonna get through. Well, we do need to see what Golden Age 3rd pick will look like, and then the Sharks are gonna need to show us the full roster. Click, 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 click buttons. No, no clicky click. Well, this is definitely much slower than the pick of the map. It's incredible how they actually get through that choice for the map in like 10 seconds. I don't even have time to actually get through the countdown, the 10-second countdown. Rauchun, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening, good evening. Good morning, Vietnam. Yeah, yeah. Oh man, that was a great movie. I do see on the Golden Age side we do have Philip II being picked up. Definitely that's going to be good for them to get those extra goal points and a pretty good flexible civilization as well. No stream yet. Okay. Actually today I was quite a bit off, a little bit tired, I would say. I did do quite a bit of music in the last week or so, and well, that exhausts me quite a bit. Now, I don't know, actually. We'll see. Getting back my energy, you know how it is. And I did, how to say, other than that, I was a little bit laughing of, yeah, this thing is also bad. I was quite a bit laughing about the Take-Two boss, Stross Zelnik over there. I'm gonna show you what he said. You make your own opinion about it. It is what it is, man. This is incredible. Anyway, Varangian on the Shark team, it's gonna be picked up, and we're going to see if he's gonna get the opportunity to actually use his berserkers over there. Let me actually share this in the stream chat. Maybe you wanna take a look before. Just gonna share this here. Nadersha is gonna be the one that's gonna be picked up on the Sharks. Hunda Priester, good evening, sir, and welcome. That's gonna be the last pick, by the way. Cree with Lincoln, with Varangian, and also Nadersha are gonna show up on the Sharks. While on the right side, we do have already Babylon, Tokugawa, and the Philip II being picked up by Golden Age boys. Well, we do need to see their 4th pick. What do you think about Kree? I feel they're not strong enough on goal making to justify picking them, or maybe the housing bonus. I'm not sure. Kree has a good tempo when it comes to the beginning and the mid game. It depends a lot on his gameplay and also a lot on how many patches does he have in the capital over there to actually justify him. I don't think he has that much of a goal problem. Actually, Kree can go crazy with the goal if the Mickey Wops are being placed properly. Gandhi is also going to show up here on the golden side, so they do have two potential, how to say, actually multiple civilizations that could actually give him the bonuses. Okay, so now we're going to be waiting for the streams to get up over here from the ones that are in game, the observers in the game, and we're gonna be taking a look really quickly at this. So it says like this, an article from IGN telling us that Civilization 7 has had a rough launch on Steam. That much is clear. The strategy sequel has struggled for players on Valve's platform ever since its launch in February. Reaction is mixed according to Steam user reviews. Okay, so all of this, after all of this, right, this opener over here, let's actually go ahead and just, you know, click, just to go over whatever it's, you know, the side stuff, and let's get into the meat of things. And then we do have CEO Strauss Zelnick from Take-Two Interactive or something. He's telling us that he's thrilled. So, quote, "I'm thrilled with Civ 7 so far," Zelnick began. However, there were some issues initially, and our team at Fireaxis has done a great job addressing those issues. There's more work to be done. I'm optimistic that work will be done and will suit the customers. And ultimately, that we have a very successful Titan on our hands. Man, people say I'm doing a lot of stuff. Anyway, let's go forward. Let's go forward, okay? Let's breathe in the copium, okay? The history of all civilization releases is that initially some of the changes that we make cause consternation among our customers because they love the Civilization franchise so much. And then people realize, oh, this really is an improvement, and over a long sales cycle, we do really well. I think that's what will happen here. Some more copium. Man. Bro. My God, man. Just saying, you know? Just saying. Weakest point, 24,000 players. No, actually 20,000 players. Let me see. Oh, it went down at some point Wednesday, 22nd of March. I don't think it could go below. It is certainly possible. What do you mean? What do you mean? Look at this. It just keeps going lower. Like we're talking 8,400 players, man. Like this is insane. This is so much copium. Is he not informed? Like, are they? Everybody's lying to him or something? It's like one of those cases. Like everybody's, you know, going at the meetings that they're saying, "Yeah, boss, we got a lot of sales. They're coming in through from where? From where? Because players certainly don't actually play the game. Not even offline. You know, you cannot even play it offline." Bro, that's insane, man. That is insane. I gotta say that is some next level copium over there that we're watching, we're witnessing. So I would say, saddle up, boys. Civ 7 is not gonna get better. If that's their answer, Civ 7 is definitely not gonna get better. Okay, so we do have the map already revealed to us. We're not gonna be able to actually, you know, say left, right, center, up, down, and something. We do have Baptiste with Solaketal Amigo, Bobshu, and Jofru showing up for the Golden Age on the left side. Looks like Floppy with Erwan, Apology, and people are gonna show up on the right side for the Sharks. Also, Sprig, I'm not sure how this. Sprig, good evening, sir, and welcome. Can you check how much user was at the beginning of Civ6 against Civ5? People like, yes, I can check. Give me a second. So Civ5 is here. Beginning, that's like a year. This is like a year, and we're talking. It never went down below 16,000. 16,000. This is already 8,400. This is their worst title release in 20 years, probably 20 years. Worst title release, and their CEO is telling us it's all good. Yeah, Schedule 1 is doing better than Civ7. Man, almost every game is doing better than Civ7. What do you mean? And it does. You don't need to pay 120 euros for it. This is insane, man. This is insane. Like, somebody needs to give him this clip over here, because this is insane. What are you doing, my man? Who is lying to you? Why are you lying to us also? I don't know, man. Anyway, Tokihara-san, good evening, sir. Just wait until the Nintendo Switch 2 comes out. There will be millions of yes, millions of click. Yeah. Hello, Echo Supreme. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually put up on the screen here. Start the prediction for how many remaps. I'm just going to put it for 5 minutes because I have no idea if the players are going to go for it or not. How much opium do they inhale? I need some of the, yeah, I need some of that stuff also. So this is insane. Wow. Oh man, this is like next level, bro. Anyway, I do see on the right side we do have Cliffs of Dover over here next to Nidaros, and I do see he's also gonna get his scouts out in 2 turns. Nidaros is going to be right smack in the middle of the map. We do actually need to take a look more than just that spawn. And taking a look here, we do have, okay, Tokyo, that's going to be on the western side of Nidaros. That will also be one of the opponents of Nidaros. So I'm pretty sure over here Tokugawa is going to get to trade some punches with the next door neighbor. We also have India, that's going to be towards the north. That is going to be an ally of Tokugawa, and will get the opportunity to actually get some coastal trade routes going. Not really amazing to actually get those trade routes with Tokugawa. Man, friend to actually get the trade routes through, but what can you do? We do also need to see on the other side of the maps what's gonna happen here. And oh my god, this I gotta say this. Oh, wait a second. This resolution I wanted to say, the word is escaping me. I do see Mashad is also gonna have Mount Roraima on the right side towards his neighbor here, Lincoln, and I do have to say these are gonna be allies. They will actually get to split that Roraima into 2 sides. We do have Washington with the ability to get its east, and we do have on the other side Mashad able to get its west. Also, good evening, guys. Battle Cruiser, good evening, sir, and welcome. Civ7 complaining again. Oh, I'm not man, look at this. You gotta take a look at this article, bro. Battle Cruiser, you gotta read this. If you needed some material, you know, to laugh, there we go. There we go. This is, I don't know, man. Wow. This is like totally ignoring reality. Wow, amazing. That's probably what's happening over there. They're like totally ignoring reality. They see other stuff. We don't see the reality. We don't see Steam numbers are all fake. Twitch numbers are all fake. Everything is fake. There's actually millions of players that we don't know about. Millions. They're all playing everywhere. Okay, it looks like to the north of Lincoln, we're also going to have Spain, and by the looks of it, that's going to be one of his opponents. Cree is going to be to the right side, and it looks like Spain might actually trade some punches with Cree. Mickey Steve watching is going to have quite a few punchers and camps. Oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 in the capital. This is amazing, and he's gonna have also a second city with quite a few of those. Not that it matters that much, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very happy with this. He just got one of his Ochitaos, and I believe he actually spent the gold of his teammates for that. We are 10-6, and by the looks of it, we do have still the observers going around the map to actually get some stuff going. Nope. Babylon is gonna come out with a setter coming up in 4 turns, and looks like he's gonna have his Cocoa Heaven in the north with 3-2 banana also right next to those to actually get going with some extra food. 3-2-1 wine tile, that's gonna be in the third ring. That's a bit too much, Anyway, we do see him with a decent amount of food also to get his series growing, and we're gonna need to see if they actually keep this map. It's gonna be very close to Lincoln, and I do have to say they are opponents. He's not really gonna stay all by himself over here. Definitely gonna need to do something about his western side. He has a warrior starting to scout towards the Nazca, and from what I do see, that city is right in between him and his opponent there. Taraxin also, good evening, sir. That's a lot of camps and pastures. Yes, that is awesome. That is gonna be very good actually on Kree. Very good. We also do see the map right now. So okay. Interesting. Conflict zones, man. Conflict zones. I wanted to take a look at conflict zones. So Tokyo here already has on his right side to go against Nidaros, right? We already settled that. And he has another blue civilization that's probably going to be Babylon and his west. That's also going to be one of his allies. So shouldn't be a problem over there. They also have India to the north. Again, no problem. Taking a look at Spain, though, he's a little bit further ahead on the right side of the map. And in between them, they do have city-states, not to mention other civilizations. I don't think Spain is actually going to feel that bad over there on the right side of the map. It doesn't seem like anybody's going to be very close to him. Yes, Nethershire to the south. We do have America over there also in the south, but the water body is in between them, and I'm pretty sure he can actually get to pull off a defense on the western side of that water body. We do also need to see if Nethershire is going to do anything about Mashhad. He does have on the right side another one of those opponents, so it's not only going to be Tokugawa that's going to be one. No, sorry, Nethershire is an ally. No, excuse me. Nethershire is an ally with Varangian. Also, Civ6 best game. Yeah, that's how it reads in that how to say in that article. No need to fix anything. Just yeah, exactly. You don't. It's perfect how it is, man. It's perfect how it is. You know what was even funnier? I actually was looking through the article right here, and I got into this. Rank every civilization game. Okay, guys. Rank every civilization game. S tier. Like super tier, Civ5, Civ4, Civ6, 3 games in a row, bam. There's no A's, and then it's the B tier with Civilization 3, Civilization, and Civilization 2. And wait, there's one more. There's also Civ7 in the B tier, bro. If it already got into the B tier right now, oh my god, man. Bro. Anyway, we do have the remap vote started up, and we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve over here. How are these even trained, bro? Like, this is wow. What kind of analysis are they doing if they are so disconnected? This is incredible. I mean, he should have not said anything. He really should not have said anything. B tier, yes, I agree. That is a super stretch indeed. It should be C tier, to be honest. C or D tier over here somewhere. Probably it got put into the B tier because it does have graphics. That's it, Like, that's it. It is what it is. I guess we will see. Is it offensive to put Civ7? Yeah. I think it is. I mean, I would take it as an offense. Like, not gonna lie, if I would be the CEO of Take-Two Interactive or Firaxis Games or so on, I would take it as a really big offense. Like, really, that is extremely offensive. That means I didn't do my job. That means I effed up somewhere. I need to do it, It's Take-Two gaslighting people. Yeah. Civ1 was grand, there was nothing like that. Man, that's what they're gonna say in how to say 50 years from now, like, yeah, bro, Civ7 was the best, the king. It only took 50 years to make it good. Oh man. No, wait. they are preparing for a lot of milking. I do have to say they are preparing for an insane amount of milking. They did say this, right? That will make some consternation, and then but I'm down. We had some issues at the beginning, and which we've addressed partially and continue to address. Okay, and then okay, he comes out saying, what was it? Wait, Zednix mentioned of hardcore Civ players being a little nervous about Civ 7 at launch is no doubt a reference to some of the dramatic changes Firaxis made to the game. I mean, they moved away from the core we liked. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's like you make a game of ping pong and you insert a third ball in there, you know? Like, I don't know what to tell you. Not a lot of people will like it. It's that simple. Man. Yeah. This is what it is. And then people realize this is an improvement and over a long sales cycle, because this is where the milking is, you know. We do really well. I think that's what will happen here. Okay, let's see the milking. Let's see the milking happening. I'm here. My body is ready. I put Civ 3 in 8 tier, but that might nostalgia talking. Yeah, true. Pretty good game. Our grandchildren will enjoy Civ 7 for sure. Yeah. Oh, bro, I wouldn't give my grandchildren this game, man. 2025, this is the year of games like milking unfair money. Anyway, Mickey C watching this time around actually doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many pastures. Only 4 that I can see, and that it's kind of stretched to say 4. 1, 2 in the south in the third ring, another one on the right side third ring, and we do have that cattle third ring on the north. So definitely not the same quality spawn that we've seen before. Now, what he will have actually is towards the south. Lincoln over there to actually trade with. I do see his east side. He's gonna have Spain. Okay, that's gonna be one of his opponents, but it does look like he's gonna have some chokes over there to actually close. Decent amount of fresh water on the right, on the left, and on the south, and we're gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve here. Taking a look at also Flying Toilet, we do have him watching where Tokugawa is, and also Babylon. Looks like also the top of the map, but on the other side actually. So it looks like we do have Babylon to the west side of Crete. That's gonna be one of his opponents here. He's also going to have some geothermals. That's not going to help out that much by the looks of it. Some of those reef tiles, but I'm pretty sure he's actually going to get Animal Husbandry before he's going to get that third ring tile to actually place down a campus, which is only going to be a +2. We do have him also with some fresh water from the lakes, and from what I do see in the south, quite a few of those rivers. Oh man, the reflection, I gotta say the reflections on his view is actually quite unfortunate. Okay, there we go. Let's move. There we go. Now we do have Madrid here also benefiting from his freshwater cities. The Bay of Santander is gonna be looking like it's not gonna be that big to fit a lot of cities, but at least he's gonna have that one on the western side. That's gonna give him the +5 campus. And from what I do see, quite a bit of food. Now we also do have him to the south with a decent amount of bananas. Oh my God, that is banana heaven there. Delhi on the right side from Madrid is also gonna be quite close. He does have Gobustan to the north for a second city, and from what I do notice, India is going to be the ally of Madrid, so they don't have a problem actually, you know, getting next to each other. 30,000 people playing EVE, it's like 20 years old. Yes, a very good game. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised about Civ 6 having these numbers or Civ 5 having these numbers. I have no idea how the CEO doesn't understand the numbers at all. This is incredible. Sales are great, guys. Sales are great. It's working. I don't know who's buying, but somebody's buying the game. Not playing, but somebody's buying the game. That sounds totally... Wow. Amazing. Why Babylon Coaster? He moved his cap. I don't know why he actually went coastal over there. I didn't get to see his spawn that much to take a look. I do see also Nidaros in the south is gonna have his own water body here to actually get to settle, and a pretty big one. Not to mention another one on the right side, and doesn't look like he's gonna have close enough opponents to go against. I guess you can count Tokugawa over there on the northeast that he can trade some punches with, but it's gonna take a while until he actually gets there. And also Rafif is saying it's a CEO. He needs to say everything it's alright, same when it's not alright. No, usually you don't say anything. If something is not alright, you work to make it right. You don't need to say, you don't need to lie. You lie, it's bad. It's that simple. Because people will remember you. And this is basically making himself like bad commercial to the game. Like, what is this? Wow. Two cities near that geothermal, 2+5 campuses, and two cities having +4 campuses. Place Governor Plaza 2 times to right of that geothermal near mountains. You're talking about Spain? Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, it's totally possible about the CEO's, how to say. Imagine this. And I'm just gonna show the danger of what he's doing. Imagine this. He's doing this, right? Phrasing. In the next in the next update cycle, when Civ7 will get a proper update, I believe it's like what, in 1 month or something like that. If it doesn't fix the player base, as in if we don't have a bit of a upswing in the player base, what is he gonna do then? And if he's saying this, he's opening up himself to a lot of memes on the internet and a lot of videos that hurt them so much in the previous, how to say, months. Because they lied. Memes. Like, how are you gonna stop the memes from happening? It's alright, guys, it's alright. Like, what? Civ7 will probably be a good day. Good 1 day, you mean 1 day with 2 DLCs and 40% all, yeah. I mean, they're not gonna sell it for 40 euros all. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna get to that number. Like they might be getting to that number in like, I don't know, 60 years or something. Wait, that 1+1+5 campus, 1+5 between the and then put the governor on Plaza. I still didn't see Spain, by the way. Still didn't see. I mean, I've seen a little bit, but I didn't get to see it after you actually said those. Banana City towards the north of Nidaros. Three of those tiles to actually work. Gobustan is gonna have fresh water next to it, actually from 2 of these lakes. And from what I do see, there's also Bologna here, Rapa Nui towards the north, right next to Tokugawa. We didn't see actually how many cities there are, but I think there's only one. No, there's 2 actually. 2 of these science city states. On the map. The map is very tiny. Very tiny. Oh my god. How do they even see anything on this map? It's so tiny. The sugar tile makes it impossible. Okay. I still didn't see. Rem is sitting a lot on that guy. On Nidaros. A bit too much. I thought there was enough space to achieve this. Yeah, that's... Oh, Spain. So you're talking about what geothermal? Oh, the ones on the western side, the +5 geothermal over there, and you're talking about the yeah, got it. The sugar tile that is gonna block it. I mean, he can definitely settle the sugar tile if he wants to get that extra food immediately. Although I think he's just gonna get to improve it. He does have quite a bit of food also from these coastal resources, and I do see a settler is coming out from Madrid next time. It involves a lot of tile manipulation, switching between cities. Yeah. Man, I would actually pay to be in one of those meetings over there, just sitting in a corner. I would, like, not gonna lie, if I would actually just sit in a corner, I would laugh myself off for hours, or just hearing them talk about what's going on. This is insane. That copium, man. Triple continent split Spain seems legit, yeah. Well, It's been a long time actually since Spain got so many bonuses from its continent split, but it does do wonders when it comes to those amenities. It does, I gotta admit that. Also, well, he can still get 2+5s and +4 from purely mountains. Yes, and we've seen also those mountains on the northeast that he's gonna get to grab. In contrast, actually, Delhi over here is not going to get that option. He does have Gobustan giving him those extra production points and the culture, and I do see more culture in the capital from Coffee Tile and an Amber Tile, while he doesn't have that many mountains. At least the +4 is going to be on the Copper Tile to the western side, although in the other places, it looks like he's going to need to do something to actually increase that adjacency somehow. Yeah, we didn't... Oh, okay, so I think the Sharks actually put the first remap. Let's see if we're going to have Golden Age choosing to go for the second one. Kira, good evening, sir. What is so funny about the situation? Oh, you didn't see the article. Okay, let me. This, you gotta, bro. You gotta take a look at this, sir. You gotta take a look at this. This is insane. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, no remap. This is it. No remap token has been used. It looks like this is going to be the map that we're going to be watching. Let me actually finish up the prediction over here. Put the prediction for who's actually going to get the first city and finish that one. Let me actually see. Start the prediction. Who will conquer the first city? It's going to be the Sharks or Golden Age. Oh, lucky me, actually. We do have already written out over here Golden Age. Okay, submission period for 15 minutes. We're getting going. Okay, so what we have looks like Madrid is gonna move northwest. Okay, let's start off from here. Babylon gonna get already his 2 resources improved. He's gonna get probably the Harbor technology if he went for the Celestial navigation boost. It does. Anyway, we do have. Also, America here benefiting from his iron and his horses. Horses second ring going for the bananas, for the Coco City in the north, so he can actually get his extra gold from. While he will also have quite a few of these mountains to get his +3, +4 that I can see campuses. Now we also do see him with Jerusalem towards the north, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to pull off something over here other than simming. Lincoln is to the left side of Mashhad. That's going to be one of his allies. Yes, that's one of his allies. North is going to be Babylon. That's another one of his opponents. That's an opponent. And we do have also Cree over here as an opponent. We do have Cree also managing to get really close to the settler of Spain. He does see it. The problem is wait a second, he has movement. Guys, we might actually be seeing... Oh my god. This is gonna be last move, first move. He moved on to the forest. Was that at the correct moment in time? Because the time was still ticking down. They declared war. Was that a shift enter? Oh, he's not checking. Ram is not checking if the settler has a shift enter set, like a waypoint set, unfortunately. We don't know if it's going to be a shift enter. And it will be a shift enter. Okay, well, that still delayed it a little bit, and we do have also Madrid benefiting from that iron horse in the second ring, from what I've seen. Okay, we do have, by the looks of it, also quite a few units from Cree and America, and also Mashhad starting to get next to Jerusalem. They're going to want to give America probably this city center. I would imagine Cree does have his own towards the north, and it's a bit... No, actually, it's kind of at the same distance, no? Also, probably someone inside will write a book or make a document titled something like the clusterfuck. Yeah, I can imagine. You can imagine how the words of the CEO will actually be in one of those documentaries over there. Oh, wow. What do Romanians eat? Is it similar to other East European food? I mean... Romanians eat. Okay, give me a second. So let's get this really quickly. So we got this images. Just gonna put it here. This sarmale, pretty good, very good. Actually, a lot of the times we eat it. Schnitzels, this is quite common. Schnitzels, I think everybody knows schnitzels. Ciorba de văcuță. Basic, I don't know how to say it. It's not a soup. E ciorba. It's not a soup. Whatever it is not a soup. But in English, there's no word actually for what this is. There's no word. They didn't make a word for it. each. This is one of the specialties we have. Most barbecues will always have this. Always, just always have this. Unless you get into those like people that are not really, I would say they're not really Romanian if they don't eat meat, but sure. There's also this, but to be honest, I don't like it at all. Chulamo. I don't eat this. But I know it's like one of the specialties we have going around. Also, at some of the, how to say, at some of the celebrations we have Toba, which is kind of like this. And other stuff is just normal stuff, like eggs, bacon, you know, like all of the sliced meat and stuff like that. It just looks like a soup. It's not a stew because it's not as heavy, and it's not a soup because it's not that light. It's somewhere in between. Similar to Middle Eastern kebab. Do you get tormented by borscht? Yes, borscht. I love it. Or is it that more of a... No, I love borscht. What do you mean? Soup, you can make... you cannot make a proper ciorbă de văcuță without a little bit of borscht. What do you mean? So other than the standard European food. Yeah, basically. Well, it looks like we do have on the... Oh, wait a second. Is Spain actually going to settle his rice style? He's going to give up on that +5 campus that he would have had over there? Well, I guess it is what it is. What a man can do for his own settle here. We do have Madrid pumping out his third city also soon. He does have a 2-3D tile to work for the extra production. And from what I do see, that scout is still bothering him. Man, he should have just settled how to say... the sugar tile. He should have really settled the sugar tile. A very strong city takeover, good tempo for the Sharks. Yes, the fourth city actually for America is going to be extremely helpful. Right now it's only 3, but I'm pretty sure he's getting another settler out. They did manage to do the damage between the 3 of these civilizations, and of course it was much easier. Cree also getting his third city towards the eastern side. I do still want to take a look at his camps and pastures, but to be honest, I'm underwhelmed about how many of these are. There are not that many. America is coming in also. No, Babylon is coming in from the western side with one of his scouts, and it looks like he's also relatively close to Cree over here. He might actually get some horses at some point against this bad boy. Borscht is of Ukrainian origin. Interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting. In Chinese, we call Obama. Obama. Why? What do you call Obama? Yeah. Also, Spain's ready to commit a Civ6. Yeah, he did. He did commit a Civ6. He actually got that city right in the face of Cree, on the other side of the river, when he's actually more exposed and he doesn't benefit from the extra +5, and killed one of his campuses. He basically killed one of his +5s over there. Anyway, Jabalpur, India is starting to get his holy sites down. The first one has finished in Delhi, and I do see Jabalpur is working sooner the next one. He did manage to get that with the splendid promotion, or I should say the splendid bonus points. To the north, looks like he declared war on Fez and got one of the builders of that city-state, and from what I do notice, in the south, he doesn't have a scout to actually clear the pathway for his settler that's coming up in 3 turns. We might need to see if he's going to grab a scout with money or not. We do have also Stavanger coming up with a holy site in 2 turns, and I do see he does have that banana city starting to get out, the 3-2s, and 3-2s there. While another holy site is going to be finished in the capital, well, his third city is not going to be coastal by the looks of it. He's going to want to send it inland somewhere on the right side. He's said to not get the +4 campus either. Yeah, there were a lot of goodies over there, but he chose less science. I guess it is what it is. He might know something we don't know. There is also a possibility here for the Sharks, for I should say Stavanger and Nidaros, to actually get Gavronplatz right in between on that iron tile, so he can actually get 2 of the best campuses going around. Very nice. Also, PSA, what is that? How did Ukraine different? Not trying to be offended, but I know Ukraine was such a which is origin of the race, including Russian. I have no idea. I don't have that many details, nor do I actually want to discuss them on the stream that much. Also, what is the PSA? Wait, you said PSA something. Wait, who? PSA, red beet is die, not a food. Oh, I see. Spain has to prepare early war against Cree. Well, but we're going to need to see if Spain is actually going to be attacked by Cree there. Is Cree actually going in cannons or something? That's why you saw he needs to prepare? Anyway, campus coming out from Jerusalem. Looks like America is going to start off on campuses first and will probably follow up with its commercials right afterwards. It did place a +3 to the left of Washington, and Chicago did place a +1 only. Babylon is also starting to get his other cities out. Looks like a third one is moving southeast. And yes, Babylon is an opponent of both Cree and America from the left side of these guys. We will need to see if Babylon is going to want to interact actually with his opponent here, with Cree or with America for that reason, for that, I would say, matter. I'm pretty sure we're going to need to be seeing Cree do something about this and put at least a scout in between him and Babylon to get the vision if anything is coming towards him. We do also need to take a look here. Okay, this. Oh, they're watching the same thing. I wanted to watch Tokugawa. We didn't see Tokugawa spawn that much. We didn't see DShark spawn that much. And we don't know those pantheons yet. Well, let's take a look what's going on. To the right side, Washington is going to get his fourth city on that sugar tile next to the mountains, and we'll also have pretty good adjacency towards campuses from the mountains there. I also do have to say there's not much fresh water in between him and Babylon towards the northwest, and that is going to cause a bit of a problem when it comes to the freshwater cities. Although we've seen players a lot of the times actually even place non-freshwater cities and make them work somehow, especially later on. It's much easier if you do manage to get like ancestral hall, a builder, or have enough money to buy a builder, get some chops, get the granary quickly, or get the aqueduct quickly. You don't have that much of a problem there. Now we do need to see here. Okay, Tokugawa, finally we get to see him. Tokyo settled on the coast. Osaka did settle in between two of those bananas. A lot of horses. I see already 5 of these horse styles are going to be available for Tokyo and Osaka to get to improve. While we do have a 4th city coming out from Tokyo, still no pantheon yet. Has some extra food from a fish tile, and I do see another settle towards the north on that T is going to be available with one of those 2-3-1 ivory tiles, and of course the other 2-2s on the left side. Also we'll have some mountains over there to get some extra adjacency. He chose to go inland, so I would imagine he's actually going to go commercials instead of harbors here, so he can actually get some adjacency to them. At least he does have his cities on the river. But wait, this is Japan. He's not really going to get that much adjacency. It's just going to be a race for those merchants, and that's about it. Anyway, city states, I do see Fez with Polonia are going to be the science ones. We got Brussels and Singapore for those industrial city states. Cahokia and Samarkand will be available for the commercials. Ayutthaya, Vilnius, and another city state that I didn't actually get to read it now. Ayutthaya, probably. Ayutthaya would be. Are going to be available for the culture. In the era score, I do also notice it's only going to be Baptiste that's missing 1 point for the Golden Age. And I do also see, wait a second, Bobshu is 13 out of 19. Everybody else did manage to actually get it. If you can chop the aqueduct, it's very fine to settle off fresh, but now it's probably too early. Yes, I agree. I agree, Akira. I agree. It's probably a bit too early right now, especially since he has alternatives, right? It's not like he's going to have very good series in the non-freshwater compared to the series that he's going to have on the rivers, and I'm pretty sure he's going to prioritize getting all of the bonuses at the beginning with that extra housing coming up from his freshwater. I do see also, finally, DShark is going to tell us his tale. We do have Mashad with a Pantheon, we don't know what, and I do see he did place 3 of those cities to the right side of America. He's going to be an opponent. No, sorry, an ally of America, of people. We do have also Nidaros getting those 3 cities going. I did see a Pantheon. I didn't see which Pantheon he picked. Oh, Vilnius might be taken down. Oh no, will be taken down by Babylon. That's going to be another city. Well, at least he's actually going to tie up the city count that America is going to have. Unfortunately, this city is not going to be extremely good, or good-ish. He does have a coastal city with no fresh water from what I do notice, since he's at least he's going to have some plains tiles on the right side that he's going to get the extra production from. But unfortunately, being in the tundra just takes away so much food and production out from your cities, from your tiles. Also, I feel, I feel it was mostly after the collapse of, they were very culturally tied to Russia before that. Okay. Yes, I know what PSA is. I didn't know exactly what you want to PSA. Like, I only saw the reply and it only said over there PSA, the double points or whatever it is, and the ... I didn't see what is after it. I had to scroll up a little bit to actually take a look at what was going on there. Okay, so Kree did get those 3 cities. Looks like he got into the borders of Granada and will probably want to take that builder for himself. He did also manage to pillage the improvement, which gave him a bit of faith, so he can actually get his pantheon. Pretty good. He doesn't need to actually wait. He does. Yeah, he has a 13 faith, so he doesn't need to actually work the God King card anymore for the extra point of gold and extra point of faith. Okay, this is God of War and Plunder coming up for Tokugawa. From what I do see, going for that 4th city settler is coming up in 2 turns. Okay, Mashad has his strategic resources. First ring out from that city center. Also second ring, the horse tile is going to be on the right side next to the mountains. Now, I do have to say I'm a bit worried about that terrain over there with the 2 water bodies in between them. He's probably going to need to get a lot more cities into the north, and I didn't get to actually check if he has enough fresh water everywhere. Good thing on DShark, you do have the Peri Desert to actually help you a little bit. I'd also notice Nidaros says, oh, Scavengers actually, Holy Site, and also Shrine got pillaged by a scout. A wild scout here from India got in, and it looks like he caused a little bit of a ruckus over there. Mercusius Flavius, also good evening, sir, and welcome. If Palgum's working Tundra, it might not be that bad of a city for Babylon. True, and should work. Should work, no? I believe it's on all improved tiles, no? Next to fresh water. And there was a river to the north that I think it had 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles of fresh water around it, so at least he's gonna have that one. Okay. Babylon did manage to pick up a pantheon. We didn't see what. Nidaros here didn't actually get the God of the Sea. I don't see the extra production showing up on his improved coastal resources, and I don't see anything obvious at the moment. He might have gone for religious settlements or something like that. We do see also India finally did manage to get his 3rd one on the border. Coastal, or no, it's not coastal. It's just southwest, a little bit further off. No patience. Well, Vilnius attack is about to go on. We do have the 3 boats coming up from Babylon next to that city center, and I do notice he did actually pick up God of the Sea as a pantheon. Did you see that extra production showing up over there? He got God of the Sea. 4th city from Kree also coming around. He's plugging in Pingala in the capital city, and still doesn't have a pantheon selected. He does have builders also showing up with a single trader that is actually moving from Picto Hahanapiu into the capital city. He did manage to put the 2nd one in production from Aktakakub, getting out in 2 turns. Okay, Hypatia is also going to be one of the first scientists available for them. We did see America started off on campuses, so we might actually see him make 1 or 2 projects to get there. America at the moment is on, 32 points of production, just like Jofrus is on 33. He did finish his campus. We do see him on 12 science and 7 culture, so I would imagine he knows. We didn't actually take a look at the texts from everybody, so we don't know if anybody's going to go very quickly for those horses, or they're gonna want to actually get some encampments down. I would imagine they will want to get some encampments down, especially here between Kree, for example, in between 2 of his opponents would definitely benefit from that. We do have also Granadas, the single, I think this is the single military city state in the game. I didn't see any other reds around. Wait, Akurak does need engineering. Yes, I doubt if they are going to consider wasting production before medieval era for Akuraks. Yes, I agree. I agree. Okay, also Magnus establishing in Madrid. That's going to be a lot of jobs available for him. Vilnius already got taken down. Looks like no boat was harmed in this process, and he's going to need to start improving all of those tiles. Only has 2 of these coastal. No. He actually has 3 coastal resources, which is going to give him a pretty good adjacency for his harbor, making that a +4. Not to mention, there's going to be a few good tiles for him to actually work. Extra food coming from cattle, from wheat tiles. I do see a rice tile in the 4th ring. The production there is going to be a bit of an issue, but I'm hopeful he's actually going to get it going. And it's yeah, that's not the same level of copium there. We do have also Babylon plugging in Moksha in his capital to get those extra culture points on his from his population. While I do notice Chennai was actually settled on a coast in the Andaman Sea towards the southwest. He does have access to some coffee tiles, and I think he actually went for Earth Goddess because I see some faith points coming out from his tiles. It looks like the Scout of India is still in Scavenger's borders, trying to slow down the acquirement of faith on Nidaros, and it looks like he's succeeding. He is actually succeeding. We do have Moksha establishing in the capital city here, and from what I do see, there is a trader already connecting Scavenger to the capital, while there is a slinger throwing rocks. It doesn't seem like that scout is moving anywhere. Yeah, what are the Civ6 folks exactly? I mean, there was only one single red card. What do you want me to do? One single red card over here in the game. In the chat, I mean, in the chat. Well, that scout got a beating. Oh my god, that was a lot of rocks. He barely got 5 HP. Wow, okay. And he's not gonna get to jump into the water. Unfortunately, doesn't have shipbuilding. It is what it is. Let's take a look at RAM. We do have the commercial starting off on Mickey watching, so we got our answer. He's not going in camels here, or at least not quickly enough. We do have Pingala established there, and of course he's starting to improve his sword styles to the left side of his capital, with another city moving also westernward. He did get the religious settlements, because I just saw him get a few more tiles, like 2 extra tiles over his normal ones, and I do also notice he's gonna have an ivory to settle north of that his Seapeak city. We do have also Chicago starting to improve his plantations here, got his campuses out, at least, he actually has 3 of them out, so he's making immediately 3 great person points of turn, great scientist points a turn, while we did actually move the screen here towards Mashad. We do have him with the Pantheon, but which Pantheon? Spain also did manage to get a Pantheon. Oh my god, no, nobody's checking the Pantheons, like really? Okay, well, I would imagine he went for City Patron Goddess. If it would be my bet, I would say he went for City Patron Goddess. I don't think Divine Spark would have been quite interesting for him in this play. He doesn't have that many plantations for oral tradition. Open Sky, I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, not that big. 5. I can see 5 of those culture points can be acquired. 6, 7. Okay, there is an Open Sky actually possibility. He could have gotten Open Sky, but I would imagine if he would have gotten an Open Sky, he would have started improving those pastures really quickly, so he can actually get the culture points going. Getting his monuments from the capital and his second city, and I do see he keeps on building up his commercial count there. And yeah, this is certainly Earth Goddess. We do see the faith coming in for India from all of these cities. There is a level 2 scout here from Nedershad. Is actually gonna take one of the Baptistas builders. We are 1025. The players don't have yet their golden age options, and of course that builder doesn't have a monumentality to get out of there. The level 2 scout should actually have the 2 promotions, which means basically he's gonna have faster movement towards on the hills and faster movement through the forest. We do have Jabalpur also getting that shrine out for the extra faith, getting the Gavron Plaza right next to the city of Delhi, while he's plugging in Moksha in there. He didn't actually spend the gold to get the second banana that he has in the city center, and we're going to need to see what kind of religion is he going to pick up. Is he going to go for the production, the culture, or is he going to go for the food? We don't know yet. We do also notice the scout over here of Nedershah is going to get a few pillages. It's extremely important to actually get the mine pillage there for the extra gold that he's going to have out of it. He's going to grab out of it. Okay, now what do we have here? Looks like the scouting Stavager did get taken out. The repairment on the holy site is ongoing, and we do have finally the units of Norway here getting out of there. More slingers also for the defense in the cities of America. Unfortunately, the stream is effing up sometimes. This is what it is. Ooh, okay. Norway did go for choral music, so there's no more way for India to actually get choral music over here. Okay, I didn't see his second one. Was that the lay ministry, or was that something else? Was that the faith coming up from his shrines and temple? How to say, from his converted cities actually? Yeah, okay, Moksha establishing there in 2, and we'd still have him with quite a few chops. It looks like in the Eels tab, we do have everyone with 22 faith, while a Baptiste, even if he does have Earth Goddess, he only has 13 faith a turn. That is not really a good number right now. Babylon did manage to get his improvements on the water resources, and I do see at the moment he doesn't have one of those builders in Vilnius, but he did grab a 1-3 tile, so he gets the harbor faster. Gavron Plaza coming out from Washington, looks like he's going to be placed in the northwest over there, quite far away actually from his capital city. I'm actually curious right now what is he going to do with all of the setup there. Babylon, I did mention earlier that he got God of the Sea. You can see the 531 fish tiles over there, not to mention the 3311 pearl tile. Okay, commercial showing up here. Easy to predict that we will have Tokugawa trying to get those extra merchant points. While I do see Tokugawa at the moment is only 7 gold a turn. Well, I wouldn't imagine he's gonna go that far with the commercials. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna have that much adjacency, and that will actually slow him down later on in the game. He's gonna have less science coming up from a possible free inquiry golden age in the second era. Because in the first one, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Pen Brush and Voice. I still didn't see anybody actually putting down encampments, so I would imagine early words is not going to be an option for them at the moment. Andiro, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Traduction. The problem is that it will take at least 2 years for this. Wait, which one? Oh, civilization. Wait. What did you say over here? I don't see the reply. I don't see what you replied to. Oh my god, good evening, sir. What did you reply to? The problem is it will take 2 years for this. About Civ7 to be good? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Civ7 will ever be good. Like with Civ6, you would immediately see its potential. In Civ7, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like way too much chaos. Okay, third holy set coming up also from Chennai with the fourth and the fifth settlers getting out from Delhi and Jabalpur. I do see Magnus is establishing the northern city. And I do have to say, usually with Gobustan, you do see the players actually putting down a preserve to get the extra food on it. We're going to need to see if that's also going to be the plan here today for Jabalpur. Who is playing Jabalpur is actually Baptiste. Okay. I do see also we do have them starting off on getting the points from either Pingala or Moksha, with Baptiste getting 19 points of culture. We do have on the other side Apology getting 18 points from Pingala. From the captain. Also, I hope I don't have wasted 70 euros for nothing, and I'm probably not the only one. And if you wasted 70 euros on that game, imagine I wasted 7 years to prepare for this moment. 7 years of work. 7. And they effed it up like this. Do you know how much money they lost? They lost me personally. Do you know how much money they lost me personally? Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. What can I say? Not to mention all of the other streamers for Civ. All of them. Wait, do we know how many copies they sold? They did well comparatively to when Civ7 came out. In a month or two, they already put out an article that they sold like 7 million titles or something. Let me actually take a look. What was it? Civ7? No, Civ6. Civilization sold 2017. So by May 2017, the game has had sold more than 2 million copies, contributing significantly to the publisher, right? 2 million copies, and that was like, I don't know, 6 months or something like that. When did the Civ6 came out? Civilization 6 release. It was of October 2017. Okay. By May. So, okay, like half a year. Basically, in half a year, they sold a little bit over half a year. They sold 2 million copies. they didn't make an article of how many copies they sold this year. The only number that we do have to take a look at is this one. Give me a second. No. Is this? But it's estimation. This is an estimation, and it says it's like 1 million. I don't believe it for a second. Like, honestly, there's no way you have 1 million players buying this title and not play. There's no way. There's no way there wouldn't have been, if you sold 1 million titles. Like, let's be real about this. If you sold 1 million titles, there needs to be some form of players playing, unless there's something fishy going around. Where did you sell those titles to? Where is the money coming from? No, like, it doesn't work. So you need to see like thousands of players at some point playing during these peaks over here. Like, there's no way there's like 8,000 players playing right now and 1 million copies sold. There's no way. You know what I mean? How successful was Civ7 launch versus Civ6 launch? Wait, 24 hours less than 500. I don't know what that is. There is yeah, I don't know. So Boreal, just okay, I'm gonna do it again. So this is basically the start of Civ7, right? They had a peak of 84,000 players. This is the start of Civ6. About the same timeline over here. This is the start of Civ6. A big bang on 162,000 players. It went down a little bit and then stabilized, but it never actually reached under 10,000. Like, never. It did not ever go under 10,000. Throughout, like, look at this. Throughout its entire development, it never went lower than 10,000. Barely even lower than 15,000 or something like that. Civ7 though. And the thing is, Boreal, you gotta take a look at this, man. Look at this. The CEO is telling us he's thrilled with Civ7. Oh my God, we got scammed. We got scammed, boys. Anyway, it is what it is. Let me okay, there we go. Should be fine. We do have also the fourth city coming out from Persia. It looks like he's getting that Cavern Plaza. Where is the Cavern Plaza in position? Oh, southeast. Okay, so he's not actually going to put it next to a river over there. He's going to try to actually get some extra adjacency towards probably campuses and theater squares. He didn't manage to get his commercials out, and we're going to need to see what will happen with the merchants soon. I do see also some archers are coming around. Unfortunately, he's going to two-turn them, not one-turn them. Ancestral Hall is going to be available for America to get out, and I do see he's 2 turns away from finishing it. With they jump into the new age, and I believe you can see some of the ages over here. And how to say, get a feel of who is actually getting what. Now Baptiste is probably gonna go for the Monumentality Golden Age, 9 science with 25 culture with the... Okay, never mind. He switched to the era score. So okay, where do we see yields, man? I want to see the yields. We do have the fourth city also from Spain coming around. He did pick up a Pantheon, and I do see Babylon is managing to put one of his subs to the right side while he's getting his Palgoms in the city center, as well as his lighthouses for those extra trade routes. Firais is doing ostrich policy about Civ7. Yes, Andiro. Oh my God, that is the correct name. Yes, but let's not forget, Boreal. What shouldn't we forget? Maybe there's a bug and they can't play. Yeah. And Civ7 is a way better game now than it was at release. Yeah, but Civ6 did have the bare bones. Boreal, I think you need to actually admit this also. Civ6 actually had a very good bare bone game at the release, a very good one. Maybe it was not multiplayer ready, maybe it was not, but they did successfully implement so many how to say things proper without making you go crazy with information, right? Basically, Civ7 is making you go crazy with a lot of information. It's like, I personally call it the wrong implementation of the KISS principle. The keep it simple and stupid. Okay, Hypatia looks like he's going to be picked up by America. He's getting his fourth campus, a +3 to the north of Philadelphia, and I do see his ancestral hall is going to finish next turn. He's not actually going to get to chop it from what I saw. Okay, and this. Oh, Plantation Pantheon, I do see the extra culture showing up on America. So he did manage to get those up. Okay, got it. I didn't see it beforehand. Moksha also did establish in Chicago. And from what I do notice, he's sending his units towards the northwest to push back the Babylonian ones from getting too close and uncomfortable with him. Has the mountain range that is going to actually defend him quite a bit. Also Ancestral Hall showing up on Tokugawa. I still don't see anybody actually going for encampments, but I do see Floppy and Apology are going to both go for their horseback riding. So we do need to see if Nader Shah and or Kree, which by the way Kree is in between two of his opponents, we might actually see him try to get some units out to send to his opponents. Maybe he can you know, pillage something, maybe he can snipe a city or two. Magnus establishing also in Sarpsborg for Norway to use, and from what I do notice, we do have a few defensive slingers coming up for Tokugawa to also get ready here. America player is risking reduced amenities from plantations. Wait, risking. Why is he risking reduced amenities from plantations? There's quite a few chops here for Tokugawa that he's gonna need to actually get his bronze working up for. Unfortunately, that will eat into his I would say discounts. I do see Ola Ketala Amigo is finally gonna go for bronze working. He's gonna finish it. If he didn't finish it quite quickly, it says 110, so I would imagine he either finished it or it's on the way. We do have also a religion from India. I do see he's putting his fifth city actually towards the north while he's getting also his ancestral hall in 2 turns. He's probably gonna want to wait to settle that city. Doesn't Lincoln have that perk? Which perk? I believe he has a perk for the plantations, but let me actually take a... Where is the game? Here is the game. Give me a second. Create the lobby. So you're talking, just to take a look, you're talking about this one, right? The +2 amenities, the industrial zones give +2 amenities and +3 loyalty. Plantations give a -2 loyalty. It's not amenities, he's just losing a little bit of loyalty, and that's about it. Is that what you're... Oh, I see. You're thinking that he's gonna take a -2 amenities, not... Okay, got it. That was the missing piece of information, no? Okay. Well, we do have another settler coming up from Mikisi watching in 110, and I do see he's finishing up his commercial count. Still no units from him, nor does he have encampments. So I do see also Temple of Altemis is going to get built in Babylon's territory. I don't see the number count, but I would imagine it's going to be like 4 turns, 3 to 4 turns, while he's going to get his first holy site in the city of Malgum. I do see him placing a few of these campuses also. We do have Babylon here with 12 science and 37 culture, with that Russian voice also giving him the 36 gold a turn. And I do notice we do have merchant in the merchant screen, actually Tokugawa managing to get Ipfadlan, while Hypatia did get picked up by America. Yeah, no problem. Okay, so America is gonna get going his Hypatia. He's gonna get a free library, gonna add more science to his empire. He's already benefiting from 26 science, and I do have to say also Apology does have 28 science on Kree over there, using Pingala as his first governor. 24 culture with 33 gold a turn, and also 51 points of production. I do have to say on the side of Golden Age right now, they do have like around 10 to 15% more production on their side, with Jofrus on 62. We did have also Bobshu 55, 56 over there, Oketalamigo also 53. On the side of the Sharks, we don't have that much, but they also do have one nation, everyone that is going to get his monumentality Golden Age to actually give him the points for the how to say, for the builders to get bought with the faith. Oh, 2 turns actually, Temple of Artemis in Babylon. Okay, so it was 3 turns last turn. Now we got Floppy and N1, and we did see apology with people getting their horseback riding. Now Laquetal Amigo is also gonna work on some horses. I do see Ancestral Hall also getting built in. You can see watching in 410, so he did finish his government plots and put it in between those commercials to get the extra gold from. We do also notice Norway starting to actually get some more cities out, with a 4th and a 5th already on their way, south and southeast. He did put into the production another wave, and we do have these campuses of Tokugawa starting to get out. Piero de Bardi is gonna be also one of the next merchants for the extra envoy, and of course those 100 juicy gold points. Temples coming out from Delhi. Okay. Wait, didn't he pillage this mine before? Is that the second time this level 2 scout is getting... Oh my god, it's a level 3 scout right now. He's just pillaging all over the place, that mine over there in the city of Delhi. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. There is also a Kree scout that is getting in to Chennai, and of course both of these are actually opponents. We do need to see if Baptiste is going to manage to get one of these defensive units in time, because that archer actually taking 3 turns to build. I'm pretty sure that's not going to be good enough time. Ancestral Hall finishing next there for Tokyo. He did place his government plots in the north, where he doesn't really get adjacency towards anything. We do have Babylon also finishing that Temple of Artemis to give him the amenities in the capital. He at least has that one or two of those actually extra amenities. Could actually improve the horse type towards the southwest, and he did not actually get his bronze working, or at least not yet, to actually get his iron discovered. I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna place next to that government plaza, and I would imagine he already got animal husbandry. Go Golden Age! Go Golden Age! Well, we need to be, how to say, I personally need to be on both sides. So I say 3 times, go Golden Age. I'm gonna need to say 3 times, go the Sharks. Go the Sharks! Go the Sharks! Go the Sharks! That's it, okay? Now I'm in the middle, okay? I'm in the middle. I'm just waiting. So how do you call it? I'm not partisan, I think, to any of the teams here. Okay, we do see... Oh, we don't actually see. Ugh. Anyway, Apology did manage to get the 30 signs. We do have still actually Ola Amigo on 17 signs and 23 culture, which is very surprising because he had insane campuses over there. Could have started off on campuses quite easily. Also, +3 amenities here in the cities of America, while we do need to actually move forward. What is going on? Okay, Spain, 4th city strong. We do see his pantheon finally. He did go for Goddess of Tides to get the extra culture from his improved coastal resources. And the level 3 spy over here is probably gonna get shot by one of the archers. The question is he gonna be shot so low he's not gonna get the pillage? No, he still got a pillage. 37 gold just milked out of India's territory. Of course, because you stand to win, Echo Supreme. Echo Supreme is... Yeah. What did he vote in? Oh, I see that he voted in the second option. Go Golden Age. Go DSharks. Anyway, I do see also the Scout of Crete did manage to get into the borders of Chennai onto the holy side. He's probably going to pillage it 2 times because that archer seems to be moving a bit too slow. Did the Scout not get shot by the archers of Delhi? Wow, that's kind of big. We also do need to see a lot more signs on the Golden Age side, while the production capabilities again do look much better. Jofrus is on 75 versus the most productive on the Sharks, so that's going to be Nader Shah on 60. We also do see how to say, Baptiste on 66 production and 66 faith at 10, which is going to be amazing compared to Erwan's 44 and 40. We do have also Laqueta Amigo on 61. Tokugawa is going to be on 56, while on the other side you've seen like 40-ish, 50-ish points of production on their empires. Okay, how many cities do we have here? So another 3 are coming around. 4, I think, are on the way. The 4 settlers are coming out from Norway, while he's getting also a 5th one coming up. Okay, so he's gonna have 8 cities easily in the next part. His government plaza did get placed next to the mountains, and looks like he's already working his autocratic legacy over there for the extra points on the capital city, while he's placing down his first encampment from a Stavager. Interesting. He does have Tokugawa to the north to actually go against, right? Yeah, he does have Tokugawa in the north to actually go against. He could even try to get some berserkers in the right water, although I do think he's not gonna go there. We still don't know actually the religion of India. Did anybody catch the religion of India? I remember choral music was picked up by Erwan with something like faith per city converted. Religion. Oh my god, no, he's not clicking on religion. Look at religion. Third button. Religion. Fourth button right now. Fourth button. Religion. Guys, we gotta pray. We gotta pray. We need to do the Buddha stuff. Let's go. Religion. Come on, we gotta see the religion. Where is the religion? No, it's not working, man. It's not working. We need to send a message up in the sky over there, but it's gonna take too long. And boom, we gotta disconnect. What is this? Blue de Panton. Uh-oh. Pantheon's not available for them. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that is a bit unfortunate. Editor de Monde. Ooh. World editors. Kick. Just gonna need to wait for them to actually get this going. Need the second observer to get in. Got it. Toilet is getting in. This don't look good. Maybe a 7+ hours game. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe because they didn't actually need to play with the static version. Maybe one of the players actually has the static version. You've seen yesterday when we were in the Golden Age versus Ulyss game, we actually needed to play with static because it was the CVFR squadron semifinal. So yeah, that might be the problem here. I hope not. I hope not. And I do hope, how to say, they are experienced enough to actually check their mods. Otherwise, we're going to need to take a look at the mods. Slowly but surely. Click, click, clack, clack, click, click, clack, 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 click, click, click. Okay, just waiting for Joe Frust. Oh my god, look at this, like full red lobby from Toilet. Toilet is from Australia, so this is a full red lobby for him. Amazing, amazing. Wow. Good thing is he actually has, how to say, the connection to stream at the same time for both, like on Twitch and on Discord. That's pretty good. We've seen quite a few problems actually with this in the previous period. I would say it's more on Discord's fault than anything else, but anyway, this is what it is. Are we getting through? Are we getting in? Okay, there we go. Finally, getting ready. Oh, and hope I can actually click buttons. Love it. I can actually click buttons. I'm not in the game to actually be worried about any double load or something like that. Oh my god, he alt tabbed out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I guess we'll see. We shall see. Oh, Ryan, good evening, sir, on YouTube. Give me a second. I can pop out the screen so we can see what he did say on YouTube. Can you please stop bashing Civ7? I used to love watching your streams. I stopped for a month or two, but I come back and it's more of the same. If you don't like it, that's fine. It just ruins the vibes of the stream. Obviously, you do as you want. Ben, it's not me not liking it. It's the player base not liking it. I have now nothing to do. I'm just an observer watching what is going on. Like, what do you want me to do? Force the players to play? To like it? That doesn't work, does it? So, I'm just gonna keep observing and commenting on it. I'm sorry, it's not my fault they actually did this game. Like, I don't know how... it is what it is, man. For some reason, saying your opinion these days is actually quite detrimental. Yuck. I don't know if, what you are suggesting to me, Andiro. Is toilet name related to his ping? I don't know. But to be honest, it is the funniest name that I've seen actually in CPL in a long time. Anyway, it is what it is. The Civ6. What? Anyway. Okay, so we do have still a Chris Scout actually lingering around the cities of Spain over here, and we do need to see how he's actually gonna get going. We do have to say... We do have to see what Chris is gonna do with his army, and of course what Spain is gonna want to put up on his defense. Spain at the moment still definitely needs to get a lot more science out, and he does have prepared campus slots over here. It's just a matter of time until he's actually gonna get them out. More settlers are being pumped out of his cities, at least one that I can see moving on the east of Madrid, and with another one coming up soon. Oh, the fire axis Austin. I see. Also, give me a second so I can put it up on the screen here what chat was telling me. Moonrath is saying, no offense to that viewer, but Michael's comments about Civ7 are actually a valid thing, as they have successfully stopped people from buying the game and then finding out that it wasn't worth the money. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. If I did say any lies, by the way, about Civ7, like, definitely call me out. But don't call me out for actually commenting something that is real, no? I'm trying to stay as far away from, you know, being too subjective. And that's essentially called the influence of a content, and it's not like Michael is to not spend money. No, on the contrary. I mean, I spend money on it myself. What do you mean? Even if they gave it for to me for, how to say, for the testing purposes, I still actually bought the title. What do you mean? Now I need to buy more. Oh man. Anyway, it is what it is. I guess we're gonna try to get through this, boys. We're gonna try to get this together. Civ fans, unite! City Parks actually has a strategy here for DShark to get those extra amenities from... No, Peridezas? Wait a second, did I see Peridezas or City Parks? Because I'm pretty sure actually the western one was a City Park and the one in the capital was a Perideza, but I didn't get to see the details. Anyway, we do have Washington finally improving his iron tiles, and he does have his commercials already out, and he did manage to activate Hypatia in that campus from the capital city. Oh. Why do city parks get back in the meta for CWC? Most of the time it's actually because of the amenities, right? You do want those extra amenities in your empire, and most of the time the players do look at how many of those possible amenities they can actually get. They do talk to their allies and see if they can actually trade with each other properly, and then they make the decision if they're gonna go Liang or not for those city parks. We do have Calcutta also starting to get some horses out. Looks like the CFS did get levied by Niedersheim. That is going to be one of the opponents of Baptiste here. Also, horses forced to get out of Jabalpur also. City Pikes, Korea, Egypt, yeah. We do have in the lands of Nidarus those, how to say, those stave churches coming around for those faith points on his improved resources, not to mention the production on the coastal, but, well, inland cities are not going to have that. More settlers are moving towards the eastern side, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get the berserkers upgraded from the City of Fest to actually bonk his opponent here. Floppy is also going to discover his bronze working, as well as Baptiste. We're going to need to wait and see if they're going to start putting down encampments for this. Yeah, that's a very late bronze working. It is, but I think it's more bronze working to get his rainforest shots than actually anything else. Or try to clear out the rainforest around the tiles that he's gonna need. Now we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna place down an encampment here. He does have Spain to the western side, which is gonna be an ally. Tokugawa is far away in the east, also south, and that's gonna be another one of his allies. Southeast is gonna be Nidaros. That's gonna be one of his opponents, Erwan. I don't think he's actually gonna trade punches with Erwan, since Tokugawa is actually much closer. So I would say in this particular game we're probably gonna have India here just keep on free seeming. Calcutta must survive. Yeah, Calcutta does indeed must survive. Well, we're going to need to see if those levied units are actually going to do anything there. It might just be a levy, you know, he just wanted to get a few units without actually upgrading them. I do see R1 is getting his Celestial Navigation next turn with also military. That's a late, by the way, Celestial Navigation. 1039 Celestial Navigation on Varangian. Now, Babylon is also getting his feudalism builders out to start improving and chopping most of his territory, just the same as we got Lincoln here starting to do that. We do have an encampment training project also coming up from Picto Kahana Piwin. That's actually the first possible general that we might actually see on the map from Kree. It looks like he's also gonna have Babylon on the western side that at the moment is not actually working on his units. He does have 2 settlers out with another 3 in production. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities. Looks like Babylon here is going to want to go for 9 cities. I do see also Spain starting to make a few of these encampment points. I didn't see an encampment. Did he make an encampment? Well, I do see an encampment from Zaragoza is being placed down, but I don't see any encampment finished. So I would imagine he actually is getting the points from the card, the +2 points from the card. I do have Calcutta invaded by one of the warriors from the north, although 3 horses did already arrive next to that city center to defend it, and I think Calcutta will survive. Yeah. Preserves finally also getting out from Jabalpur. I think he can definitely place 2 of them. We do have Calcutta placing first his holy site over there to get the extra faith points of adjacency. We do have also scientists being picked up by Stavager. Of course, since Hypatia did get picked off, I don't think it's gonna be that the one that he got would be that important. We do have also Spain managing to get his 6th city and his 6th settler towards the northeast, the 7th one coming up from Zaragoza, probably gonna put it over there in the south. While we do need to see when he's gonna get some defensive units, because at the moment he only has like 2 of these warriors and no classical unit out. His cities are still on 12, 17 points of defense here. In the science and the culture screen, I do see People is the first one up with 37 science points and also 43 culture. It's gonna be Baptiste that has 49, but of course lacking gold over there, while we do see also Erwan, the other nation that has Monumentality Golden Age, also -2 gold a turn. I don't see any upgrades here. Oh, finally, never mind. So I didn't see the Berserkers, but I do see Fez actually managing to get 2 of these swordsmen upgraded from the warriors. Well, at the moment, Erwan does have 59 points of production there with only 27 science and 42, well, 31 science right now with 42 culture. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Got his encampment in Stavager, only 1, and he's getting his encampment training project over there. To get out. What the? Where's my water bottle? Found it. Okay. Well, that city of Fez might be a good city for India also. We might actually see him go through the initial line of defense that Norway actually upgraded from the levied units and then keep taking the city center for himself. I do see also Waldo's throne is getting built in the cities of Stavager in Nidaros's capital, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna go on the offense. Tokugawa is to the north, and he does have also a science city state that he might actually take out. Tokugawa actually did remain on 4 cities, which is not that common, especially on this map. We do have them at least 5. Almost all of the civilizations have at least 5, except Tokugawa. I don't know what's going on here. 5th city is actually moving south. He's got an encampment going up there, and it looks like he's also putting it on the coast. Wait a second, he's putting it on the coast? So Bobshu is putting it in. Does he not know what's going on in the south? He might not know that we do have Norway here with 2 cities on the coast. Looks like Sansu has been picked up by Kree, and we do have Gaius Dulius also being picked up by Spain for the next admiral. While we do have another encampment training project coming up from Nidaros, he is 0.3 points away from actually getting a general. And he's getting another project. Interesting that he's getting another project. He might want to deny it. I was expecting actually Kree to try to get 2 projects because he has 2 front lines, one on the left and one on the right. I do also notice Kree is starting to get pre-builds, and that means we might actually have a night attack on our hands. Kree is on 37 science with 31 culture, 41 gold a turn, 71 points of production. He did manage to catch up to the Golden Age boys with the production capabilities, and we do see, well, I guess a decent amount of science and culture. Okay. Fez will die, taking out the only blue CS, making the game even slower. Well, there is also Bologna as a second science city state, although I kind of fear this one is also gonna go down. I imagine we might actually see after And the generals got picked up over here on the side of Norway. Him just sending a few of those horses to Bologna to finish the job. And I gotta say, this is so surprising that we might actually see him place down a city here or in the Philippine Sea next door to two of these cities. Okay, boat already came out. Wow, he's chopping out boats. Incredible. Wait a second. Where is Tokugawa science? Tokugawa is only 22 science, 33 culture. So I was thinking maybe, you know, he has a plan. He's very close to actually getting Caravel technology, and he might actually get to cartography, I mean. And he might actually get all of these pre-builds with the chops in a few turns, and then boom, he's going to upgrade into Caravels, and boom, he's going to take out the Norwegian cities on the right side. That's not really what's happening. Although I do have to admit, we do only have actually Christiansand on the coast. I was thinking this other one in the south, it's also going to be coastal, but it's not. So he might actually not get to reinforce everything there. And we do also have Russia to Darmal, I believe, on the merchant screen, if I've seen it correctly. With, no, it's Ankian actually in the merchant screen. With Norway also 3 points away from getting another one of those generals, Hannibal Barca. So we had Cree. We had Norway picking up generals. Did anybody else get generals? Spain was making some points, but I'm pretty sure he's actually making them with the card, so he didn't get his encampment to work on a project here. A floppy just got a relic, not bad actually, on the side of, that's gonna be Nader Shah, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna give that relic to Erwan to get a bit more faith. In the faith pattern, we do have Erwan on 96 faith pattern, while I do see Baptiste on 92. At the moment, there's not that much science or culture working from them, and I still did not see actually the religion of India. Did you guys see the religion of India? Do you guys remember the religion of India? No idea. This is what it is. Thank guy, also good evening, sir, on YouTube. Hopefully they actually make Civ7 better. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully. If there's a way to actually make it better. Because, I mean, the way that I see in my mind is not the way that I see them going. And I don't see the way they are going being the way that should be. And I guess we'll see. Well, strong coming up importance here from Babylon with multiple harbors getting off from quite a few cities. We're going to have these lighthouses giving him those extra trade route capacity points. And we do have quite a few builders running around the territory here of Babylon. Also, another settler is being sent towards the south. Looks like he might actually be going for a non-freshwater position there, even though he does have a freshwater location on the wheat tile right next to the cocoa tile. So we might actually be going there. He's expanding as much as possible in the seas to benefit from his ability to get the extra production points on these coastal resources, while of course he's gonna try to get those harbors going. And we're not that far off from actually the next golden. We're 1043, so we should have the next golden like 8 or 9 turns from now. Oh, there we go. Check W. Pyramids also finishing on the side of America. We do have it finishing next turn. Random desert tile over there, giving him the ability to get that going, while we do have him starting to place down his aqueduct so he can get the extra adjacency towards his industrial zones. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to get very, very good ones. Yeah, Hypatia did get picked up earlier, and we still didn't see if Sankian actually did get picked up by anybody. Well, we do have the cities, his cities actually giving him quite a few of these builders, starting to improve the lands around him, and sending another one of the settlers towards the north of Chicago to get onto that lake next to the cocoa tiles. Well, at least he's going to have some extra cocos to improve, but I gotta say he did get the plantation pantheon, and he has a lot of plantations there, and he's also gonna settle on one, so rip extra culture. At least he's gonna have the amenity directly. And more cities also being sent towards the east side here. Finally, some horses also getting out from Babylon cities, even though I do have to mention at the moment it's not that big of a military, and we do have knight upgrades with a general on Cree. He's sending his general on the western side. I do see, let's see, 4 of them. Did I see 4 of them? Oh my god. Oh, I see 2 of them in Mista Hisipik, and I think 2 of those heavy chariots are on the way. Over here we do have actually Warlord's Throne coming up in Babylon's capital city in 2 turns, and I do see he's sending another settler towards the western side. We do already have boats managing to knock the doorstep of Christiansand from Tokugawa. We do have the fifth city actually settled over there from Tokugawa, but again, he actually stagnated with the city count. That is actually quite worrying, since we've seen a lot of settlers coming out from Erwan, and I'm pretty sure with his faith, he can actually improve those cities very quickly, buying out the builders that he needs with feudalism, so he can get the chops going. Okay, a few horses also coming up from Zaragoza. Do see a general has been picked up by Spain also, so he's definitely going to put up a defense. It's only Babylon that did not manage to get it, unfortunately, from the frontliners. But actually, there is also Tokugawa. Tokugawa did not get it either, right? And he might get attacked by Norway. Yes, he's putting in Norway on the back foot when he did manage to get that city on the coast there, although that might not be sufficient enough. Okay, Theater Square is coming out also from India. Got to 2, 4, 6, 7 city. I still feel like this is kind of a low city count. Getting the granaries in Hyderabad, which was placed in a non-freshwater position. I am actually a bit surprised he's not putting down the stepwell to immediately get the extra housing. And he does have, I believe, actually a pretty good spot also for the stepwell. We still didn't see actually the religion over here. What is the religion? Can we show the religion? Anybody can show the religion? Nobody? Anyway, in America's territory, another settler is coming out from Jerusalem, and he did place his diplo quarter in Boston while he's getting those industrial zones up in between the city of Chicago and Washington. We do see it. It's going to be at least a +5 that he's going to get the bonuses from. Not bad. Did plug in Magnus in the capital city, and I do see he already managed to chop most of every one of its tiles. And some heavy chariots are also coming around from Babylon, and we do need to see what they're gonna actually get going on the right side. Okay, heavy chariots to actually defend against Kree. The Kree did manage to get PP Keys right on the front line, and right now with his 3 knights and that general, he's starting to move westernward. In Spanish territory, we do have some projects coming in. I would imagine it's either science to try to go for Newton or going for the harbors projects. I don't think it's going to be harbor projects. There aren't that many of these special ones. We do have city parks actually confirmed here on Tushpa, or I should say on Persia. While Irene of Athens is going to be the next merchant, it looks like Zankian did get picked up by somebody. We do not know yet. Entertainment complex also coming around from Tokyo. We might actually see him. Okay, Tokugawa did manage to actually get it. Okay, Tokugawa was the one getting Zankian. Didn't he also get Ibfadlan? I believe he got both, right? He got Ibfadlan as well. Okay, 3 units coming out from the industrial zones of America. You will need to actually move them to the front line towards the northwest. That is going to be towards Babylon. Did finish his pyramids and got one of those 3 builders out of it, not to mention an extra builder church on each of these. And we'll have one of the production engineers available as the first great person for him to actually get going with some more of these wonders. Yeah, we do have him also improving a lot of his plantations. Has so much culture actually coming around from these plantations. I do see people at the moment is 70 culture with 60 science. Not bad. He also has the most production in the game. If you oh no, actually sorry, that's not the most production. It's actually Baptiste that has the most production on 136 versus the 129 of people. And of course Baptiste does also have the 110 faith attempt that he's benefiting from his holy sites, and still has the ability to actually use that to get units out, the builders and the settlers. Okay, so 4, yeah, it was right. The 4 of these knights are coming in from Kree. We do have him with the general. Just the general bonus is not going to be enough to actually guarantee success against his opponent units, especially since they're going to be the same tech level. If he was just going against horses, maybe you would have had a chance. Going against knights from Babylon, not going to be the same thing. Now we do have Babylon trying to get a few more horses, and I would imagine he's going to try to get to courser technology, to castles, to actually improve those into the next tier. And yes, I do see actually Perideza in the capital. Perideza was built in the capital on that hill. Okay, aqueducts also starting to come around from other nations to try to get the adjacency towards industrial zones, and we do have an arena in the city of Tokyo. Oh, there is a berserker in the water. What is this guy doing? He's trying to get to Nagoya? Oh my god. Anyway, there is one of those archers right next to Nagoya, and we're going to see if the boats are gonna get to intercept this guy. No, he's going into deep water and just gonna sit there for a while. Well, we're gonna also need to see if samurais are also gonna get onto the defense of Nagoya, while I do notice there's only one Gary attacking into Christians, and he's not gonna have enough strength to actually punch through that defense. And there's also that general that's moving towards the east, even though he's not actually gonna get anything done over there. It's just there for the mind games, basically. And Neidharsha also starting to get some production towards generals, while I do see America is sending cities towards him. Towards the north, it looks like Kree is also starting to get those expands out. More Liang is puddle jumping into the city of Sparta, and he does have a builder prepared to actually get one of those city parks immediately down. Just activated Merchant. Raja Todarmal finally is actually one of the next ones. We do have also Tokugawa getting quite a few of these warriors. Some of the horses are moving towards the south. They will need to get as much Rascore as possible for the next Golden Age. We're 1047, and I would imagine we're like 5 turns away from actually seeing the Golden Age. I saw that of Miletus, I believe, it was the first engineer. Spain did also get to recruit John of the Baptist. He's going to get a religion here, and we're going to need to see what kind of religion is he going to pick up for his bonuses. I would imagine most of the time it's going to be either Jesuit education or Zen meditation. The Knights of Crete did arrive next to the borders of Babylon, but now Babylon does have a significant amount of units, and he did manage to actually recruit a general in the city of Belgium, so he shouldn't have a problem. Has a general, has units, shouldn't have a problem. He does have also Pingala established in the city of Belgium with more horses coming around. We do have Babylon here with 46 science and 57 culture versus Apologies 45 and 44. Apology is going to build more settlers and send them on their way towards the north. By the looks of it, he did actually settle most of the cities that he could with the fresh water. Now he's going to need to go non-fresh. I still don't believe it's going to be that big of a problem for Cree. The Mickey Mouse are amazing to get those extra science, those extra housing points. Religions? Oh, okay, Jesuit education on Spain and holy waters. And what is Judaism? Judaism is work ethic with another two. Come on, show us that Judaism. Okay, fine. Lay ministry, work ethic, and what? And it was indeed pilgrimage actually picked up over there by Norway, so he gets the 2 faith per turn from each of his cities converted, later on getting bigger. Colosseum also started to get built in the city of Tokyo. This is the first and only nation that I did actually see placing down one of his entertainment complexes and trying to actually get this down, get this out, actually get the Colosseum out. Okay, and that berserker is still sitting in the water in between the two cities, in between Norway and Tokugawa, just sitting in the deep water. Interesting. Swimming with the fishes. America about to actually recruit Isodor of Miletus, and we will need to wait and see what is he gonna use him on. We might actually see him try to get Mausoleum at some point. Can he get Mausoleum at some point? I think he can, right? He does have some water tiles on the western side of his empire there. I'm not sure if that city is going to be close enough to be coastal or not. That's my biggest question. Anyway, some chops also coming out from Tokugawa. Did he just chop his banana? He just chopped his banana, no? Oh my god, he chopped his banana. That's, yeah, that's something. Is Japan planning to share Colo amenity with a Babylonian city? With Mari? Where isn't that one tile off? 2, 4, 6. No, that's actually perfect. 2, 4, 6. That's perfect distance to the city of Mari. It's not gonna work, no. That would be funny though if you could actually get to share the amenities from Colosseum. Industrial zones also come in, and I do see he did leave space for those aqueducts in between Tokyo and Osaka. We're going to need to see when he's actually going to get them built. And just put another out of those shops, getting the samurais on the defense in the south, so the city of Nagoya is not going to get overwhelmed by a lot of berserkers. But to be honest, there's nothing happening over there. The general is on the coast, just sitting, and yeah, I don't see any kind of attack going on between them. We do have people managing to get more production, raw production over Baptiste with 146 points over 143 that Baptiste has. So I guess, 3 points extra. While I do have to say the extra faith pattern on Baptiste is looking good over there on 133. It does seem like one of the horses probably did get taken down, and we do have Kree managing to get those 4 knights right on the borders here. We do need to see if he's actually gonna, bam, he's 2 shouting knights right now, 2 shouting horses with them. There are some Sabu Kibitums, and and I do notice he's trying to actually get through the defenses, not actually putting that much defense on the city of Belgium to get going. He brought one swordsman that he will use to attack into the Sapum Kipidums, which are basically anti-cav units, and that's one of the reasons he's actually trying to get around them. We do need to see when Babylon is gonna get his knights out, though. He didn't get stirrups yet. Okay, university is finally starting to come around from the American cities, and we do have him preparing for the Golden Age. I do notice Baptiste did manage to secure his Golden Age. Ola Ketalamigo is going to be 1 point on Spain off. Bobshu is going to be 6 points off, 46 out of 52. Joe Frus did manage to secure it also. Floppy Flonji did get over with 2 points. Okay, Erwan secured it. Apology didn't secure it actually. He needs 2 more points. While he's getting a horse from Ahtakakupa, I'm not sure if he actually did manage to get a horse unit before. We do have also Pipo needing 4 more points on America. Well, we did see him actually trying to get a boat or something on the western side, so maybe that's going to help him out. Rapa Nui is being held by Floppy. We do have Granada being held by Ola Ketalamigo. Erwan is keeping Fez, and we do have Apology also keeping Bologna. Joffrus on Brussels, Bobshu on Cahokia, and Samarkand will be levied, actually seized by somebody that has our money going in. And we still don't have a big defense actually for Spain. Didn't need to actually put any units on the defense. He did manage to get a general, and that's about it. And looking at the first moves here, we do need to see if we will have LDK managing to find the way, Apology managing to find a way through the units of his opponents to actually get that going. Another encampment training project from Picto Kahana Piwin? He's trying to get another general, or is that actually for something else? Like, is that maybe a campus research project? He's trying to be competitive when it comes to Newton, although it kind of feels weird that he's going to try to be competitive. I would have imagined more of the free simmers are going to try to go for Newton. But anyway, it is what it is. Colosseum did get finished, and we do have at least 4 cities that will get its bonuses. I didn't actually check if the 5th one actually from the south is going to get something. Finally, Spain did manage to get those cities settled, the north and east side, and we do need to see what's going on here. Okay, we do have him setting down a few of these Granadan units. What are those monasteries from Granada? Housing, he needs the housing, not only the housing but also the culture and the science. Why not? He did get one of his also unique improvements, but that doesn't really help in a long time. It used to be that Spain could actually just get everywhere, like literally everywhere, those unique improvements. And did I just see that correctly? Spain never actually settled the city that he has the most bananas from. Interesting. Anyway, we do see the preserve also did finish in Jabalpur, getting those extra faith points and the extra culture food points, not to mention the culture on Gobustan. There is another possibility to get this going from Calcutta, and I gotta say the movement of this is actually making me a bit crazy. We do have those aqueducts finishing in the city of Pana and the capital city, while I do see another settler is moving northwest for that lake tile. We do have missionaries coming out from Spain's religion, which did have actually Jesuit education on him, that's going to spread everywhere around the Indian cities. He needs to actually get as many of these as possible. That Babylon city of Mari is 6 tiles from that Colosseum, I see. Yes, it is. Actually, the Babylonian city it is, but I don't think it works, no? I've never checked it, but I don't think it works. It shouldn't work actually on a opponent city or another empire city actually. Catapult coming around also from Jabal Calcutta to actually try to get the damage done on the city walls of Fez, while Fez's units are still actually levied by Norway. We do have a Berserker actually coming up from Norway next to the volcano, next to Srinagar. Is this going to be one of those moments when we see some more Berserkers actually getting into the cities of India and start bonking citizens without no problems? Well, I guess we'll see. People still goes up in the science, not to mention in the culture, and we do have him on 180 points of production, while on the other side, I do see the Golden Age boys did manage to get very good production numbers compared to the Sharks. So we do have people that's getting 181. That would be comparable to the 163 plus the 143 faith attempt that Baptiste is making. Definitely, we would see like Baptiste on 200 something, 210, 220 rough production, raw production points over people's 181. Then we do have Apology, Floppy is going to be the next one up with 133 points of production, and compared to 161 of Bobshu, again 30 something points. We do have also Apology on 114 production versus Ola Ketala's Amigo 157. Boom. Again, a bit of a problem over there. And I do have to say Erwan does also have the 153 Fated 10, which would probably end up like 140 each production points. Raw versus Hola que tal amigos 157, or no, Joffrus is 123, no? That's the last one. So it looks like they do have one member that has a little bit more production than their opponents. Okay, Fez still alive, being soused by Erwan. Apology is also keeping Bologna. Looks like they do have both cities on the side of the Sharks. Both science city-states on the side of the Sharks. They don't have the best science though, but still that is going to help out, and it's definitely going to create some advantages later on in the game. With also Tokugawa needing to put a few more units in the south, since we did actually get into the Congress. We're going to have a pause for 2 minutes, and we're going to come back to see what they will choose, I guess. Well, extra trader capacity over there looks like to be the most important one. Be right back. Mother's Pain. Okay, so Tokugawa did get something, +4 or -4, I'm not sure. We do have also the Knights upgraded in the cities of Babylon there. From what I've seen, he will manage to put up the defense against the Kree, not bad. And from what I do also notice, it should be most of the civilization actually managing to get their golden ages, no? Did we actually see this? Era score, golden. Yeah, everybody's in a golden age. So they did manage to secure it. Even those ones that didn't have the full points when we watched them the last time. We do have also Foreign Ministry getting out from America's Government Plaza in Washington, and he did manage to recruit Isodor of Miletus for those extra production points towards Wonders. I don't see him actually putting down a Wonder and trying to build it. We're going to need to see, maybe he's actually going to use it for something like Forbidden City. It's a horse from Spain that did manage to get into the borders of Cree, and he's starting to finish those trade routes. 115 gold, easy peasy. Okay, I do see Valladolid with Chennai will probably gonna start trading soon. We do have Reina getting plugged in both of these cities. So Watts also getting out in the cities of Baptiste in India's territory. 50 science with 74 culture at the moment, but still losing gold on -6. He's gonna need a few more of those commercials and or harbors to actually make it through. But getting the external trade routes with his ally might actually help him quite a bit stabilize his defense. Grandmaster Chapel also coming up from Nidaros in 510s, while we do have him getting an archer out in Christian. And I do see he's sending another 2 from Salzburg and from Salzburg actually, and the one is on the way already there. He's gonna need to put up that harbor somewhere. Babylon did also get, wait, somebody else did get another religion. I saw 4 religions, but I didn't get to see the 4th one. I thought it's Babylon, but then oh no, it must be Babylon actually with Zen meditation. Babylon is on the side of India also, so he will get the opportunity to actually send some missionaries there. If he can get around the map, that's the biggest question, because he's not that close to any of his allies by the looks of it. No? He's gonna have, what, Tokugawa, the southwest, and that's it. America Southeast is going to be an opponent. East side is going to be an opponent. Well, we did have him actually recruit one of the generals, and right now with that army in the north, it looks like he's looking good. What do we have here? So Baptiste did get the golden age points. He's on 5 out of 20 right now. Baptiste being Spain. Spain is gonna get to defend against Cree properly, and I would imagine with that river defense he shouldn't have a problem. We do have him with coastal tiles that he could try to actually get his Statue of Liberty, not to mention Potala Palace next to those mountains. And I do see Tokugawa did get the -4. Oh, I see. That's unfortunate actually for those trade routes to get the -4. It is what it is. Tokugawa just getting left. Okay, so it does seem like the Cree army did get pushed out from Babylon's borders. We do have Babylon actually right now with superior numbers when it comes to those knights and other units around. While Cree did not get that many more, we do have a few horses that were fighting off the Spanish units from the right side, so we might actually see him use those. Okay, what do we have here? More Watts, Grandmaster Chapel coming in there in 4 turns. I don't see him connecting his economy at the moment, and we're going to need to wait until he's going to get that going. It looks like we might actually have Babylon preparing a counterattack. I do see multiple horses that will need to get their upgrades into coursers. Some of them are actually getting hard built from Eshuna and from Belgium, while Babylon's capital city is working on intelligence agency. We're gonna see a free spy coming out from him to actually get into his opponent's city. Scream might actually get a bit of a whoop. Apologies getting his military tactics by the looks of it for the upgrade on the possible pikemen and the men at arms, and I do not see his cities to actually see what kind of units is he going for. Baptiste also going for universities, getting mathematics next turn, also civil service in 2 turns. We do have Olaque Talamigo in Spain managing to get 1 turn away from Buttress, and I would imagine he's going to keep on going to try to get industrialization as quickly as possible, since he's not getting pushed, and that would give him so much of an advantage over there from the extra production points on all of his mines. I do have to say, Cree looks like it's in a bit of trouble unless he actually gets a lot more units out. That is not going to be an easy attack to slow down, especially since we do have another wave. Now, it's not only the knights on the front line with a general, but it's also going to be these other ones, these other horses that are going to get upgraded into coursers if Babylon is actually going to get to plug in his mercenary card and move these out. I do have to say we do have also men at arms on the defense of Boston, which are going to be strong enough to withstand the courser attack from Babylon. I don't think going against America here with especially his free units is going to be a valid strategy for the next part of the game for Babylon. Maybe later on if he does manage to get a size advantage, a technological advantage against his opponent here. Okay, Kree did manage to get one more knight out. One of his knights is actually going back into PP. He's is trying to actually, get some health back while he does have the generals on the front line. Two of them, we're going to need to see if he's going to start. Oh my god, no. He's actually putting more builders in production and trying to get a consulate. He's building a consulate. Uh-oh. I guess he doesn't know how many units Babylon has. That's my only thing. And we do need to see if also Spain is going to want to actually get some units against his opponent. He could definitely try to actually push from the right side. There aren't that many units defending the east side of the Kree border, the Kree border. And I do have to say, neither does Kree have that much production to actually work with. Now we do have Fez getting attacked by India. And soon that city is going to go down. Hola, ¿qué tal, amigo? In Spain is getting his cartography in 3 turns and working on his foreign ministry, while he's also placing down a few more of those industrials for the extra production. Oh, watching the same thing. Okay, there we go. Fez is getting under attack slowly. Amani did get to boost a little bit that city's defense. Is up to 45 with one of those catapults inside of it. But it does seem like the catapults of India are going to be strong enough to punch through. And we do have a few more units coming in from Nidaros towards the north. Of course, we do have the line of samurais defending the Japanese cities. While I do see rows of... well, not really rows. I saw a library and I was thinking, oh my god, he's actually going to get so many libraries right now. But no, that's only one library getting built in Oslo. Now we still have the boats next to Christiansand, which are going to get poked by those archers. The archers, unfortunately, don't have enough damage to actually take these down quickly enough. They do have a minus 17 penalty when attacking into naval units, which unfortunately, well, yeah, it's not going to work that well. Now, berserkers are being sent towards the south. Does he actually want to go into Singapore borders to actually pillage a few of those tiles? Maybe they do need the instant gold that's going to come out from that. I do see also more of those projects are coming around from people's capital city, and I'm actually quite curious what they are. He did recruit Isodor earlier, and I think that's the engineer that he has over there. Tushpa, wait, oh, I see. Tushpa getting Liang Nester for that city park. Okay, Hildegard of Bingen is the next one. Bisheng is also going to be the next engineer. Doesn't seem like they're going to be that happy with the next choices they have. More courses getting upgraded in the Babylon city. So while I don't actually see him moving at the moment, okay, we do have one of those courses that moved out one turn. Anyway, now we do have to see also the attack going on Kree. Stuff is moving. 4 horses. Okay, 4 of these units did manage to get next to Mr. Hisipik, and I gotta say the fact that he's not getting the second wave is actually gonna slow down the win so much. We do have more horses from Zaragoza. At least he does have 3 of them. Could actually get to upgrade them into next tier units. He did manage to get Apology did get to machinery, while Aketal Amigo did not actually get his Corsair technology. He's going top 3 there for cartography. Okay, that's gonna be a very important question if he's gonna pull off an attack against Kree. He might try. Has some more chops also in the city of Zaragoza. At least 2 of these can actually be chopped out. Intelligence also coming up from Mr. Hisipik in the Kree territory to get a free spy, but that's gonna be quite a bit later than actually Babylon is gonna plug in one of those into his capital city. One courser did actually get sent to America to see his defense, and now he's aware that his opponent will have a row of many times that are gonna get to defend. I mean, he should have been aware anyway, right? You do get them for free basically from America, and it's not like he could have actually placed them anywhere else, right? It was either the Northwest or just sitting somewhere in the capital or something. So I believe it was quite easy to actually predict where that army will be. Now we do have also Bobshu 84 Science 82 Culture with 189 points of production. I gotta say he's gonna be overtaken here by the looks of it by Erwan with not only how to say the extra culture that Erwan is making 119. I do see also the science is slowly gonna get higher on Erwan. I don't think actually Erwan did go for free inquiry. I would imagine he's in a Pembrasian voice with 119 points of culture, so he doesn't get to actually use his 209 points of faith at 10. Only 132 points of production doesn't spell an amazing start. And from what I do see increased territory, we do have a few more of these courses getting upgraded and a few more of these heavy chariots getting pre-built so he can upgrade them into knights. There is a settler that is in the open towards the western side of Mr. Hisipik. But fortunately for him, we don't have the knights with enough vision to actually see it. More campuses coming in from from Sparta, from the cities of Persia, and I do see he's getting his great library in the city of Pasargade, with also Reina getting plugged in. Cincinnati did get placed, so they can actually trade with each other here to get those extra points of economy going. Cincinnati is a very bad city. It's actually gonna be filled with a lot of these desert hills, and I wouldn't imagine he's actually gonna be happy getting Petra here, because it's gonna take so long to actually get Petra here. So long. That Babylon city of Mari is a six, yes, I did read that. Okay. Kick. Anyway, looking at the economy, we do have a bit better economy on the Sharks with 145 points plus the 46 and 50 coming out from Apology and People. On the other side, Golden Age only have 57, 89 and then 50. But the production does look a little bit better. Now, we do have also Kree lashing out, catching these knights without the general. He did manage to actually push back the general of Babylon, which allows him to actually do the damage that he needs to take out a few more units here from Babylon. With also America starting to move forward, it does seem like Babylon is going to need to get a few more units out, promoted and upgraded. Industrial zones also coming around from Greece for a bit more production, while I do not see them actually doing anything else other than just trading units in between that. Cordoba is also gonna get in the cities of Spain, Pingala, and we do have a few more horses coming around. It looks like we might actually have Olaquetal Amigo trying out an attack here. 72 science with 86 culture. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be enough science to get to the cap technology in good enough time to pull off an attack before Apology is gonna get going. He did manage to get cities on multiple continents to benefit from those extra amenities, and from what I do notice, well, he started sending those missions quite a bit of time ago to actually convert some of the cities of India. I did also see an attack going on. We do have berserkers with knights actually going against the samurais of Japan, while Japan is managing to get 4 boats after Nagoya, getting quadrims also, and sending another city right next to it. Now, Fez is still getting lower and lower and lower when it comes to the city's defense, but not low enough for that city to be taken over by his units. He does have a Varo next to it, and from what I do notice, his catapult just keeps on doing the damage points, but that's a 62 defense. It went up for 45. That is unfortunate, actually. That's a lot. That is a lot. Did he just double Amani or something? I think he did, right? It's 28 influence. I think that would be a money double. I would imagine that would be a money double. Bologna is not actually getting any kind of aggression on it. We do have one of the berserkers showing up in the borders of India there. And from what I do see in Nedershah's territory, he did manage to get to Piotaki to the southeast to get to settle it, get some extra culture points, and of course put the Peridezas on it. Quite a few campus research projects coming out also from America. We do have at least 2 of them finishing next turn, with Chicago getting another one turn after. Getting a spy from Boston, and I do see he did get his foreign ministry, so he doesn't have the interagency bonuses for the extra chance that he's going to actually finish those missions there. More commercials coming around, okay. Intel agency for Tokyo getting built in 3 turns. He just bought another one of those traders, and I do see he did manage to push back the units of Norway. He did hold the line here. He did get one of his units damaged, but I don't think that's that bad of a thing. Osaka is also starting to get projects. I would imagine that's actually a campus project, so he tries to get the points for the Newton and of course Khaldun. Especially Ibn Khaldun would be extremely valuable, since he does have his Colosseum over here in between his cities. Now, I'm not saying that Newton is not going to be valuable. That's also a free library and a free university in a newly built campus. Not to mention you do manage to get the extra +2 science on each of your universities from then on. Bob Shu gonna get his cartography in 3 turns, and will have the ability to actually upgrade the boats here. We might actually see an attack on Norway, with Norway not actually having the ability to defend himself. He's trying to get his printing and not going for the top 3. Since we will have quadrims also coming out from Nagoya, I would imagine also frigates are going to be one of the new technologies that Bobshu is going to reveal before everyone can actually do anything about it. Well, I do see Spain is still gathering the forces in Zaragoza, still hard building some of those units, and we do have Spain going construction in one turn. Still did not actually get either his stirrups or his castles upgrades. I saw the Militaries did get plugged in into Detroit. We do need to see what kind of wonder is he gonna place in there, and I do not see yet Newton being picked up. Galileo Galilei is gonna be the next one, and for those extra science points coming up from the mountain adjacency, and we do have those workshops getting into the territory of America to give him the extra points of production. Also, he did finish his printing. Giving the boost to his allies. While I do see Floppy is going for his cartography, it's not like he actually has a close opponent to go against. I guess Olaquetal Amigo might actually be that opponent. We do have castles technology getting built by Olaquetal Amigo, so we will have the courses getting upgraded. Would be awesome to actually see if Cree has any extra units showing up on the right side, because that's going to be a lot of courses very quickly moving with a general towards the cities of Cree, while I would imagine most of his defense is actually set on his western side of the borders, not on the east, because of the attack from Babylon. Okay, what's this? Oh, Newton got picked up by India, and Ibgaldum got picked up by Nader Shah. So they got both? No, they got one. So Baptiste got one, and then Floppy got on the other side the other one. And I do have to say, it does seem like also we do have a lot more science points coming up on Floppy right now. He did manage to get to 107 with 100 science. What do we have here? N1 is 80 with 119. We got Apology 93 64, and People is going to be 130 with 126. Looks like People at the moment is actually the highest stats in the game. Not by much, but he's the highest stats in the game. Trebuchet is coming out from Calcutta. He did finish his GMC and could definitely buy it with faith. There's a decent amount of it on Baptiste, like 140-ish, and I would imagine he actually did go for his Pembrush and Voice this time around. The courses are still trying to actually see what's going on in America's territory. Some of them did go towards the northeast, towards Cree, and the more pressure he actually puts on Cree, the less army Cree is going to have on the right side. There is a general also deployed in Nachtakakup, and I do see only 2 courses are available for him to use, with a few more units coming around. He's also getting the campuses and the industrial zones get built. Well, is he getting any more units? He's not getting any more units. I thought in the north, actually, instead of a builder, it was a horse, but it was a builder when I actually saw it. Oh, wow. He's even poking Spain back. And Spain is dragging these units towards the south with his 1 swordsman. Well, we already have like 2, 4, 6 of these, no, 5 actually, of the horses in Zaragoza, with also, yeah, a few more getting into Seville. There is a possibility for him to actually attack into Nader Shah into the south, and we do need to see if also Floppy is going to manage to get a few defensive units out. With the attack on Japan going out, fizzling out, we're going to need to see what will happen here. Wow, they're still working on Fez. At least the walls went down on Fez. And if he's still building catapults, oh my god. Why is he still building catapults? At least the trebuchet is going to do a bit more damage. And yes, we still have that catapult over there that is getting to eat from the city centers. The city did not get it placed under siege yet. He does need to get a unit in the water if he actually wants to place that city in particular, because it's on a one-tile lake. We do have also Bobshu managing to get his plus 100 points. He's on 106 with 101 culture, 225 points of production, and getting his Stonehenge out from Sendai. We do also see him starting to get his markets out. Wow, he didn't build a market from Tokyo until this time. Taking a look at, wait, what do we have? India here. Looks like more of those libraries coming in. He definitely needs a lot more science. We do have 2 of the members of his opponents of the Sharks over 100 science, but not by much. The difference between them is actually marginal right now. There's no big swing of, like, I don't know, 100 points of science or something. Kree only has 5 units that I can see on the front line. He might actually lose one at the end of this turn with a knight that is exposed. Yeah, that's... Oh, he moved it out. He moved it out. He doesn't have enough movement right now. Okay. Did manage to take one knight, the other one knight out. And yes, we do have immediately Kree trying to re-establish his defense, putting a line of defense between PPKs and Mr. Hisipik, while he does have his general actually reverted back to Mr. Hisipik, teleported over there, and we do have the units that can go around and attack PPKs. That series is gonna finish the consulate next turn, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna put the walls in production. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have a builder, nor does he actually have monumentality. There was a courser that did manage to get into the borders of his opponent from the south, and it looks like there is a knight also from Kree that is trying to hunt it down. A spy coming out from Wiskayoki saying we did have Kree managing to get his foreign minister, his intelligence, I mean in his government plaza, and I do see a spy from Babylon did also get plugged in to the capital city of Kree to give him those extra intel points. So we of course don't have him with the extra production right now, with the extra promo right now. There will be a chance for him to actually take PP kisses if there will be no more defense. Did that knight just get out of the city center for some reason? Whoa, the knight actually got out of the city center for some reason. And I do have to say, if the walls don't go up in PP cases, we might actually see the first city being taken out entirely from a nation. We will see also if Ola Amigo is going to get his upgrades going on Spain from the right side of Kree. That might actually be something that Kree might not be able to actually take on right now. That will probably be a bit too much against him. 67 points of defense, man. This is incredible. Like this city center, basically the coursers, the knights, and of course the Varu just die attacking into that city center. Babylon also getting Terracotta Army from Eshuna will give him those extra production or extra promotion points on his spies as well as his units, able to actually promote them and get some free heals back. Not to mention the spy getting one step closer to getting the level 2's intel points on his opponent. Okay, only two knights available right now in PP cases. Well, at least he's gonna get another one next turn, and he does have 3 new heavy chariots coming out. What is going on in Spain? Spain. Okay, America. Did he build that wonder? He did send his no. I think he's just moving his engineer from place to place. I don't think he actually built a wonder yet. I don't see any new wonder coming up in Baltimore. I'm pretty sure he actually sent it to Baltimore or Jerusalem, one of these two cities, and I don't see a wonder built yet from them. Of course, he's trying to get a few more of those lighthouses up in his harbors to get those extra trade routes. And I do see universities coming in from quite a few cities to get his science higher. He did already manage to get the most in the game with 137 and got his culture about the same level, 132. Not bad. That is a very balanced approach to his development here. Did PP Kisses get attacked once? I guess it did. We're gonna need to see if he does manage to actually put the pressure here. Okay, another exposed knight. The city can only be attacked from 3 sides, and it looks like, yes, the units are attacking into the city center. And that city is very low right now. Extremely low. Getting some pillages off from the mines of Kree to get back his gold for his upgrades, and I do see an encampment coming out from Belgium. There are quite a few units actually getting around the Corsair here of Belgium, and I do have to say there is a spy also in that city center, seeing that there are no defensive units. Well, the Corsair did get back, and I do see one of the crossbows did also get to retreat. And there were 2 crossbows going towards the towards Kree cities, but one did get to return. We do need to see if he's going to manage to put a few more units in production. I would imagine so. Also, is Japan planning to share coloniality bonus with the Babylonian city? Man, I keep reading that Moonstrat because it's the last text over here, and I keep reading that. This is incredible. Anyway, it is what it is. I gotta say, this is extremely troubling what's happening here in Kree's territory. Extremely troubling. As in, it doesn't look like he's actually going to pull off this defense, especially with Spain that might actually come from the right side. We do have both Spain and Bob should managing to get over 100 points of gold, while on the other side, Floppy does make 144 with Apology on 54, 51 also, and 74. Okay, we do have the courses upgraded, not all of them, only 3 from what I do notice. They did manage to do some damage, probably took out one of the knights or the courses, actually, the second courser of Kree. Going towards the city of Mistahisipi. Now, the question is, Mistavasis actually. The question is, can he actually pull off an attack and take that city down? There are quite a few mines on the way that he might actually stop and pillage, but to be honest, if he does actually attack into that city center of Mistavasis with the courses, he should be able to take it down quick enough. Kree needs walls. Kree needs walls. Yes, there is a builder actually in Mistahisipi that might actually want to get some stuff going. It looks like he's choosing to actually chop out his heavy chariots and place down pre-place one of his encampments from Mistavasis. I think we gotta pause. Yeah, I think we gotta pause. Okay. So looks like we're pausing halfway through this era, and we're gonna come back in, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. I'm not sure exactly how long this will take. Give me a second. Okay, I need to clear my my chats. Be right back. You know what I was thinking? Oh my god. I was thinking right now maybe that number is actually real with the I would say the game tracking number with like a billion, but like so many of them did not actually open up the game, don't have the 2 hours on Steam, and they're just gonna ask for their money back in the next few months. Oh my god, that would be so funny. Oh my god. Wait. We didn't have yet Echo Supreme. PP Kisses is still alive. I don't know. It got paused. We need to see it taken over entirely. Wait, I did want to show you this actually. Well, my Discord Andireo did show something. Give me a second. Where was it? Civ 7? Civ, I believe. Civ somewhere. Oh, here. Parex is making the ostrich. Yeah, Civ 7 is a really good game. Kick W, man. Yeah. Good, bad Babylon. Yeah. Well, I didn't get that extra damage. He needs to do the extra damage. I do see Kree also plugged in one of his spies in the cities of Babylon. Though he does have the intel there. We got caravels upgraded from Nagoya, and we might actually see a city being taken over here from Norway. And Norway did manage to get a few more units against Japan, and I still don't see Fez fallen. Like, is it just me, or those units really won't have the necessary strength to go against Fez and actually do anything about it? I don't think they will do anything about it. If the Courser was just dying, attacking into the city center, I'm pretty sure the catapult and the I would say the trebuchet is still not gonna get through. Speaking of some of these, what is this? Oh, this. Click, click. There we go. No, not this. This. Okay, so Christian Sand is gonna get the walls up. It looks like there were quite a few more units being sent towards Osaka. All of these cities do have caravel technology strength, so they're gonna be quite strong even against those knights. Okay, Zermentation with Defender of the Faith coming up for the last religion. Or actually say the last religion established. Babylon did establish that one. So he has an extra +3 if he does manage to actually spread it to the forward cities to defend himself. So Tokugawa is gonna get one holy site of his own. He's also going to finish that Forbidden City, allowing him to get going with an extra card, which is going to be super valuable. We do also see James of St. George did get picked up by Nader Shah. Not going to be extremely important, but you do see these units, these coursers of Spain are trying to get into the city of Susa, so he's going to just try to actually make that into a fortress. Okay, so yeah. Oh my god, he did actually spend. He did spend it. He just needed one more turn to actually get to finish Boston. That's unfortunate. He just wasted that. I would say that charge of Isodor of Miletus. I don't know if he wasted 2 charges. Ugh. Oh, that's got deleted. Okay, well, I guess New Wonder. It is what it is. Okay, more mines being getting pillaged over here in the cities of Cree, while we do have Spain with only 4 of these coursers being sent towards Nedersha. Nedersha did manage to get a decent amount, multiple knights. I do see at least 2 of them. I do see coursers. We got some horses coming around, and he also has a defense in the north of Sparta where those 2 units are trying to get to. He might actually, as we do have Rem actually pointing out, or wait, is it Rem? Is Flying Toilet actually pointing out that we might actually see them going towards Baltimore to take that city down. And America got another engineer. Actually, I don't know which one, but he got another one. University of Sancor being built in Valencia city of Spain. We do have him trying to get a bit more housing in there with the greeneries getting up. Not to mention the extra points from the water mills on his farms. The production points are amazing since they implemented that. And no winner prediction. Actually, let's put up the winner prediction. You're right. We'll win. We do have Golden Age and the Sharks. There we go. What's going on in the other game, by the way? We should be watching the other game as well. Who's streaming the other game? Is Hush? Is Hush streaming the other? I think Hush is... No? No, he's not. Oh, he's not. Who's streaming the other game? Give me a second. I guess Alexis Scrimp. Oh, wait a second. Hush didn't get to stream this one? Or did they finish? So wait, he said about the TBD cast, but he said nothing about the Friday cast. So he's not streaming Arcane versus WSS? What? Wait. He's definitely not streaming. That's unfortunate. Alexis. Or did the game finish? Oh, wait a second. It's actually later. Never mind. It's actually later. It's 2200. Never mind. What am I talking about? It's a lot later. I don't know why I remained with the impression that it's gonna be lower. Yeah. I saw that it were 2 of them. Yeah. Hush and Alexis. Yeah. No, it's starting actually a lot later. Like it's like the game would start in half an hour or something. Anyway, factory is coming in from America. He did get his industrialization, and we do see also Creed did manage to stabilize his defense on the western side as well as the east. Yes, there are a few more units poking in. We do have also America needing to retreat from attacking into Babylon's territory, even though there wasn't that much of a defense there. You definitely would have needed stronger units if you actually wanted to secure the punch through. Getting masculine technology is going to allow him to upgrade those Menatimes into a stronger unit. I do also notice that Japan did lose one of his caravels here on the borders of Christian Sand, and he does have quite a few new pre-builds with, of course, the quadrims that will need to be upgraded. We do have Japan that is getting his square rigging in 310s, going to get boosted over there by Ola Ketalamigo. And we're going to need to see if that's going to be enough, because there was Trebuchet core in the city's defenses. We're also going to have soon the World Congress started up. I was like 10 p.m. GMT, that's super late. Yeah, that is super late. I mean, I did have games that I streamed from the Brazilian community, like in the previous seasons, that were like starting off at 5 a.m. my time or something. Sorry, something like that. I really needed to actually get sleep before. Angkor Wat gonna be built in Delhi. We still have him placing those units. Look at those trebuchets around the Syrian fence. This is incredible. They did manage to how to say, connect their economy and did stabilize the gold per 10 on both Baptiste and of course Olaquetal Amigo. Both of them are getting a lot of gold out of those coastal trade routes with quite a few of campuses and also builders coming out here. We do need to see if we're gonna start to see a lot of encampments. I only see one encampment, so it doesn't seem like India is gonna go for war at the moment. We do have also the units of Babylon starting to spread out next to the cities of Crete, since he doesn't actually have a proper attack going on. I think at the moment it's not, well, nothing's gonna happen there. Crete is still trying to push off these units of Spain from the right side. He's getting pillaged on his trade routes by the corsairs of Babylon. Somehow this guy got through. Yeah, somehow this guy got through. Miki Civ6 is gonna try to get a settler out, and I do see Mr. Vasis did get out unscathed over there. Just a few of those tires did get pillaged, and that's about it. Coal power plants coming in for America to get those production points up. I do see he jumped up to 424, which is significantly higher than everybody else in the game. Actually, the next one up would be what, 345 on Bob. Sure, you gotta take into account Baptiste 342, but then also of the faith pattern of 219. Just the same number actually on R1. On 219 points. Unfortunately, the science difference between R1 and Baptiste is quite high. 218 points of science on Gandhi, while we had only 136 on Nedersha? No, on sorry, on Nidaros, Norway, on Varangian. Okay. He's repairing his tiles. There is a courser in the north, as you can see, in between the mountains that might actually come to pillage the campus. Not bad, actually, squeezing in more science from his opponent and slowing him down. While we do have apology, actually, with only 112 science and 83 culture, Geoffrus does manage to actually get quite a bit more. And I do see new campuses coming out from the cities of Babylon, while he's getting, yes, industrial zones to give him the extra production points. He's on we do have apology on 202, while Geoffrus is on 235. Not that big of a difference in between them. So it's not a surprise that they're actually attacking into each other without that much of a chance of success of breaking through. Except, of course, Crete did make a mistake over there with too few units on the defense on the western side, and I unfortunately lost them. Buffalo did actually place down a wonder. I don't know what it is, though. I do see there's a builder there. Is waiting to upgrade it. America got industrialization. Yeah, America did get industrialization. He's getting his coal power plants up. Got his factories. He's going for his coal power plants right now. Okay, workshops coming in. Madrid, Cordoba. Seville gonna get some nights out. Well, I've been out from Boston in 210s, and I do see Chicago is gonna get his encampment in 210s. It seems like America is gonna gear up for war here, and we do know what kind of wonder is he building in Buffalo. He's trying to get his Oxford University. He still has a charge over there for from Isidore of Miletus, while I'm pretty sure Chichen Itza is gonna be built quickly because it's only 210s away. That's gonna be a lot more production capabilities on each. 1 point on each of his rainforest tiles, not to mention 1 point of I'll say culture. I do see also some more banks coming up from Tokyo, trying to get the extra gold through, while Geoffrus is working on getting his metal casting. So is Bobchu trying to get his metal casting. So it looks like we might actually see a few of these cuirassiers getting out. Apology is also getting his ballistics in 5 turns, with L1 gonna soon boost him there, getting it in 2 turns, a little bit faster. Now we do have spies also coming out from Japan. We're gonna need to see where they do end up. So Chichen Itza did finish actually. Okay. And he got that row of extra points. Very nice. We do have also the army of Crete starting to move towards the western side, pushing back the Babylonian units, while Babylon is going to need to retreat and get to upgrade them here. We do need to see if they do manage to actually get their golden ages, because right now we don't know. The screen is on the tech side. Industrialization also coming up next then for Baptiste. And I do see techs, what is it, 32 I saw, and 34 on people, so people does have the most. And of course Oxford University is gonna help him quite a bit get extra bonuses. If there's a staunch resistance from the newer generations based on everything we are learning, like how pollution occurs and the root causes, it might make a difference. No, not really. It cannot make a difference because you need time to actually teach the young ones, and it's not like you're gonna immediately change all of the behavior of everybody else, and you end up with like stupid stuff like the scams with recycling and stuff like that, which right now is just scam. Like there's no other way to call it. The only way, only, and I will underline this and would bet my life on it. The only way to actually change this is to change the way the factories and the cars work. If you don't change the mechanics behind everything behind, like the most consumers basically, you're not gonna change anything else. So like you don't like plastic, sure. Make the companies that bottle juices or water or something like that use something different. It's that simple. You don't like how to say other chemicals, interdict them altogether. You don't like factories being way too how to say polluting and stuff like that. You don't tax them. You actually force them to use some form of like how to say methods of going around. Well, you're getting out CO2, no problem. You make next to your factory, you're forced to make something that converts the CO2, like capture the CO2 that you're making and converts it into something else. That's the only way. What they're doing is just scamming the people, trying to get the money out, like grabbing the money out of the people and not using it for anything else. They're using it for themselves, basically. That's why I'm calling it a scam. That much to actually defend it. Looks like also we do have the frigate coming off from Nagoya, which will get to attack into Christians, and even though that city will get cuirassier strength pretty soon. You refer to the boomer and the silent generation. No offense to the innocents among them. I mean, man, there is no excuse for not actually understanding how digital work. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I watch the politicians of my country, like the lawmakers. They're like totally ignorant. They don't understand anything, man, anything. Not even like they don't understand how information flows. This is incredible. It's insane. Even the judges, they don't understand anything. They're like looking at this and they're making Pikachu face. We have actually how to say a saying in Romanian, ca pisica la poarta nouă. Basically watching the no, like a cat watches the new door, basically, because she doesn't know it and she's like Pikachu face. Yeah, it's Pikachu face. They're like, and I do see 2 triple points on people. So we didn't have Spain managing to get it this time around. It was people that didn't manage to get it. There was a graphic that was the most easy to understand, actually. Oh, right. Basically, the problem is the value that's coming out from each of the, I would say, each of the humans. Oh, there we go. This is what's happening. One sec. What is it? Whoa. This. Come on. Oh, lol. This is the problem. Whatever. So, you see this? Basically, wages are stagnating in value, but the value that the company is making is bigger and bigger. And just this trend just kept on going. So basically, they stagnated every one of the, I would say, wages. And they got to squeeze all of the money out of the humans that were actually there. That's what's happening. So it's no surprise that we actually have a lower middle class. We actually have, there's less money, there's less jobs, there's less everything. Then the jobs, the quality of jobs is not that good anymore. It's no surprise. They did it. They actually did it. Then it was obvious, like for dozens of years, it was obvious. Nobody said anything. Or if they did say anything, nothing happened. Is that posturing which tramples upon the basic common sense rights of the common people? It's in the Cuirassier Corps did get upgraded here from Norway, and we do need to see if they're gonna start marching towards Osaka. Probably yes, and we do have quite a few field cannons for him to actually punch through, and I do see also some bombards with this military. Didn't get to the artillery technology, but I guess that's not far off from happening. Walmart is ready. Well, yes. I mean, we have inflation every day here. It's like, you know, I don't know, man. Like, I can only say people no comprende. People no comprende. It's that simple. People no comprende. Fukuoka gonna get his industrial zone out, and from what I do see, he's starting to put off a few more encampments. While he's gonna need to get a general for his units, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna if he's gonna manage to defend the awesome attack of Norway, because Norway is actually gonna put off a very strong attack against him. We also do have the units of Babylon starting to retreat back into their cities. I do have to say Babylon is still on 150 science, not that high up, and I do see Cree is around 120. So again, they're not that far off from each other. Baptiste did jump up to 300 science with 125 culture, managing to get that 434 points of production. But then I take a look at America, and I do see the 730 points of production coming up for America. That is very good. Wow, that's quite a desert actually. Anyway, yeah, we do have I do have to say the units of Norway here are not gonna be discovered until it is too late. We do have them about to actually climb onto the hills to start attacking the units of Japan, and as you can see, Japan, well, he did upgrade his boats in the water. We're going to need to see if he did have enough time to actually get to his ballistics also, because he only has how much science? He's on 250 science. Okay, 257 science actually should give him enough of this. Electronics factory is coming in from Sendai and Osaka for the extra production points. He's on 476, while I do have to say Erwan is barely 176 on his side when it comes to the production. So whatever Erwan did right now, if he doesn't pull off this attack, unfortunately I don't think he's going to have the strength in his empire to actually come back into this. With not that much science, with only 100 culture and only 176 production points, that is a bit problematic. Religious organizations like Vatican are sitting and not proactively criticizing or even calling people out for the misuse of the name of their religion for such actions. I mean, what do you mean? If they start criticizing anything, they would be criticized themselves, because they're making themselves idols. What do you mean? They are actually against their own rules. Tandra Forest Fire were St. Peter's Basilica. Yes, all that production, food and culture potential. Yes, indeed, sir. We do have also Dimitri Mendeleev available for them in the scientist screen. 50% of production towards those research labs, and we're going to need to see who's actually going to get to pick. Oh, it got picked up. It got picked up, Dimitri Mendeleev by America. We did have Charles Darwin over there next, and I did also notice there was Noble that was up next. And we did not actually see how many points they do have, but I'm pretty sure they don't have enough, like 10 points. I don't think they have 10 points for the Diplo. If I remember correctly, 2 congresses passed, and each team did manage to roll 1 win on their side. Also, which Civ is close to that area, I petitioned them to take over that CS. That CS is one in the south, right? I don't remember exactly. Oh, I see. It's Nader Shah. It's Nader Shah that is next to it. So Nader Shah, he quickly petitioned to get it. Well, finally, Chris is starting to get his campuses with the libraries and the universities in them. I do see him working on ballistics also next turn, with also civil engineering coming up in 2. Well, okay, a flight coming up over here, and well, flight. They're talking about flight. They're talking about steel. They're talking about those 2 rows that he needs to take. Fez is 98 defense, guys. 98 defense. The battle of the ages. Like, this is the 2,000-year war or something against the city of Fez. That's not gonna be broken. Even with the upgraded bombards, he's still not gonna break through that defense. Musketman army is actually coming out from Boston. That should be a strong enough unit to actually go against his opponent there. I do have to say also Joffrus only 164 science. We do have people that did manage to get to 271. So I would imagine actually an infantry army attack going against the Joffrus might actually break those defenses down. India is wasting time. Yeah, and resources actually. He wasted so many resources to attack into that northern city. Couldn't even get that much experience out of it. That's quite unfortunate. In the Spanish cities, we do have industrialization available, and he's starting to get a few more defensive units on the western side. We do have field cannons available also for Japan to use, and it seems like the units of Norway are actually not going to go for the first city Japan has exposed, but for the other one in the north. Also, who's gonna win and how soon? That's a very good question. Ataraxian, he got the experience from it. Yeah, he got the experience of attacking into a wall. Or is it a secret culture victory strategy from India? All those ready for the multi-era war against Fez in India? Well, yeah, we'll see. Spain here, can he get his ballistics? Because we already see some units from Crete that are getting a bit too close for comfort to Zaragoza. While we do have more of these shipyards coming in for the extra production points, we do also see the factories getting out. Coal power plants getting in that city over here in the eastern side. Cordoba. Okay, got it. So cuirassier corps from either side. Ugh. I do have to say these field cannons unfortunately do not have easy shooting solutions against his opponent unless he's going against the city of Sendai, where Victor is getting plugged in to defend. The biggest problem is the visibility, or I should say the land height. You see the wall of hills in between the two armies. That wall of hills is basically stopping the field cannons from actually moving and taking these units down, the cuirassier corps. I would love to actually see the damage difference. Would make sense if he got like 30-40 units to level 1 or 2, then upgrade them to tanks and artilleries. Yeah. Some of them, I'm pretty sure, did die over there to the crossbow in the city walls when the walls were still up. That city doesn't have walls for a long time. It just kept on being attacked. Okay, damage difference. Was that a cuirassier? That was a cuirassier going against a cuirassier. That wasn't the field cannon, right? Was taking away like 20 points. I do see a general in Sendai, although I don't know exactly what era the general is. We do have also a general, 2 generals actually available for Norway to use. Again, biggest question is, does he have one for the industrial units or not? Both of them, if they do have for the industrial units. Alfred Nobel is going to cost 840 points. That's going to be quite expensive, and we're going to need to see who's going to try to get that going. I do see Spain did manage to get his ironclad for the free from the free one actually, while Crete did get out from actually getting attacked. We do have also Rural Valley finishing up in Mashhad. Very nice for the extra points of production. Kilvakizivani also getting built in the city of Tushpa from Persia. We don't have the units of America actually moving towards his opponent, towards Babylon. They're just sitting over there, and we're going to need to come back and see if they're actually going to move. Zaragoza didn't manage to get another courser for the defense, building up more of those knights there, and got also a crossbow. Okay, he has a bow on the front line, so he's getting a few stronger heals if those units are going to get attacked, and of course both of them do benefit from generals. Well, Babylon did get back his army back in the city borders of Belgium, and we're going to need to see if he's going to start working on new ones. He did also place down a few more encampments. I do see at least 3 of them in the vision here, and more of them are getting placed in the north. Well, we're going to need to see him also getting his military academies in them, so he gets the ability to build directly the core ability and the army of the units. It does seem like he does. They do need some gold. They're starting to chop the maize tiles for the gold. Maybe they are working on upgrading something that we don't actually see right now. How fast is the relic culture victory strategy? Not fast. It's really not fast. If you have like 4 or 5 themed archaeological museums, no, it's really not fast. It's slow. Any kind of passive actually tourism is gonna be quite slow. Like you need 2,500 or something, 2,600 at least. There's a lot more effort, yeah. Oxford University gonna finish in the city of Buffalo in 2 turns. Gonna give those new technologies to America here. He's not only in the lead right now, but he's gonna be even more in the lead. We do have most of the units actually of Japan managing to get their upgrades going, and I don't think actually there will be a success story over there for Erwan to push through, which is going to be quite sad because again Erwan unfortunately could not manage to get his production capabilities higher, and that will slow him down quite a bit. Baptiste will get the opportunity to actually place down planes and probably jet bomb all of the cities of Norway, taking them away from him. There is a possibility for him to actually even put down a city, chop one of those submarines and get it in the water to nuke his opponent here. We do need to see also what's going to happen with Kree getting his universities up on 176 science. Still, Joffrus is a little bit ahead of him with 192. I do want to take a look at the production capabilities. Okay, it's not that big of a difference between them. Only 54 points lower than Joffrus. We do have Baptiste 335 science right next to Erwan's 152. You can imagine that is the difference between them in the technologies is going to just keep getting higher. Not to mention he has triple the amount of production, 500 points of production of Baptiste plus the 220 faith points that he can actually invest later on into units. And while Erwan is 208 faith points, he's only 171 points of production. Right. Whoa, Muzdrat has 142,000 points of power. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. University's production capabilities coming up for Baptiste from most of his cities, also placing down a few more encampments. We will need to see if he's actually going to get them for the military engineers, or he's going to want to actually get some of those direct armies out. Usually the players do want to place at least 4 of these encampments throughout their empire so they can get their oil production going just as well as getting some armies. We also do see the attack of Norway is ongoing, and he's going towards that city of Sendai, slowly but surely trying to punch through the defenses. He did manage to put his field cannons right behind these cuirassiers, and as you can see, he doesn't want to get too close to the city of Sendai. That city is going to get to build the medieval walls, which is going to put him at 150 defense on the wall strength. Yeah, bombards are still going to do a significant amount of damage, and we do need to see if he's going to clear up all of these cuirassiers beforehand. Gustav Eiffel is also available in the engineer screen. We do have India with the most points at the moment. Japan is also coming up as a close second, and I would imagine America will probably want to get some of these projects out. Jose de San Martin is also available for the generals, although I didn't see anybody even come close to actually recruiting him. Wait, you actually have 176? How? How? Because it says you have 142,000. How is... Oh my god, man. Twitch is not adding up the numbers. Yes, it is what it is. Wouldn't surprise me though. Like in this world, wouldn't surprise me. Ooh, wait, settler coming out from Tokyo. Japan wants to expand. Well, sounds kind of late. Oxford University going to finish next 10. We do have a lot of these stock exchanges coming out from Chicago, from Washington, from Philadelphia. And I do see an entertainment complex is getting built in Boston with the arena. Still, Fez and Bologna are both being kept by the Sharks, I believe. But I do have to say, looking at the science numbers, it does seem like Golden Age is quite ahead of their opponents here. We got like 3 members over 250 science, and from the Sharks we only have like 1 over 200. That seems like it's a bit of a problem. Fez will be eaten soon. Yeah, soon. TM. I don't know, man. That city, I think a GDR will take that city, to be honest. It looks like he keeps on sending units. They keep on dying next to the borders. Yeah, they get some experience, but they keep on dying. And then he needs to get to buy new ones and send them over there. It's just like, wow. It's a black hole. It's a black hole. Wait, boarding company? Moon's It's the boarding company. Boarding that is Fez going to be defeated. I don't. It's not defeated yet. What do you mean? The 2,000-year war over there between India and the Fez. Exactly. Only thing that's exciting about Fez is its resistance. Well, we do have Norway starting to push through the defenses of Sendai here, and we're going to need to see if next turn these units are going to fall. He has a very weak Cuirassier Corps that did get attacked by his opponent city center, not to mention the field cannon corps, and he's bringing in his military engineers to start getting all of this infrastructure going. You see, he actually went a little bit also against Osaka there. We do have a few of those fires that will give him some med packs if he needs to, and I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't send some of his field cannons also. He has one that can attack into the unit of Osaka directly on his west side, and I do have to say the moment I do see Tokyo is going to go for his refining first, not going to go for the steel walls, which will definitely help him defend the city centers, but still there's no pressure right now on him. We do have also steel coming up on Apology in 5. I do see Pipo is going to manage to get his chemistry, which will allow him to get those research labs up. Where is the big tic-tacis? Yeah? 1080. We're slowly getting there. Okay, so we got infantries. America? Why is America not upgrading in Boston? Like he only needs to upgrade those units and send them towards Babylon, and he might actually just take down Babylon with the infantries. The infantries are so strong. They're not something that you just want to ignore, to be honest. Very strong. They're kind of like tanks, no? Yeah, I think Toilet is asking himself the same thing. Why is he not getting these? Why is he not getting these? Anyway, we do have also people about to get his fascism. He's getting ideology in 3 turns, building up his armory count to get more niter, and I would imagine he's going to want his military academies also for the extra oil per turn. Infantry armies are tanks. Yeah, basically. But he's not, I don't know, man. He's not doing it. He wants to do something else, basically. I don't think the attack on the water against Norway went through, even if he did manage to go against that city center with a frigate. One single frigate is usually not enough to take a city center, especially if it's Cuirassier technology there. And of course, one single attack vector into that city center. We do have also Cuirassier with ballistic technology actually discovered on Babylon. He does manage to upgrade quite a few of these Cuirassier cores, and of course the field cannons. Not all of them are getting cored up though. The field cannons level 2s would be quite beneficial if he did manage to get them upgraded. Still, America does want to actually slow this down. Well, Ketalamigo gonna get his own ballistics. We got Bobshu getting his steel walls in 2. And of course, America starting to put his research labs everywhere. Oh, there we go. So Norway is punching through Tokugawa's defenses, even if Tokugawa does have 280 points. And of course, we're going to need to see if his production capabilities are going to hold on. I do have to say he has 337 points of production. He did not put a lot of production into making units. And I'm sure he should be actually putting right now. He's trying to actually keep himself relevant in the game and trying to keep himself developing his cities, as well as putting up a strong defense against his opponent. I do have to say this is kind of Norway's last chance of actually doing damage against Bobshu. Tank armies are a bit weaker than mech armies. Yeah, but mech armies are actually what? The one tech further, right? Mechanized infantry, if you're talking about that. Considerably weaker depending on the general type. Okay, Gustav Eiffel on the side of India. Tokugawa doesn't have all of his cities converted to mines? What do you mean, to mines? You wanted him to actually make cities that would just be mines? Okay. Oh, Leonardo da Vinci did actually get earlier on America. Interesting. So that's how he did manage to get all of that extra culture from. And of course he does have Mausoleum. I don't remember if he actually got it after or before Mausoleum, but that could be an extra +6 culture points on each of his workshops, which is insane. Insane. That's so much culture. Okay, new army coming out also from Spain, going to the western side while he's getting new spies. We do have Spain with 290 signs, 98 signs actually on almost on 300, while Apology is still stagnating on his 200 signs. That we definitely do need to see him get more production capabilities. And I gotta point out, DShark is having a major problem with the production. Air1 is 180. Then we do have barely 200 something on Cree, while on the other side, none of their members have under 300. Like Jofrus is 324, for example, and he's the lowest one. Then we do have Olake Talamigo 457, 670 on Bobshu, and Baptiste 627. Oh, wait, apologies, 273 right now. But still, again, it's quite a problem with the production. Floppy is also 500. We do have people that is managing to get the production numbers up on 847, and we're going to need to see if Tokugawa with his 670 points of production is going to manage to get enough units out to fend off this attack. Looks like he got a lot of low unit strength in Osaka. Oh, new attack going on from America going against Cree. Oh, from Babylon going against Cree. Like, really? He didn't get tanks and he's attacking into Cree? That is not that big of a difference between them two. We do have Apology ending up with his Cuirassier Corps against Cree Cuirassier Corps. I think he does have intel and he does have a general, which at the moment Cree is now benefiting from. Looks like he did not manage to get one of those industrial generals. There is a level 2 field cannon that will help him on the offense. And we do have a general on the side of Babylon. We're going to need to see if this is going to be enough. Definitely his units with the level 2 promotions are going to be strong enough. I don't see if the spy over here in Mickey Civ watching is actually a level 2 or a level 1. Would be really curious if it's a level 2. Anyway, Spain is starting to get his Cuirassier technology. The ballistics has finished, and we're going to need to see if he's going to start upgrading those units as well. It's Cree trying to get a lot more Cuirassiers on the western side. Not that much. He only has 2 units on the defense, 3 units on the defense on the east. 1 crossbow in his borders, then those 2 units on the front line. Colossus is going to be built in Spanish territory for an extra trade out capacity, and we do need to see the war over here. Looks like Norway is managing to delete a lot of the units on the defense of Sendai, and that city is 86 defense strength, and we don't have artillery showing up at the moment for Norway. And while I do notice Osaka does seem like it's getting poked a little bit, it doesn't seem like it's going down anytime soon. We do have banks, amphitheaters, armory is actually getting out from the cities of Tokugawa here, which is very surprising. Again, he would need quite a few more units, quite a few more field cannons, not to mention Cuirassier Corps, if he wants to actually push back his opponent in a good enough time. Looks like also there's a settler moving to the north from Fukuoka that might actually get picked off by Floppy's scout. Oh, he got it in. Did he just not see the settler? Did he just not see the settler? This is amazing. Oh my god. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. He saw the builder, he didn't see the settler. Oh, those cities are bare, not enough mines. That's what you're saying. Yeah. Well, I guess he will need to get a lot more. Yeah. Well, he's wanted in Cuirassiers by the looks of it from multiple cities. I don't think they're courts because I don't see encampments. Yeah, there we go. Well, that scout got taken out. He got greedy, man. He tried to go for the settler as well. It didn't get anywhere. Well, we do have Spain also getting his coal power plants everywhere, and I do notice he didn't upgrade all of the units in Zaragoza, or at least not yet. And we do have him with the ironclad tech. Well, I should say the one ironclad that did get upgraded there. And I think that's kind of over actually for Norway, to be honest. Maybe Tokugawa was right. He was just trading away those units on the front line, and he was confident that he's gonna keep defending. EU will be the other game. What? EU? East versus what? Oh, Ponuki, the wrong way, the left, the other left, damn it. Yeah. Oh my god, Ponuki, you know that what that reminds me from? Do you know that movie? Wait a second, what was it? The 13 Soldiers of Benghazi or something like that? Was that 13 Soldiers? Yeah. Yeah, 13 hours. 13 hours, The Secret Soldiers of Benghazi. Did you see this movie? Amazing. Amazing movie. You see this? Then it was like he was getting out of the compound over there, and there was a driver that couldn't see that much. Yeah, man, yeah, that scene over there was just amazing. Love it, love it. Fez is the goat. He is. Oh my god, that series just keeps going. We should give him a VIP. Yeah, that reference exactly. That reference. Yeah. Go left, the other left. No, actually, I think it was go right, if I remember correctly. Go right, no, the other right. Anyway, it is what it is, man. Those cars took quite a bit of a beating over there. Anyway, I know special effects and stuff, not real, but anyway. We do have quite a few cuirassiers coming up from Babylon. It looks like he's getting up for full war against his opponent. I do also see America is starting to get everything going in the city of Boston. He is going democracy. I do see him on suffrage importance. The question is, did he actually manage to get fascism in the meantime? If he did, with an extra +5 coming up from his free units, and an extra +5 from a possible jail, and an extra +5 from fascism, he should be well enough, strong enough to actually go through his opponent's defenses. We do have also Babylon managed to get, guess what, again to that city center that he actually took out earlier. We do have Mr. Hisipik also trying to get a few more cuirassiers out, with a field cannon exposed to the cuirassiers of Babylon. That actually might get taken out quite quickly. And I do have to say, I'm a bit surprised we don't have America trying to push in towards Jofrus, because, well, he could have stopped this attack from happening. Yes, at the price of a few amenities over there, but he could have stopped this attack happening against the Kree. Okay, Tokugawa looks like he's not taking damage on the city's walls that much. Even the bomber that they tried to shoot it barely scratched it. We do have probably steel walls already activated. Yeah, I do see all of the cities of Japan here do have the walls up. Archaeological museum or other museums are getting into his borders, and of course we did have actually, I think we did have one that getting built somewhere, but not here. Where was? I'm pretty sure I saw Big Ben being built somewhere, but I don't remember where. I'm pretty sure it was getting built. Anyway, it doesn't seem like this is gonna be a strong enough army, even if he does have a few units on the front line over there next to Sendai. I'm pretty sure the field cannon core inside of it is just gonna wipe it clean. Yeah, since we do have a very, very good production and capabilities on Japan, he's gonna just resupply his military really quickly. Infantries are actually starting to get next to the borders of Malgum. But they're not pushing, and America is not upgrading every other unit here. Well, America does have radio, so he's not that far off from getting planes. The fighters would definitely help, or bombers actually should really, really help on the offense. Who will die first, Norway or Fez? That's a good question. That is actually a very good question. I don't imagine Fez dying. 122 strength, man. That city is not going down even with artilleries, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kick W. Wait. Let me actually pop out this window so I can see Discord. Give me a sec. Oh my god, this is incredible. Like how much strength Fez has. That city is gonna stay alive. Oh my god, what? I think I can actually get into the game. I don't know. I don't know if I should do this actually. One sec. That's quite unfortunate. High should have. He dodged again. High should have streamed the other game, like Arcane versus Why So Serious. And I was thinking if I have enough energy to actually get another game casted, but I won't finish this one, and I don't know if I finish that one. It's like in the middle of things. If I would have known, man, if only I should have said earlier, I would have just waited for this game, for the other game to start, you know. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Quite unfortunate. Okay, Floppy gonna get ballistics. We do have also everyone starting to get his steel walls in 2 turns. Gonna get closer to tanks. I would imagine he's not gonna have enough production for the tanks, but maybe enough pre-builds will do the trick. We do also see military. Oh, sorry, engineers are starting to build the railroads between America and his opponent against Babylon, so that should give us a sign that the war is starting up. We do have also Kree trying to get those steel walls, not to mention his refining. He's gonna get it next turn. A lot of airports are getting out from America, and of course America getting closer to 1,000 production is gonna get a lot of planes very quickly. There isn't that much vision over the cities of America here from his opponents, so at the moment they don't know exactly how many of these are getting out. We're gonna see quite an air force coming out from people. He will need to clean the map. If he actually wants to win this, he will need to clean the map, and he's probably gonna end up fighting off Gandhi's GDRs quite soon. We do have chemistry coming up for Baptiste in 2 turns. They're gonna need to get those research labs built, while I do see Spain is trying to also get to his, well, steel walls and everything, combustion probably. Okay, looks like Kree did manage to stabilize a little bit, but not before he actually lost a significant amount of tiles there. I see at least 3 pillages. Nader Shah is getting a Big Ben. There we go. We just saw Big Ben built in the capital city of Nader Shah to get those extra points for the economy. I should say the extra points. The extra points of gold, doubling the gold, and at the same time also managing to get the economic policy slot. Still no upgraded army from Spain, but we do have Spain getting a lot more science, 366 at the moment, and that's one of the big advantages that the Golden Age boys do have here. They have a lot of science on their side, a lot of science. Industrialization finally coming up for Jofrus to get the extra points of production, mobilization in 3 turns, but unfortunately he doesn't have his fascism, and he's probably not going to have it for quite some time. Couldn't get that much culture going. I do see a general did get picked up by Kree, and I would imagine this is going to be either Jose de San Martin, if I remember correctly, was the last one that needed to be picked up in the general screen. That should be the one that will give him, of course, the points for his tanks to get the extra +5. These aerodromes are going to start building up the biplane count of America, and we do need to see him actually getting some hangars in them so he can get the extra aluminium tiles. Worked. He did have aluminium, I believe, in Boston. Maybe I'm misremembering exactly the city that we're talking about here. I'm pretty sure there was a city with like 2 aluminium tiles on the left, but I don't remember which one was it. It is what it is. Oh, maybe no, never mind. Oh my God, Fez is still alive, guys. Fez is still alive. The 2000-year war. Oh, I couldn't clip it. Couldn't get it. Now that's a meme. That's a big meme. I do also notice Japan did manage to push back Norway from his territory. That's the last city that the last attack that he's probably gonna make quickly. We do have Bangalore also getting attacked by one of the CAF corps of Norway here. Could have managed to actually punch through before the walls went up in that city center. Looks like Bologna is being kept by Ola Amigo. Okay, so they did manage to get one of the cities away from their opponents. Pretty good. Bologna is a very, very good city, of course, science city state. And you do see the difference in science is starting to be staggering between the two teams here. 434 science on Baptiste, 370 on Ola Amigo, Bobshu 314, Jofrus is also 225. On the other side, we got 273, 138, 201, and then 540. And it looks like Flop is asking for a pause next turn for a bio break really quickly. Okay, research labs from all of the cities of India, slowly but surely, did manage to upgrade all of the trebuchets into bombards and still tries to attack the city of Fez. Is not going anywhere. He did get most of the cities also converted, or I should say his allies did manage to get to spread their allegiance into his cities. And we do have also Hueto Kali getting built in the city of Seville's lake, but that's only 3 tiles. That's not really going to help out that much. He does have some oil in the water that is going to need to get improved over there to get it going for him, and we do need to see the production capability. So Pipo is on 926 points of production on Lincoln. That is the most production in the game, not by far from Bobshu and Baptisto. Like Bobshu has 727, Baptiste is on 693. It's still a good amount of production extra, but not by much at this point in the game. Health being kept by people for those extra points. We do have L1 plugging in 64. Oh my god, 64 envoys in that. 64 envoys. The fighters coming around. Oh, okay, there we go. Infantry is going against Babylon. We might actually see all of the army of Babylon being wiped clean off. We do need to see combustion coming up in Fortens from Jofrus to get his tanks out. That might actually save him if he does manage to upgrade enough of them. Now he's getting pushed by Kree, pushed back on that army that he sent towards Kree, while the American infantries are going to start getting in there from the southeast. He's going to catch that army on the reinforcement line. So neither Shah actually did get to pick up. So instead of San Martin, Rani Lashmi Bai did get recruited by Kree. Okay. So we got 1 army, 2 armies, 3 armies, 4 armies, 5 armies, 6 armies, 7 actually with the one in Boston. 7 armies. Not bad. Not bad. And now we do have the pause. Okay. Well, pause it is. 5 more minutes. No, I feel bad. I didn't get the other game, to be honest. Arcane versus WSS. Was thinking it's it is what it is. Woke up. Latina woke up. Yeah. We will see what she does. Guess we're waiting. Yeah, well, looks like Toilet is back. So there is a chance that America might actually go through Babylon. There is also a chance Tokugawa will need to react to this, and he's not going to have enough strength to actually go against Norway. While we do have India very far away, very far away. The only one that could interact with India in the war maneuver is going to be Floppy with significantly less science. But about the same production, 657 versus 700, so not that big of a difference. Okay, we got on pause. Now, we also have Spain next to India, which is also quite strong. 500 points of production with 400 points of science. And by the looks of it, he's also going to be next to Nader Shah. He did try to poke a little bit into Nader Shah, but couldn't get anywhere. We're going to need to see what kind of strategy they're going to want to pull off against each other. If it's going to be against GDRs, if you're going to be talking about a lot of Air Force, or what is going to be happening. But I got to say the difference in science and, of course, technologies between the two teams is starting to be quite big, especially between the middle players. It kind of looks like the game is slowly going towards Golden's side. We do need to see if Pipo is going to have enough strength and, of course, the means to actually attack into his opponent to drill a hole through their defenses. Pipo is trying to get to Magium, and, of course, we're going to need to see Combustion getting out as quickly as possible from Jofrus. 410s is an eternity, especially since he has already these units on his borders, and also a Rero getting built for all of these units to get to resupply quickly. Getting pushed from the north by the units of Kree. As you can see, he's losing quite a few on the retreat. Unfortunately, that's what happens. And I do see the Spy of America is only a level 0, actually, in the city of Malgium. He's only getting an extra intel point. We do need to see if Babylon actually did place a spy in America's territory, but I would imagine he has at least one that is level 0, not really level 2. More universities coming around, but then are getting built in Babylon's town. We do only have like 6 turns until we're going to have... the switch of the age, the era, actually. P-51 Mustangs also starting to get out. This is going to help out so much, actually, on the offense. If he manages to get like 4 or 5 of these, he's going to take out all of the military of his opponent of Babylon very quickly. With, yes, I do have to say, anti-air guns are going to get out from Babylon cities, but unfortunately, they're extremely expensive. Not only to build, but also to buy. 410s for one to get out, while the P-51 is already out. This is going to be a problem. Ola Talamigo is also discovering his research labs, so 110 away from getting there. I do see Bob Shoe is 110 away from Combustion, and he's going to give the boost to Jofrus. Did they just get the boost from somewhere? Maybe they did. Because I do see one single turn passed, and Jofrus did manage to get so much, like halfway done Combustion. I would imagine the infantry army should actually one-shot the cuirassier, the normal one. No, it's two-shotting it. Oh, that's not an army, that's a corps. And where is his general? He doesn't have a general. America doesn't have a general for the infantries, unfortunately. So they don't have the extra movement, and they don't have the extra strength. But with his fascism, he will get the extra +5, which is going to be extremely valuable. The P-51s, as you can see, they can... Well, I mean, he's hovering over a military engineer, not that helpful. I would imagine he needs to target lock these cuirassiers to disallow them from actually getting to upgrade into tanks soon. Mobilization is also going to be available for Joffrus in 2 turns, while America is getting his refining and also going for his Cold War over there. I guess he already got the Civ6 that he wanted. I would imagine nobody's actually going to go for a culture victory. We didn't see anybody actually setting up for a culture victory. There were some thoughts over here in chat that something is happening. Yeah, finally something exciting is happening. America is going against Babylon. Yeah, finally. Can Babylon survive this? Depends on how quickly he can get to tanks and if he does manage to get enough of them. But I would imagine if America plays his cards right and especially get that big air force out, I would bet on no. I would bet on maybe he's gonna survive this in the sense that he's gonna have a city somewhere. Okay, so he did manage to get to combustion in just this turn. That city did get steel. We do, of course, he did have actually steel. Athena is trying to actually get around somewhere. I don't know what she's looking for, but she's looking for something. Scavenging. And you just saw how much damage one single P-51 can do against a single Cuirassier Corps. He did manage to deploy another one, and we're gonna see more coming out of the series of America going forward. There is a level 2 spy actually from Babylon deployed, so the extra intel damage is on Babylon. He's plugging in also Victor in the city of Magium, trying to get an extra +3 on the defense from that governor. Erascor looks like Bob Shu is about to get his golden age, 130 out of 134 points. Ce faci, Atena? Ce faci, fetiță? Te-ai trezit? Dormit? Bravo. Da, fetiță. Yeah, petting time. I'm sorry, guys. Petting time. Let me make sure she's not actually putting her butt on any of the buttons. Yeah, we do have wait, apology that disconnected. Uh-oh. Apology disconnected. That's a problem, actually. He's DCing quite a bit. I don't know why, but he's DCing quite a bit. Floppy's cat? What do you mean Floppy's cat? That's my cat. It's not Floppy's cat. What? Athena. 1 second, I don't know. Who paused? Oh, I see. Chief of She's scavenging. Oh well. The little one. I gotta say, during the day, me talking with my parents around the house or my grandma and so on and so forth, like on the phone or just talking to each other, I always call Athena. I don't actually call her by her name. I just say the little one, basically, but in Romanian, Chamica. And everybody that's hearing me, they might actually think I have a baby or something, or like, there's like an actual little kid going around. Yeah, we got Athena, the little kid. It looks like all of the army of Norway did actually get to retreat back into Oslo. We do have Apology managing to reconnect to this game, and hopefully he's not gonna get to desync. Looks like there are also quite a few of those spies from Tokugawa being sent towards India. Interesting. Okay, well, not towards India. It was... Wait, really? Why are they in... Did I say that? Maybe I did see it incorrectly. Anyway, we do have most of the tanks actually getting upgraded also on America's borders, and we're going to need to see if the infantries will manage to chew through them with the help of the P-51 Mustangs. You did see that we can actually have 4 of these P-51s take out a tank core with no problem. 2 bombers are also available. deployed on the front line from America, he will get to chew through the defenses of his opponent very, very quickly, as, even with the steel walls, not to mention do quite a bit of damage also to the units if he does have the opportunity. Okay, it wasn't in Japan's territory. Where were the spies? I cannot believe that they were actually spies from Tokugawa into India's territory because they're allies. Why would he actually spy on his ally, no? So there must be something else there that I'm missing. We do have anti-air guns coming up from Tutul and from Belgium. Unfortunately, he cannot actually invest the gold. He needed to get the tanks upgraded, and it would have been amazing if he would have managed to actually buy out an anti-air gun in the city of Belgium itself. So he does give the defense to all of the units around it, and also the city center itself against the bombers. Now, I'm pretty sure also people is going to try to get jet bombers. He's getting his steel walls next turn. And well, it's gonna take a while. He does have like what 4 or 5 takes until he's gonna get to stealth bombers. It's not gonna be that quickly, but if he does manage to get those are gonna be extremely efficient against his opponent here. Wait, yeah, let's got the părul. I need to comb her again. Oh, well. Yes, little one. Okay, Osaka is getting built in Tokyo. More universities coming out. We're gonna have soon also the switch of the age, the era, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna manage to get the golden age. Tokugawa was about to actually get the golden age, not sure if heroic, but anyway, at least golden. More of these factories coming in for Babylon. Second. Need to do this again. I think I'm gonna need to actually comb her like once a day or something for the next for a few days. Good thing is she did manage to actually get patience to be combed, which is kind of fortunate because the other ones are not having that much patience. Anyway, it looks like the walls in Belgium are already down half HP. We do have the infantry is getting into attack into the tanks, and we're going to need to see if they're going to go through quickly. And while by the looks of it, the military engineers did manage to connect the pathways towards Belgium. Well, we do need to see if there will be new units, because he does need to actually reinforce all of those infantry. Now, we also do see so many of these P-51s are going to get built and also deployed onto the front line. At the moment, only 2 of them are still going to do a lot of damage. The bomber started to attack into Tutul, which was not defended by the anti-air gun, nor did he actually have a tank in there. A proper tank in there. He just got an army, so he can actually boost up the defense of that city center as much as possible. More airstrips getting also deployed onto the front line, so he can put more of those units in them, the fighters. Where's my... Oh man. Sorry. Well, the city of Belgium is 110 strength, with Victor establishing next turn, and of course an anti-air gun also coming out from that city center next turn is going to put more anti-air defense on that. We do have another one of those anti-air guns getting commissioned in the city of Babylon to get out, and we're going to need to see if the tanks are actually going to survive the attack of the P-51 Mustangs. I think we're sitting a bit too much on this perspective here. What do we have here? Looks like we do have more hangars coming in for those aluminium points coming out from Boston, and I'm pretty sure it's going to follow up with the production in the other cities. And taking a look at the damage control, and we don't have the infantry corps with enough damage, especially that one on the front line, to actually do enough against the tank. Okay. I think I just saw something. An insect or something. Ooh, Taj Mahal getting also built in Zaragoza to give more era score points from now on, from the moment it's getting built, with research labs also needing to be finished there. I do see Olquetal Amigo did get to 409 science. We do also need to see if Baptiste is going to manage to do something here. He's just getting his stock exchanges for the extra gold port, and to be honest, he doesn't have that much right now anyway. He's on 85. While we do have 548 gold per turn, 4 floppy for Nadershan to give all of his allies their gold. On the other side, it looks like Bobchu is the one with 227, Jofrus is 117, and the Olaketal Amigo is on 123. Huete Okali gonna finish next turn in the city of Seville, and the research labs are gonna take a while to actually get going. Quite a while to get going. Will we see the era score though? Before the switch of the age? The era, switch of the era, kick. Oh, there will be a possibility also for Spain to try to nuke his opponent with the ability to actually get a submarine in the water in between them. That would be quite interesting. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to drop one of those bad boys on Apology Cities. He does have double the amount of science, so I would imagine that is certainly possible. Not to mention with 549 points of production over there on Olaquetal Amigo versus Apologies 350-ish. We do have more bombers coming out from the cities of America. I do see he's gonna build one, finishing it next turn, while the hangars just keep on getting out. He's gonna need to deploy them on the front line soon. Doesn't seem to be any movement between the two nations, between Spain and Nadershan. Both of them are just seeming away, while America is doing the damage against the Babylonian cities. It looks like the city of Tutul is about to go down if America is going to find a way to actually get into through the units. We do have the P-51s starting to actually do the damage against these tanks, and of course the Cav core is the most exposed there. Infantry army still pushing through the north, while I do see Japan destabilize his southwest. He's getting to plug in Pingala back into Osaka. I think that actually got taken away by the spies. Osaka is going to finish next turn. Multiple sewers are also going to get out for those extra amenities, not to mention the housing points. And I do see Nagoya didn't build a new fleet. He just got one of those armadas and one of those cores there. Caravels, not I would say frigates or battleships, and just stayed. It's kind of slow, I gotta say. I was expecting it to be a lot faster. America doing the attack on Babylon. But anyway, you do see how much damage these tanks are taking from the planes. That is disturbing. That's a lot of damage that's being done. And slowly the units, the infantries are starting to march towards the city of Tutul, which I gotta say also has a spy from America inside of it. Well, bombers are eating through. Wait, apology crashed again? Uh-oh. Yeah, apology crashed again. Unfortunate. Okay, we got some machine guns coming out from Mashad. Don't think that's gonna help him out that much here, but I guess we'll see. They're talking about a relobby next, so they don't get, of course, the D-Sinks. I do see in the Diplo victory there's somebody halfway there, like 9 points out of 20, and I didn't see Statue of Liberty getting built anywhere. Maybe he's gonna have a choice. Uite na. Păi lasă-le în pace. Ce găsești? He might make some noise. Just found a can. Păi da, faci călăgie. I'm sorry. She doesn't want to hear it. Okay, she got it. Da, am înțeles. Da. Okay, he got back. Let's see the team let's see the pluses. I'm pausing. I do have to say, you see the CDFS is still full HP. It's amazing, man. That city is still full HP. The other blue CS was taken. Babylon? Sorry, what was it? I don't know if it got taken or it got destroyed overall. But you're right, I don't see it on the map anymore. Somebody must have done something to it. Where was it? Wasn't it right next to Norway or something, or Nader? Anyway, I guess we'll see. We'll see if we hover over it. I don't see any more blues on the map. You're right, Eco Supreme. Nice eyes, because this map is very tiny. Very tiny. Well, America, if he started off his war against his opponents, he's going to slow down on the other parts of the game, especially the seeming abilities. We're going to need to see if the others, like Baptiste or Bobshu, are going to manage to actually secure this, or I should say capitalize on this disadvantage of America. We do need to also see if their economy is going to stay strong in the next era. We do have Floppy on 537 points, but I would bet actually he does have reformed the coinage. And it's not a guarantee that he's going to get it next era. We do have quite a few new of P-51 Mustangs, a lot of them actually getting out of the cities, and I do see pre-builds for the helicopters that America is going to use to actually take down the cities of his opponents. Geoffros is also 6 turns away from getting C6 synthetic materials, so Raquel Amigo getting radio, combustion on Baptiste, and also getting his ideology going. I do see Bobshu is going to be 2 turns to boost Baptiste for it. Between India and Norway, so I was remembering something over there. Okay, interesting. I think it got wiped off clean the map, because I don't see it anymore. I don't know who killed it. It might have been Norway that killed it, but it's not there anymore. Tutul is down to very low HP, and he could be taken with one single shot from the infantry, but I do have to say at the moment, well, we don't have him with the ability to get next to the city center. He needs to drill a line through those tanks, and since we do have anti-air guns, it's going to be much harder even for those P-51s, not to mention the bombers, to actually attack into these units. Okay, we got into the next turn. P51s, P51s. I do see Pipo is also gonna get his totally forgot actually how that technology is called, but he's one takeaway basically from getting synthetic materials, and the apology goes down again. Okay, it looks like Norway is also trying to build up his Mahabali temple in the city of Hamar. Has a few chops over here to help him out, and looks like they're gonna have a relobby, and he will relaunch the PC. He will restart the PC. Okay. Wait. Why are they not disconnecting? Okay. Ah, there we go. Well, I guess be right back. What the Tina's doing here?
Probably just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta boogie.
Tina found some, I would say, mosquitoes, like big mosquitoes, and running around after them. Oh well. Just waiting for the Hammurabi, from what I see. what is the other game doing? Let's see. Oh, they just started off. Okay, Pangea looks like. This looks like a good game. Okay, loading in. Elephant guy did get to stream the other side. Very good. Wait, is he? Wait, isn't he streaming from a player point of view, or he's Wait, I'm watching. He's not on observer. No, he's playing. Yeah, he's playing. He's playing Poland. Yeah, I thought he's I thought I'd actually need to put his stream up on the website, but seems no. I need to delete the other one actually. I need to delete Hash's stream. So unfortunate, man. Guess it is what it is. Maybe he found himself a chick. I'm not mad if he found himself a chick. Definitely not mad. Real life first, no? What was it? Civ6 World Cup. What do you think, guys? We should be mad on Hash if he found out himself a chick to have some fun? Or should we just let it slide? Chat? Hard question, no? Hard question. Looks like we didn't have Norway. Norway probably did take out that city center. I do see still some roads over there are being left over. Pretty sure Norway did do it. He did do it, and he did manage to get also his tanks. He does need to upgrade quite a few of them if he actually wants to do anything here. He has a lot of military still, 1300 points of military strength. Well, we do have Bob Shore Belly on the 928, and of course on the other side, Northwest India doesn't have that much, but he does have his GMC with quite a bit of faith available to buy out any units if he needs to in Bangalore. And I'm pretty sure gold shouldn't be a problem on their side. We just jumped into the new era, and we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes, another one of these pauses for the players to actually get their golden age points going, or I should say their not golden age points going, their congress going. Another game probably more interesting. What do you mean? Oh, you don't care if we let it pass on Hush that he didn't get to stream? Okay, I see. Sure. Wow, Sierra Nevada volcano just exploded. It's one single tile that he can actually get to improve. Oh well. It looks like aerodromes are coming around also from Spain, and we will need to see if we're gonna have Floppy also getting some. He's getting his steam power at the moment. We do have him also building up a few more of these encampments with the military academies in them for the oil production, not to mention the straight up production. He did build a Rural Valley, and I do see him on 500 science. Floppy does have like what, 600 points of production or something. He was like, I think he was 500 a few turns ago. I would imagine he did grow a little bit in the meantime. We do have Tokugawa also finishing up his research labs in most of his cities. While I do see the war between America and Babylon is still raging, we do have quite a bit of damage on these P-51s for some that were trying to attack into the Babylonian tanks. It doesn't seem like the infantry armies did manage to push through the initial defensive magium. We're going to need to see if the upcoming units, those are going to be helicopters, are going to manage to get much faster on the land over here to actually do the damage. 9 out of 20 points is also going to be available for them in the Diplo screen, and it looks like Golden Age has the advantage on that one. We do have Albert Einstein also getting recruited by Spain for an extra +4 on each of his research labs. He's 472 points of science right now. I would imagine this game is going to finish either with a lot of nukes or a lot of GDRs. Like Olache, Talamigo, and Baptiste will probably get to pump out GDRs, not to mention Bobshu will get to pump out GDRs much faster than we will see the DSharks getting there. Like Pipo and Floppy, I would say enough players getting there. Baptiste also getting closer to get to his ideology, to get to his fascism. 620 science. Would really love to see the eel stab right now, but I think it's just gonna get to roll over into the eel stab, no? It just takes a few seconds for this to switch. They're giving gold to Floppy. I see people is giving gold to Floppy, and Floppy just bought something for like 300. Never mind, I didn't see that. Maybe we can see it here. No. Well, it doesn't look like the war against the Babylon is going that quickly as we imagined, and it's good for Babylon that he's managing to put up a strong defense against the people. We do need to see him getting a lot more anti-air guns, and I do see a general is deployed. I'm not sure if it's the correct general. There's one over there in between the cities. Now, we do have definitely Babylon very mad at the moment of everybody. New tanks coming in. Also, some calves are going to get out for his helicopters. And we do need to see... production. We can actually see production. So, Flop is 800 points of production, while Baptiste is 808. We will get Talamigo 668. And we do have Bobshu jumping up to 750. Not to mention Jofrus on 500 over there on Babylon. That is fighting people's 900. Okay. Bam, bam. We didn't have these things, no? Oh, yeah, the vote. Okay, be right back, 2 minutes.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Get stream! Te-am prins! Ce faci aici? Te-ai apucat să te joci? Da? Bravo. Păi da, păi... Păi... She got my chair! Dă-te și tu de pe scaun. Hai, să mă lași pe mine pe scaun. I guess it is what it is. Back to combing. Anyway, yeah, we do have cuirassiers coming around from Nedershine. It seems like he's building up an army. Maybe he is actually gonna do something about Spain in the north. We do also need to see if Spain did actually get the planes out, because he was building aerodromes, and we were surely thinking about some form of fighters coming around from his side. It doesn't look like that's happening. We do have railroads connecting slowly. There is a military engineer starting to build them towards the cities of Nedershire here. And wait a second, they didn't actually finish the Congress, no? Lagrange, Motherland, Spain, and me. Okay. Yeah, they didn't get through the Congress yet. Terrestrial laser station 100% production, while we do have Buddhism with the plus 10 strength. Diplo victory was Gandhi. I think it was Gandhi, no? That's the portrait. Okay, P-51 attacking into one of the tanks that is holding the defense on Tutul. We did have another tank that did manage to get onto the tile before the infantry of America could actually manage to step on it. And by the looks of it, it's going to take another round of attacks if he does want to actually keep pushing forward. He did also manage to save with the tank the anti-air gun, which is extremely valuable. I cannot stress this enough. Extremely valuable. Airports coming in from quite a few cities of America here. Oh my god, he was about to exit to desktop. Uh-oh. Buddhism. Yeah, it was Gandhi that did manage to get the 2 Diplo. They did have the Diplo points on their sides, and I would imagine they already have like 14 or something, 13 points. I'm not sure exactly who they recruited Noble. That would be actually quite valuable information. Norway was trying to deny the city of Mahabodhi Temple, or the wonder of Mahabodhi Temple in the southeastern city of his. And nobody did manage to actually get to do something about it. We got helicopter army starting to be upgraded here from America. He's gonna get the ability to actually move around the city of Tutul and get it from the other side, which is gonna be quite valuable. Obviously the helicopters don't get stopped. Oh my god, no. The city of Fez is 150 strength, bro. Oh my god, it's 150 strength with steel walls also. Those bombers are not doing anything. I'm telling you, GDRs are going to take that city. That's the only way they're going to take that city. And might not even have enough strength on the GDRs to take it over. What is that? What is that hole over there? That looks so weird. Anyway. We do have America still trying to push into Babylon, but unfortunately he's starting to run out of units. Still has like these 5 infantries as he's trying to get his helicopters going. We're going to need to see if his P-51s are going to give him the chance of actually taking a city from Babylon, because at the moment he couldn't do it. We do have quite a few of these tank corps and armies that Babylon did manage to take, and as you can see, he is pushing forward to try to make a 2 line of tanks that are going to hold these infantries and of course units of his opponent at bay. And Joffre is going for his own helicopter technology. We do have Baptiste also getting synthetic materials next turn. I think we're about like 15 points for the victory, for the Diplo victory. But one thing I do have to mention, they don't look like they're gonna take out an entire player in this era, so it's gonna be quite tricky to actually get it going. We didn't see Statue of Liberty getting built anywhere. Maybe it was Spain that did manage to get it and we just didn't see it. No, wait, I saw something southwest. No, removed. Oh, no, it was built. It was built by India. Statue of Liberty has been built by India. I do see it in Chennai. More of these aerodromes coming in. Also at Terexin, imagine if Kree can help America here. That would be awesome, but Kree doesn't seem like it's moving anywhere. And to be honest, he doesn't have units that could take on the tanks. That would be kind of suicidal for him, unfortunately. But yeah, it would have been amazing if Kree would have managed to get to his technology much quicker, so he can attack into his opponent. What is he doing now? He's getting aviation by the looks of it in 210s. I don't see him having tank strength, so I don't think he actually upgraded any of those. Atena. Atena, te văd. Anyway. Da. Okay, helicopters moving forward. I didn't. Another thing that I did not see anybody trying to go for the spaceports to try to put them down. We do have Baptiste getting his advanced flight the next turn, and from what I do see, he's still a few turns away from getting his fascism ideology, finishing in 2 at least. While Bobshe is gonna get his, how to say, broadcast centers. What is this? Oh, mine. Never mind. Okay. Bobshu is going to get his fascism in 2. Now, with fascism, Bobshu could definitely try to take on R1. You do see R1 is struggling to actually get to his own fascism, and there's going to be like, what, 7 turns difference at least, like 10 turns difference between them to actually get to the extra +5. And Bobshu will have certainly an advantage having an Air Force over R1. R1 still didn't even get his industrialization. He's barely discovering his cartography next turn. He did try to push as much as possible his technology to get to cuirassiers, to try to get to tanks if possible. I do have to say also, 2 units did manage to get right next to the borders of Malgum, and with the bombers are... The bombers' attack strength, they might actually punch through. That is still 115 defense. I was thinking if there will be enough bombers to actually attack, but I didn't get to see their count. I think he has at least 4. At least 4. There are 2 anti-air guns that are actually deployed next to Malgum. One a bit out of range. It's only one that is actually gonna react to the unit attack on the city center itself. He might need to actually move them forward, and unfortunately he couldn't actually get new anti-air guns, so he can actually put them in the majority of the places. Did that city just went from 115 strength to 98 in front of our eyes? I think it did. We do have all of these factories starting to come in increased territory. He's building up a military on the right side, where he does have also some artillery deployed, while Kree is getting his aviation and trying to get mobilization in 3. We do have the attack of America that keeps on doing damage over here against Babylon, slowly but surely eating away at his tanks. And while he does need to actually attack into Malgum, he did manage to get a few pillages of the mines. Not bad. Okay. Synthetic materials discovered also by Joffrus, trying to get to his also modern armors. 4 turns, not bad. Then I do see he finally managed to repair the walls in Tutul. That city needs to be attacked another time by bombers, but it looks like no, they're not going through. I mean, if that city has a defense, an anti-air gun defense, you might as well attack into the northern one, which is much more exposed and where you already have opened up everything. Give me a second, because she's doing something bad. Yeah. She found my perfume stash. It's bringing down the perfumes. She probably found the insect moving around there and started slapping them. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, thanks from Tokugawa did get upgraded. Tanks also from Norway did get upgraded. Doesn't seem like they're actually attacking into each other. We're going to need to wait and see if some of these are going to get to move. Okay. What is the goal per turn right now? I don't think we had that many Reform the Coinages coming up. So I would actually be curious. What is the goal per turn right now? Eu nu pot să mă joc cu tine acum. She wants to play. Later, little one. Well, doesn't seem like we got the culture victory set up from India, so I would imagine we will see him start warning somebody. He's making up his infrastructure towards the east side and also starting to get a lot of his airports into his aerodromes. Built also a lot of aerodromes, so I would imagine Air Force with bombers is going to come out soon. They do have Norway to split up over here in the south, and we do have Tokugawa also getting his fighters up in the air. Yeah, we do need to see when he's going to get to deploy them, and if we're actually going to have everyone with enough science. He's on 150 science. Doesn't seem like he's going to have enough science to actually hold this down. Wait a minute. Oh my god. It is what it is. Anyway, Belgium walls are about to go down, and we do have the helicopters started to be upgraded also from Babylon. We do have him barely on 200 science, while next to him people did manage to get to 573. More of these P-51s are getting moved onto the front line. I would imagine he's going to want to repair some of them. Maybe he does manage to actually get the promotions to repair them much faster. There is a helicopter that is trying to get around the city of Tutul to get through the mountains over there, through that river, to actually get that city taken over. And we're going to need to see if the next attack from the bombers is actually going to go against Tutul or Belgium. I do see only 3 bombers. Oh, he did manage to get to jet bombers. That's why he's not attacking. So he did manage to upgrade a few of these into jet bombers, which is going to make it so much easier to actually go and attack against those anti-air guns. And there we go. Tutul is actually getting attacked. Got it. Got it. That city should go down in the next 2 turns or something like that. Gold per 10 does look like it's very healthy on the side of Golden Age, and I do have to say they're gonna get their GDR technology probably on Baptiste as quickly as possible. Not only he does have 914 points of production, but he's also gonna have what, 1,000, 1,200, 1,400 points of gold per 10 coming up from his teammates. So every 3 turns he's just gonna buy a new GDR. On the other side, we do have the Sharks, yes, with a decent military, but they're losing. I would say they don't have that much gold but between them. It's only Nadershad is gonna make 500 gold. The rest are barely making like 60, 70 gold. Looks like America also has a bit of a problem with amenities, except the one in the city of Boston over there. That's going to be a +6. More of these units. Ooh, Tutul got taken down. First city got taken away from Babylon and got taken back. Oh my god, he couldn't actually keep it for at least 1 turn. Now we do have the P-51s managing to drill a line into the defenses of his opponent. Now there is a significant amount of number of these units out there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. And while we do have already the city of Veshuna getting taken down by those jet bombers, I would imagine Belgium is gonna be up next. We do need to see if the infantries are gonna manage to wrap around. At the moment, looks like they're kind of ignoring wrapping around. They're just trying to get to pillage the mines and do some, so how to say, get some strength out of it. More of these helicopters are managing to push through from America, doing the damage against the tanks. There's no technology at the moment that Joffrus can actually employ to try to fend this off. And we will have quite a problem also for Tokugawa on his eastern border. He will need to actually fight off all of these P-51s, because I'm pretty sure America is just going to keep on pushing forward. And this was the moment that we were looking for. If America will have enough strength of actually doing enough damage against his opponent to take them down or not. I would imagine also Kree will either want to attack into Spain or try to get as much gold as possible. Since he is on 21 gold, I don't think gold is actually his priority right now. I don't think so. I don't think it is. I think he's doing something else over there. Other side where we have tanks of Tokugawa starting to push through the tanks of Norway, and from what I do see, planes are getting deployed, fighters are getting deployed from India, from the northwest. Nuclear bombs are also getting discovered by 3 nations, Pipo, Baptiste, and Nola Amigo, while these tanks of Tokugawa do not have an air force actually helping them out right now. They do have fascism, and by the looks of it, it's not going to be that hard for them to actually push through their opponents here. You do already see some tank armies have been really taken down by their opponents. Bombers are also coming around from the cities of India. I do see at least 2 of them that are getting out of the bill queues, 1 in 2 turns and 1 in 3. And I do see Machado already. He did manage to get to discover his nuclear fission, working on his Manhattan project and getting it out extremely quickly in that city of Ruhr Valley. He did also build Potala Palace to deny the diplo point from his opponent, which is going to hurt quite a bit actually the chances of Baptiste of getting this win over here on the Diplo. On the other side, we don't know, but on the Diplo, it's definitely gonna hurt. Okay, some more encampments coming around from also Spain. We do have him upgrading tanks on the western side of his borders to hold on Kree, or maybe he's going to want to push into Kree. We didn't see if he did manage to actually get some tanks out. And we do have quite a defense also being placed up by Nadersha. The biggest question is, where are those nukes going to fall? Because it does seem like he does have, of course, the adjacency towards Spain that he could actually throw some nukes at and get some cities away from him. With 2 turns to finish that one, I gotta say it probably started with like 4 turns or something. That is a lot of production in that city center, like 250 or something. Belgium did get taken over by those infantries, and we do have Tutul that is about to also be taken down by the helicopters of America, while we do need to see also if the bombers are gonna start eating away at the strength of Tutul. Some of them are actually attacking directly, oh no, those are P-51s that are attacking directly into the helicopters of his opponent, and it does seem like one already did manage to get a slot next to a Shuna, so he can take it out when the bombers are gonna take out the strength of it. Next turn. I don't think this turn. Next turn. Okay, more P-51s doing attacks. Another wave of units. The helicopters got next to Babylon, and the question is he gonna want to milk everything out of this territory to try to get some more stats? Probably yes. Military engineers keep connecting the pathways towards his opponent's city so he can get the resupply line much faster. While I do notice there isn't that much of military upgraded actually from the side of Floppy. He's getting his rocketry next turn, and we might actually see him trying to put down a spaceport somewhere. Don't think he's gonna have chances of keeping it, but he might actually try to get it. A space force, an air force is actually starting to come out from also Spain, and we're going to see if he's going to manage to actually get some anti-air guns, get to defend himself against the nukes, because they're coming. We just don't know where. Okay, more spies also coming around from India. I do see he's getting some... Is he getting a privateer in Ranchi? He's getting privateers. Wow, the army just gave up on attacking the city of Fez, by the way. They like, totally gave up. They're not looking anymore at that city. Okay. And tier guns coming out from Pasagarde. We do have hangers in Tushpa, and the bombs are getting out in 2 turns. He's starting to get some settlers out, and we're going to see where is he gonna try to place them, where is he gonna send them. With Babylon almost going down, we do need to wait for Tokugawa to get some defensive units on the right side, but I gotta say the fighters versus the P51s, P51s, very good, very good. Another city has been taken out, a 2-tool. I would imagine Babylon and Eshuna is also going to be taken out. At least Eshuna is going to be taken out this turn by those cities. And Apology just went down. Again. He went down. Everybody's asking for a sub. Maybe they do manage to get a sub for him. Kick. Oh, not this. Okay, what do we have on YouTube? What's changing on YouTube? Let's see. Not much. Now looks like everyone is saying something about a sub. What is he saying there? Okay, if I guess if they're gonna try it another time, and if he crashes again, they're gonna get Hellstar of a sub as a sub. Okay, Apology reconnecting. Oh, People is also going rocketry. This might be a chance for them actually if they do manage to get the space race on People. He has a lot of production. Like he was like what, almost 1,000, but he's putting so much into the war effort against his next door neighbor Babylon. Maybe he does manage to actually take him down, get closer to Tokugawa. The thing is, it's not Tokugawa that's gonna be the problem. It's definitely gonna be Gandhi and Spain. 100% it's gonna be Gandhi and Spain. No, not this. Keep on clicking on the wrong tab. Should be fine. Okay, so the question is how quickly can Baptiste actually get to GDRs? Enola que tal, amigo, because they do have the gold to buy them out, and it's gonna be quite a difference if they do manage to get them in good enough numbers. We've seen it multiple times how GDS can just clean the map. We do have, by the looks of it, also Babylon retrieving quite a few of his units towards the cities of Japan on the western side. Doesn't seem like he's gonna want to take on the American army directly, and he doesn't want to move away from the P-51s that just get to free target his units and take them down. We do also see Babylon's capital city is being attacked. There is a modern army over there that is trying to actually, slow down the attack with a bit more extra strength on the city's defense. While Ishuna is already down very, very low, we do have the helicopters that are just milking the territory, trying to get as many pillages as possible before they're gonna take over the city. Not bad, because he's getting a lot of stats out of this, or I should say goal points out of this. Well, P-51s are slowly eating away the Babylonian defense, or the Babylonian main capital defense, but I'm pretty sure the jet bombers would need to actually interact with that. Tanks from also Spain are starting to move out, and we do have quite a few units from Cree that are just, I don't know, randomly placed here. We do have the tank armies that are definitely going to be stronger than whatever Cree has at the moment, with only Cuirassier corps that I can see. Apology is getting his sanitation next turn, while we do see him on mass media, so he's definitely not gonna get his fascism anytime soon. While talking about sanitation, I'm actually curious if he does get the tanks or not, because at the moment I only see him with cuirassiers. He doesn't have ballistics yet. Sorry, ballistics. He doesn't have combustion yet. Okay, 5 turns for also Manhattan Project to finish in the city of Tokyo. I would really love to actually take a look at the action. Not here. No, not even here. Okay, Mashar gonna finish this Manhattan Project next turn, and we're gonna need to see how quickly he can get the bombs. I would imagine it's like 3 turns for each bomb from the city of Mashhad, or even 2 turns. While we do need to see, we do have the other cities that are keeping the production. It looks like we're gonna be watching a very quick build-up of nuclear arsenal on the side of Nader Shah with 857 points of production. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get them quite quickly. He does have the opportunity to put missile silos in the northeast, and so he can shoot those nuclear bombs out at the same time, or well, I guess in the same turn. I should say in the same turn. We do have biplanes also on the defense of Bilbao, and apology dropped. Yeah, I guess they're asking for a relobby to sub to get the one. It's quite a fight, I gotta say, between these two teams. Quite a fight. Let me get I think something to eat. Oh man, it's starting to get quite cold. Unfortunate. Unlucky. By the way, did they announce what kind of update are we gonna have on Civ 7? Wait, what's this? Gilgamesh was saying channel has been locked down for a few hours, so now we just oh, it's the whatever it is, the contest. Got it. The advisor warnings. Yeah, advisor warnings, man. 7 memes. Okay. Did they get in Elstar? Because I don't see him. So we're missing. Oh, I see. Let me take a look at Discord. Wait, so Sirius Arcane are there. Oh, we still don't have it, Hellstar. Fez is still alive, Echo Supreme. What do you mean? Hashtag Fez is alive. 150 defense. Wow, that city, bro. That city, amazing. Whoa. Again, I did it. I'm actually, I gotta say, I'm very, very, very curious if this weekend is gonna be over 10,000 or under 10,000. Because we had like 12,000 last time. It kind of goes down like 2,000 players every weekend. So I'm really curious if they're gonna, if Civ 7 is actually gonna breach 10,000 players this weekend. I mean. Did you ever watch Sisu movie? What is Sisu movie? One sec. Sisu movie. This one? No. I think the quick answer is no. Let me see. Finish. Oh, I see. Is it in English? Because I don't really watch any other movie in another language. It's very, like, I find it quite annoying. Even like Romanian ones, oh my god, I really don't like them. I'm sorry, I really mean no disrespect here. I don't watch Romanian movies either. Like when I hear the, how do you call it, dissonance, because they don't actually speak through all of the sounds properly like the English ones do. Just don't like them. Very few movies actually in Romanian did manage to get that going. It was like, you know, back in 2004 or something, there was a series, Bad Boys, yes, it was called Bad Boys. It's a short action movie. It's in English. Okay, if it's short and if it's in English, gonna check it out. I'm gonna leave this here so I can see what it is. Okay, everyone is rejoining, and we still need to see actually Hellstar getting to Poundmaker. Also, issue 2 is already coming. Oh, okay. Oh, man, you're getting me hyped up like this. I just finished. I barely finished the, how to say, the series of Andor, the last episodes. Oof, hard one to finish. Really good series, but hard one to finish. I don't understand where the baby came from. Anyway, did anybody see Andor? Did anybody here see Andor? So I don't actually get any spoilers going, or like, if you didn't see it and you don't care about it, maybe you leave me, let me actually spoil it a little bit. Just today they published the director also direct next Rambo movie. Wait, there's a next Rambo movie coming out? Interesting. Do we have actually? Okay, Hellstar is here. He's coming in. He's coming in. It's just a matter of time until he gets in. I used to have a lot of patience. Like I was binge watching actually a lot of series. In the last period, not only there weren't that many good series actually coming around, because for some reason America is not putting out good movies anymore. Neither good movies nor actually music. And I think I kind of lost my patience. It is what it is. Too many thoughts. Oh, Rambo Young Blood. Wait, it's a little tiny Rambo? That would be funny. Wait, why is Hellstar on one of the spectator slots? And Toilet the Toll is gonna play Poundmaker? Kick W. Probably without Stallone. Yeah, probably. I was watching a few weeks ago actually a movie with Stallone. Do you know that one with the Prison Break? I don't know. Let me actually see. Prison Break. Stallone. Was it Stallone? Yeah, Escape. Escape something. Escape Plan. Escape Plan. This one. This one. Also pretty good movie. From what? 20, where was it? 2020 something? 2013. Well, that's why it's good. It's 2013. Kanik, good evening, sir. Casting a game at this hour. What time is it for you right here? It's 3? 3 a.m. Good evening, sir. I'm casting, but I'm basically restreaming their cast. And the game is like turn 100. We had a few technical issues, unfortunately. One of the players couldn't hold how to say, his computer stable. He was crashing every like 5 turns or so, and they did decide to actually sub him out. We're getting to that moment when we see jet bombers, we see GDRs, we're gonna see some nukes. The little TikTok is actually, we're about to get into the production queues of was the first one? Nader Shah, I believe, was the first one that actually finished his Manhattan Project. There was also Manhattan Project getting built on other nations like Spain and also Gandhi. We're going to need to see how quickly he can get those. Also, there is a true cast later. Yeah, this day. There is a true cast, yes. Later on this day. So as you can see, America is still drilling through the Babylonian territory. Babylon was retreating his army into the borders of Tokugawa to try to get safety there. Baptiste just finished his nuclear fission, and I do see Olake Talamigo is also going to go for his rocketry. Jofrus, well, I guess it doesn't matter right now exactly what Jofrus is going to do. He did manage to get his modern armors, and that's probably going to be the strongest technology that he's going to have. He's going to need to get quite a few more of these tanks, try to army them up, and try to hold on as much as possible to 1 or 2 cities. He does have some northern cities like Vilnius, for example, that could be liberated by his opponents, and that will give a chance for DShark to actually slow down the Diplo victory. We did have 14, 15. We didn't actually see the number, but I'm pretty sure it was like 13, 14 points of Diplo for the Golden Age. Okay. On Sparta's territory, we do have the first bombs getting into the build queues, and I do see 4 turns for Manhattan Project to finish in Spain. Unfortunately, it looks like it's going to be a bit late. We do have also the first spaceport being placed down, and yeah, 13 points on the Diplo. Now we do have Delhi actually building the first spaceport in 4 turns. We're going to need to see his production. It's not bad, actually. If he's 5 turning the spaceport, he definitely doesn't have bad production. Well, Babylon's capital has been taken over entirely. We do see Ashura is also about to go down. There is actually movement speed on those helicopters that could actually take out that city center. Yeah, I don't think there's much to actually see in the text research. Also, Washington is building up the Manhattan Project, finishing it in 2 turns, which will give him the ability to start to get some nukes of his own. We still didn't see if Mahabodhi Temple has finished on the side of Norway, but I would imagine he did manage to get it. Otherwise, I would also imagine Gandhi would have tried to actually get it. Looking at the text, we do have Floppy managing to get his advanced flight next turn, and we need to give them quite a bit of time to actually get through this turn. Since we did the ready lobby, this is an infinite turn, and it takes quite a bit of time for the players to actually get their bearings straight, not to mention Hellstar actually trying to see what's going on. I would imagine Hellstar did talk a little bit with Apology, and he got through the ropes over there. He actually got a little bit of an intro of what he was doing, what he was planning, what he needs to take care of, what he needs to pay attention to. We do need to see also the Spanish Air Force starting to actually get upgraded into fighters. And we do have Spain getting his advanced flight next turn, and he already has 5 of these biplanes on the forward line towards Nader-Shah. I do have to say this is not going to help him defend against bombs, and I'm pretty sure the bombs are going to be coming out from missile silos, which is again going to be quite a bit of a cause of concern over there. There's not much that could actually stop those from going down. And Spain, I didn't see a single anti-air gun over there deployed in the southern city, so yeah, I would imagine that's going to be a problem. Wait a second, what are those actually going back? I saw units from America moving back to his territory. Why is he moving back? Oh well. Maybe he just wants to actually put those to heal a little bit. Don't really see another reason. Both Star and Air 1 are going to for their helicopters, and we're going to need to see if that technology is actually going to be useful here in the next part for them. It's not like they have a lot of pre-builds to actually upgrade from. We do have Creed that did manage to fight off Babylon for the majority of the game. Lost the city, the one city that actually got taken over in the first 80 turns was Cree City, but he got to place it back afterwards and managed to recover quite a bit. But unfortunately, it got, as you can see over here, it's not like he can actually push through the defenses of Spain anymore. We do have Kree upgrading his tanks on the right side, so at least we do know that he does have the combustion technology, while I do see also the tank armies of Spain did actually get on the western border. He's not moving, and I don't think he has enough to actually go on the full offense against Kree and take him down, unless he gets his, of course, nuclear bombs, fighters in the air and everything else, although I think he has a much bigger issue with the south, especially with Nader-Shah coming up with those bombs. He doesn't know them yet, he doesn't know that it's happening yet, but I'm pretty sure he has an idea of it happening, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna feel it when those nukes are gonna go down. We do also need to see the Air Force of Japan starting to get stronger on the right side to take on the P-51 Mustangs. They're extremely strong, and they did manage to get quite a few promotion points, which does help him actually get I would say more damage against his opponent's fighters. Now as you can see, they are trying to put them into a triangle. This is how the fighters actually give each other the best damage. 2 turning nukes from a shot. Well, that's gonna be an issue. 2 turning nukes from a shot. I wasn't expecting him to get this quickly, the nukes, but yeah, that's a pretty good amount of production that he has over there. Tank armies and also how to say anti-air guns were deployed towards the northeast, towards the city of Susa, where he's also building up more nukes. So I didn't see a missile silo placed down, but there is a military engineer around there somewhere. Is there? There is no military engineer? No military engineer. Well, that's unfortunate. They should not. The fourth city of Babylon did get taken down. We do have Air Force, more of these jet fighters coming around from Otsu. Getting upgraded there. But still, P-51s are still gonna reign supreme. And of course, it's not long until we're gonna see actually people managing to get to his own jet fighter technology, to lasers basically. Globalization coming up next, and electricity. Looks like people is going top 3. We do have synthetic materials coming up for Cellstar also in 210s to give him the ability to actually upgrade his helicopters from his CAV technology. While I do see more of these units are getting upgraded in Babylon, especially these modern armors, we're gonna need to wait and see if this is gonna be enough. These helicopters are definitely not going to attack properly, and as you can see, the jet fighters just die attacking into the P-51 Mustangs. That jet fighters die attacking into P-51 Mustangs. Okay, you know, the triple, it is what it is. It is what it is. The level 1 P-51 Mustangs are way stronger. Way stronger. Jet bombers are also starting to deploy onto the 4 cities that he did manage to conquer from Babylon to get more distance. And yeah, there we go. That is the military engineer. He has one, but it's northwest. Is he gonna place a non-freshwater city and get that missile silo right on top over there on the coast? I guess so. I guess that would give him enough distance to actually attack into Zaragoza. No, it's like 10 tiles. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 tiles to actually attack into Zaragoza. Not only the military, but also the city itself. We don't have Kree with the ability to actually get right now his helicopters, but he will get that technology in 210s, and I do see quite a few CAVs that did get pre-built for the upgrades in helicopters. More fighters coming in from Spain. He did manage to upgrade the majority of them in the south, and from what I do see, he's getting some battleships for the extra anti-air defense. Still 3 turns away from finishing Manhattan project. We do have also America on 4 cities. He has Vilnius, 5 cities actually. On the north, he does have Vilnius, which is not getting attacked by anybody at the moment. And from what I do notice on America's territory, we didn't see actually any builds of new military. Importance for Manhattan project to happen in Chennai, in the cities of India, while he's also getting importance, the first spaceport of the game. He's going to need to go through those projects, but he's also going to need quite a bit of science to actually get to the last project, to the terrestrial laser stations. I do also want to point out, we do have Gandhi managing to get 1100 points of production. People is still on 940. He stagnated quite a bit when he started actually attacking into his opponent here. We do have also Bobshu with 900 points of production, not far away from people's ability to actually get all of these units repaired and also, how to say, built and sent to the front line. A level 2 spy also from America did get plugged into Babylon's cities. He did manage to get extra promotions to give him the double points of intel. And from what I do see, we do have tank armies coming out from Japan, and he's also building up that Manhattan project in 210s from Tokyo. I guess the question will be, can he actually get the nukes in time to take this down? Also, only 5 hours and a half. Only 5 hours and a half. That's nothing. That is true. That is true. Wow, he was missing like so few points of actually finishing the Manhattan project this turn. And this is the turn that we do see the nuke right in the chamber of Floppy Flongy, while he still has his settler right next to the coast. I gotta say, is putting a city next to the coast, next to Spain, is gonna be quite dangerous because of the units of Spain over there. There is an ironclad. Well, I guess it will be steel walls, and the ironclad is not gonna go chew through it quickly. I guess it's fine. With steel walls, it should be fine. Okay. Helicopter. And the settler? What is the settler gonna do? He can settle in place. The thing is, he does need a flat tile for his missile silo if he actually wants to do that. Jet bombers already starting attacking into the cities of Japan. I do see Fukuoka is one of the cities that is getting hammered right now. That is, the jet bomber is actually going over the cities of Babylon, attacking into the meat of the Japanese ones. Yeah, we do have also the helicopter starting to get underneath these P-51 Mustangs deployed in Shuna, while multiple military engineers keep on building up the pathways there. I do see helicopters are going to pillage as much and as many tiles as possible from Babylon. We do have also finally actually some movement against Norway. That's one front line that we didn't actually get to see that much information from. Uh-oh, that calf might take out the settler. Not that it matters that much. He can just rebuild it very quickly anyway. Okay, more nuclear bombs. It looks like Mashal is going to need 3 tanks for this new one, but he also has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the build queues. No, 5. From what I do notice, another 5. Another 2 fighters are also coming around to deploy into the north to take on the Spanish military. While I do see Spain did also manage to plug in a spy. It's only a level 1 on the series of Parsa there, of Nader Shah. Okay, Fukuoka is down very low in the HP scene, but there is no unit that could take it over right now. There is a helicopter army that might actually get through the one tile choke to get to Fukuoka, and I'm extremely surprised we don't see that jet fighter actually being placed into the choke points. I don't think that jet fighter actually attacked into anything. He should be able to deploy it onto one of those campuses, right, in Haradum, because otherwise that helicopter might just take over the city. Yeah, there we go. He just took over the city of Fukuoka. Oh my god, and the fighter moved, but it was too late. Okay, well, we might actually see Japan being taken out entirely. Now that is quite a change and a challenge. Okay. Words. I don't see him actually pushing in through the other Babylonian cities. And I still don't see GDRs getting into the production queues anywhere or in the text. We would need to see them on the text. And yeah, quick hand indeed. Well, and also quick PC, because that also takes, quite a bit of processing power to get faster. Okay, Mari is getting under attack slowly. Looks like the bombers are starting to chew through that defense. And of course, the jet bombers having quite a bit of attack strength. It will go down quickly. We do have the helicopters also starting to get ready to pounce on the city center, while I do notice Babylon just keeps on trying to actually get back his modern armor army. So he did put a few of them next to Mashka Shapir, where he does have also an anti-air gun. The city of Mari doesn't have an anti-air gun, just has a simple supply convoy. Another spaceport actually got pre-placed in India's territory. Looks like that might be what they're thinking of getting a victory. Gold pattern is starting to look quite badly actually on the side of Golden Age. We do have Floppy managing to get 800 points. That is more gold per turn than all of the members of actually Golden Age are making combined. 251, 206, 73, and 119 coming up on Golden Age. While on the other side, the Sharks are going to make 788. Boom, all of the gold. And then 53, 55, and 121 people. Now, this might be quite a comeback. If they do manage to get this might be quite a comeback. And I do have to say, what are these raros? They look so bad. Yeah, it looks like India's going science victory. No, to be honest, I think it's a bad mistake, but sure. I'm pretty sure GDRs would have been much better right now. Jet Bombers GDRs would have been probably much better. But anyway, it is what it is. We're going to need to see if the science victory is going to have a chance. As you can see, America is starting to get closer. He might just ignore Babylon and try to get deeper into the series of Japan. With the jet fighters actually right now deployed on the right side, it does seem like we do have a very healthy wall of defense on the Air Force. Of course, that's not going to defend that much against missile silo nukes, but I guess we're going to need to see if those are going to get deployed or not. There is a nuke in the chamber for Floppy, but we didn't have people managing to finish his Manhattan project or finish a nuke actually. He might have finished Manhattan. Oh yeah, he did finish Manhattan, but it's just he does need to get the nuke actually built. And wait a second, is he using his opponent's cities that he conquered to actually build nukes against his other opponents of his opponent's city? Amazing. Okay. Very nice, very nice. Just 20 turns to go to get one nuke out from Eshuna. Ching. Ching ching. Isn't that too far to nuke India? Well, yes. But you see, Nader Shah is getting closer, right? And if the thing is, he needs to drill through Japan cities. And I was talking about actually Japan's Air Force that is going to probably get nuked first. And I also am sure Nader Shah does want to actually get to build more nukes before he's going to go on the offense here. It looks like he just needs 2 more turns, maybe 3 more turns, and he's going to get to place that settler on the coast. He will have the opportunity to attack into a lot of these cities. There is anti-air defense coming up in multiple forms in the cities of Spain. We do have some anti-air guns that are in the cities off the coast, with battleships also in the cities that are on the coast. Again, missile silos, man. Missile silos gonna do the trick here. Gonna do the job. Okay. Did I keep that open? Give me a second. Yeah, this. Wanna see what's going on? Ooh, Corsair attack against the Polish Cavs. What is this line of cities from Poland? Look at this line of cities. They're all in a line, on the diagonal. I don't think I've seen that many empires spend like this. Yeah, this is such a long border. City of Hansa also got taken over there by France. But I gotta say, since we do have Wing Hussars, he should actually come back into this. I would imagine. No, the Corsairs shouldn't be as strong. And we do have some units from Mongolia also getting through. Interesting. What is this processor graphic? Oh, these are his stats or something? Ips. Processor graphic. Oh, I see. Graphic is 79. Okay. Sure. First nuke. Barcel. Oh my god. Wait a second. He nuked like 2 cities. Zaragoza and that other one got nuked. And another one is going to take out the military right in front of Zaragoza. All of those units. And another city goes down from Spain. I gotta say, this is incredible that Spain was actually a bit late on actually getting his defense over there. How many nukes do we have in the chamber? I think he shot 2 of them. So he didn't wait. He didn't wait for the next turn. Okay, he didn't wait actually for the next turn. I think he shot both that he had in the chamber. Well. Looks like Spain is losing production. He's losing science. He's of course losing cities, production capabilities over there. That's unfortunate for him. Unlucky. And we do need to see if on the other side we're gonna see some nukes drop in from people. He did start to actually build them, and he does have a healthy amount of production capabilities on his side. The first project also for space is coming out from India. I did see it the next turn. Launch Earth satellite is gonna happen. We don't know if he, of course, did get to the later on technologies, and we're gonna need to wait and see if he did or not. Elephant is waiting with that early war. Wait, is that elephant? Who is? Wait. Who is playing elephant? Elephant guy is Poland. Oh right, it is elephant guy. Okay. Colosseum did get built also by Mikado. Looks like Mikado is going culture victory. This is what it's looking like, right? Mikado going culture victory. He's defended by 2 nations next to him, 3 nations next to him. And I do have to say, Omega only has 26 science. Wait, how did Spain get slower nuke than Persian? He has more science and production. That's a very good question. I think he just went for other techs. While Nader just tried to get the nukes out as quickly as possible, Spain might have just got distracted with other technologies. There's no other explanation, no? Since there is an attack on Japan from the eastern side from America, I would imagine he's not going to put that much pressure on Norway. And my question would be, is India putting some pressure over there? We do have quite a few of these unfortunate helicopters managing to stay in that radiation zone. They're going to lose quite a bit of strength, and we're going to need to see if in the next turn they're going to stay alive. Nukes are coming in. The city of Bilbao is going to be the one targeted this time around, and we do need to see it. Yeah, it's going to pop. It's going to pop. Oh wow, okay, that's another city being taken out. And this is before Spain even gets his first nuke out. Seville? No, Valladolid is gonna be the next one. That one actually got intercepted. The battleship Armada saved the city. He still has 1 nuke in the chamber, and I do see finally actually people has a nuke in the chamber as well. There is a missile cruiser, but not an Armada in the defense of Madrid, and I do see fleet 1 in the city of Seville. Interesting. Let's see if he's actually going to attack these 2 cities and try to take them down. I mean, sure, battleship Armada did manage to defend, but maybe the missile cruisers are not going to get to defend. What's the other? Ooh, another nuke on Japan. Wow, that is a faraway nuke. And that was directly on the bastion that Japan was keeping to help fend himself off from Norway. Well, that's not going to happen anymore. And it looks like slowly but surely India is actually going to be alone here. Where are these guys going? Like, why are they going into the south and not into the north? I guess they want to stay away from the visibility of India's jet fighters. We got quite a few of them deployed into the south to see what's going on. Where did that nuke come from? I think it was a jet bomber. Jet bomber, probably. Yeah, jet bomber. I would imagine that's the only way. Baptiste trying to get his moon landing in 4 turns. Oh my god, that's not gonna work. Like, he needs at least like 20 more turns to actually get this win. Okay, getting telecommunications next turn, and the biggest issue is not actually him not getting there of lack of science or production. It's more that Japan, Spain are getting taken out. Babylon is also getting taken out, so his allies are kind of dying, and he would need to actually help them out. And if he doesn't need to actually help them out, and he didn't get to GDRs, well, it's not gonna be that easy, is it? Just not gonna be that easy. Okay, 5 more turns until the next era. And we do have the helicopters of creatures running around everywhere trying to pillage stuff, not to mention getting onto those aerodromes. Maybe he can actually pick off some planes there. We do have some traders that might actually also get pillaged here, and it looks like there is an air force coming out from India to try to fend this off on the western side. We do have nukes in the chamber for also Ketalamigo to try to shoot back at his opponent, and that is going to be a very serious question if he does manage to actually do something. And another nuke from the jet bomber on the city of Sendai this time. We do have quite a few units from Babylon trying to actually help the defense, but there's no way the city of Sendai is just going to be taken out by Norway and deleted immediately as soon as he could. And another city goes down. Oh my god. Well, I think this is a problem. I think this is a very big problem. I gotta say, this is incredible that this is happening. I mean, I get it, but I was thinking advantage science, advantage production a lot of the time in the for the golden age during the game. You know what I mean? This shouldn't have happened. These are my thoughts. This shouldn't have happened. Cupcake, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, looks like the Sharks are winning. I mean, honestly, if you would have asked me like 30 turns ago if the Sharks are going to win this, I was like, probably not. But now, it seems like they're winning. They knew what they were staying for. This Gandhi does not look normal. Yeah, kick. I mean, oh, yeah, okay. So that missile cruiser did manage to actually defend. That's unfortunate. There are still quite a few cities available for Spain, but to be honest, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Nader just get GDRs and be done with it. Did Japan lose that city without nuke? Japan lose that city without nuke. The one on the coast, that's a good question. I didn't see radiation next to it, so I would imagine so, yes. It probably got bombed, like just straight up bombed by the the jet bombers. No idea how Japan's paying so much slower in nuke with higher science and I know, Daxin. This is like, wow. They got distracted. I think that's the only explanation. They got distracted. It happens, no? Okay, GDRs on Baptiste in 2 turns. While we do have telecommunications coming up for people, the second project is also getting out from Baptiste for the science victory. And I do see he still has the Diplo points. Now, we do need to see in the score screen if they do have enough Diplo favor points to actually get through the Congress points so they can get the Diplo points on the win. And Cordoba, one of the exposed cities over here, it did actually get nuked and sent to smithereens. We're going to need to see a unit to get in there. I do see Nader Shah has a unit, has one of these helicopters right next to him. Boom! That city got taken away. A hole in the empire of Spain. Another city also from Babylon got taken out. Looks like the western one from Akshara Shapir, while the other ones are gonna slowly go down. Okay, it looks like Fukushima is the one that is getting focus fire right now by the bombers in the southwest, but that also has missile cruiser, which is gonna make it quite tougher to actually get the defense up. Sorry, the attack on, not the defense up, attack on and off. And yeah, there's no radiation there actually next to Fukushima to the southwest, where that coastal city from Japan was. There's no radiation, so I would imagine somebody did manage to take it out with enough strength. Probably the bombers. I would imagine probably the bombers. Okay, these military engineers are still moving with one of the settlers from Nader Shah. The settle got right next to the coast. Who is he gonna try to attack into? America also spent many production to kill Babylon. Yes, Spain lose half cities in 3 10 when ahead of science. Yes. Yeah. Well, to be honest, he wasn't that ahead of science versus Nader Shah. Let's be honest about this. Like, he wasn't that far. He was a lot of ahead of Kree, for example, but not that much from Nader Shah. Okay, I do also see more of these cities from Japan are exposed towards the north, and I would imagine he does need to actually take Mashar Shapir to get those bombers a bit closer. He did manage to put some airstrips with his military engineers and deploy those jet bombers in them, and we're going to need to see next time what's going to happen with multiple nukes also coming around from the cities of America. I would imagine more of these cities are just going to be destroyed, evaporated. Oh, nuke coming in. Missile silo. What is it? Mari? Or it Otsu? Or the Air Force? It's the Air Force. No more jet fighters. That's it with the jet fighters. No more jet fighters. Looks like all of that Air Force next to the city of Otsu, unfortunately, got wiped clean off. One bomb and boom, all of those fighters got destroyed. There is a nuke available for Spain. I think the problem is he doesn't actually have what to shoot it from. And finally, he did manage to get to one of those nuclear submarines from Madrid, and we're going to need to see what is he gonna choose to use it. Where is he gonna shoot the nuke? Forten's Operation Ivy coming out from Mashar. I do have to say Operation Ivy is gonna allow him to actually start working on the thermonukes, which the thermonukes are gonna be much more efficient into actually attacking GDRs. They can actually attack GDRs, because the GDRs only has a single tile of radius for the anti-air defense. I did also notice India did manage to get Mary Catherine Goddard for the extra intel level. Very, very important at this point in the game. Okay, that's another city from Japan gonna be taken down. So, and we do have India starting to eat into the cities of Norway. Interesting. Just those Stavager being taken out. As quite a bit of an Air Force also on the front line. He does need his GDRs to actually keep going. And we do have Babylon actually. Even Babylon getting his modern armies to actually attack into Norway. A level 2 spy from Tokugawa deployed in Byakuya, but he's not using it right now. We do have on the coast more cities actually from Japan. On the eastern side, it looks like nothing's happening. Moon landing finishing up next turn. GDRs are also starting to get out of the cities of India, getting 410 from Chennai, while there are quite a few other cities that could actually try to get these out with production. Again, big question is, how is this initially when we thought India is actually going to get to GDRs and it's going to actually have the opportunity to win the map, we thought the others are also going to get them, like at least 2 others. With them being nuked, it doesn't seem like they're actually going to have, first of all, the production or the cities remaining for them to actually get those all of those GDRs out in good enough numbers. We do have Nader Shah with a very healthy amount of production. America just keeps on getting stronger, and we do also have Kree with quite a bit of production extra right now. even though he wasn't that far off, that far actually, before. Okay, one nuke also coming around from Tokugawa's capital. Definitely need to see what's going on. What is going on? Jet bomb? That looks like a nuke. Where is the nuke going? Tokyo? Oh, he's gonna try to attack into Tokyo. No? Yeah, he is. Okay. Just destroying the Colosseum over there. Well, yeah, that's a big mushroom cloud. Okay. I don't really believe Nadersha is gonna go for space victory right now. I think their way is gonna be domination here, or forcing their opponents to concede. Like they need to get to India, get GDRs to India, or a lot of jet bombers to India. Nukes, stuff, tic-tacs, everything. Looking at the production and the science, so like Tal Amigo did drop to 553. He just lost another city, and I do see Bob Shu is down to 152 with 231. Oh my god, Japan is like irrelevant right now. Japan is irrelevant. There's no way he's coming back. The same can be said about Babylon. He's only 50 science, 35 culture, with 91 points of production. For some reason, there's a bus that just remained out in the wilderness, in the desert. He likes his scorpions. Okay, moon landing. No, that's the next one. What is it? Mars colony, getting out in 3 turns. What do you think, guys? What are the chances of actually us getting to Mars in our lifetime? Does anybody think it's actually happening in our lifetime, actually getting to Mars? Okay, another city has been nuked from Tokugawa. He's gonna lose that coastal city, and it does seem like there's nothing. Oh, there are some cavs actually in the south from Norway that could actually take it out. Whoa, actually, wait a second. This city actually got dropped? Okay, interesting. And nuke going to Sharikumis. No? Ooh, didn't hit anything other than some production. Okay. I would say actually that's a bit of a waste of a nuke there. It's not like he's actually going to build some more. He has another one in the chamber, but building some more is going to be a problem. Interion, good evening, sir. India stops culture victory. There's no culture victory happening. He's building GDRs, not satellite projects. He did build a satellite. He does need to actually get his... and he's also trying to get it, actually. Trying to get Mars colony from his capital. It was like, what, 4 to 5 turns away from finishing it? Another nuke. What is this one? Oh, Turco Ligazo. Got it. Okay. So Babylon is down to 4 cities, about to actually get another one moving towards Rapa Nui, while the cities in the north did not actually get taken down. It shouldn't be that hard to actually take them down. It was much more important to actually get the nukes on Japan, so he doesn't. So he doesn't actually put up a defense. There was a counter nuke that deleted a lot of the army of America here next to Eshuna, with a lot of irradiated territory remaining right now. We're going to need to see if these punches just keep on going through. I think they would. I think they will. Okay, still 13 out of 20 points for the Diplo. Diplo favor is way better on the Shark, so I would imagine they're gonna vote him down. And we do have just 1 or 2 more turns, and 2 more turns actually, until we're gonna have the Congress. This next turn is gonna be the switch of the era. Level 2 spy, whatever. Level 2 spy. Ooh, Oslo got taken over by Babylon. Wait a second, Babylon. Oh yeah, Babylon did come in with quite a few of these modern armor armies trying to do more damage against Norway, but I gotta say Norway just kept on making cities on the right side, and he will stay alive whatever happens. He's gonna get to at least vote in the Congress. Erdogan is staying alive. Okay, let's take a look at the other game also. Quick pick on the other game. What's going on? France retreated. Polish wing hussars are pushing out. Hansa did get liberated. Okay, looks like Polish wing hussars are going to go through that French territory. We do have a lot of culture on Mikado, but I don't know exactly how much tourism he has. Probably not that much right now. He does need his national parks to actually start getting a lot. K-Shakes in good enough numbers, but not as big as the units as Persia on the defense. It looks like Civ6 is managing to put out quite a defense over there. Interesting. Okay. Quite a few GDRs are coming around from India, and we do see Pipo is also going to get his GDR technology next turn, while Baptiste is going to get also his smart materials. He's going to have his last project available for him, since he's already building up his Mars colony. I would imagine the rest, his I would say outward expedition is going to be the follow-up. Sharikumis did get taken over, and then they got taken back by Persia. Unfortunately, well, that's another nuke that for some reason was shot at Persia cities without that much of an impact. Yeah, okay, sure, we do have the mate engineers that needed to retreat actually from Persia to start actually cleaning up all of this radiation, but still, that is quite an issue. We still have Laketal with 1 nuke in the chamber, Floppy is 1 nuke in the chamber, and also Pipo is 1 nuke in the chamber. With the turn just started, we do need to see where these nukes are gonna fall. Okay. What's going on here? Oh my god, Fez is still alive, guys. Fez is still alive. Okay, the city of Tokugawa did get taken and deleted. Looks like one of the Cavs actually managed to finish the job there. We did have also the cleanup crew. The caravels did get taken out, while multiple units from India are getting into the territory of Norway here. It looks like also the modern armor armies from Oslo might actually get in for something. They might actually get the need to pillage, and I do have to say there wasn't that much gold portent on the side of Golden Age before we started this, and we do have a lot of gold on floppy. It looks like already 2 GDRs have been bought in the city of Veshuna. They did manage to extract a lot of gold from their opponents here, while Baptiste is also going to have enough gold for 1 GDR. We do have him on 32 gold right now. Cool boy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is ultra late game Civ fun to play in these scenarios? Is it close, or is one-sided just contemplating when they're going to lose? Some games are close, some games are one-sided. This should have been a closer game actually than this. I think they kind of effed up on the timings, and somebody got nukes and started attacking. But most of the time, you do actually get a lot of back and forth, basically trading units. Be right back. Okay, 2 GDRs coming out next turn. He did manage to get the first one out, going towards the south, and it looks like 2 actually did get built. One in Chennai? Or one got bought in Chennai. Because they did actually send him all of the gold, and I don't see that much gold. Oh my god, they're not making that much gold per turn either. 267, 144 points. Bob Shoe is... Oh my god, they're probably gonna lose. How are they even getting the gold per turn? If they do lose Bob Shoe, that's gonna be a lot of gold per turn shaved off from the side of Golden Age. I'm not even sure if they will manage to actually outpace that. Okay, now it's gonna be a good question where how quickly actually he can get the cities down. I'm pretty sure with the GDRs he should be able to be quite efficient. If he does manage to take these last 4-5 cities out from Japan, it's gonna be extremely important. I do also notice Fez did go down, guys. Fez is down. Fez is down, got taken over. Whoa. 2 turns for Moscow need to also finish in India's territory, and I cannot believe that Fez has been taken down. It's probably Raffles. It's probably Raffles over there. Raffles from Japan that did manage to eat into that city center. Babylon did also manage to take a city from Norway, but that's more to actually get to vote in the Congress, even though they didn't have that much Diplo favor. They did try. So basically, it's India against the world, because very few cities remaining from Spain. We do have Japan dwindling. Less and less cities from Babylon. So India against the world. Looks like also Nidaros is about to be taken down next turn. That's going to be a capital city being taken over from Norway. Although I don't believe he's actually going to fall altogether, or I should say he's going to lose all his cities. We do need to see if that's actually going to be the plan. And we do have 1 nuke for Floppy, 2 nukes for people to actually throw at his opponents, 1 nuke for Bobshu, 2 nukes from Hola Que Tal Amigo. Chris Military did not go past this line of, how to say... irradiated territory in Spanish borders, and I do see he did manage to get one of his settlers out. Maybe he's actually thinking of putting a city closer to his opponent. No, we do have new helicopters coming in, quite a few of them, and he does have the army ability, but he chose to actually have more units so he can actually pick off cities if he needs to, and of course sacrifice some of these helicopters, because that's a lot of the times how it goes. Nidaros, the capital, did get taken over by Babylon. It looks like they're switching empires here. While we do have the modern armies of India starting to go towards Sarpsborg, and we're probably going to see them slowly eat away the other units. GDR is also moving towards... actually, wait a second. What is this? What is the city of Bactri? He did send... What is that? A jet bomber or a fighter? What is he nuking from here? What is this interesting plan that we see? Or GDR are actually going on the offense against Niedershan, against Floppy. Whoa, okay. Wait a second. Floppy was getting Operation Ivy, right? Well, it's gonna take a while until he's gonna first of all finish the project, and second of all actually get thermo nuke out. But Operation Ivy is gonna be extremely valuable if he does manage to get that, especially since he has GDRs coming onto his borders here soon. Oh man, when it rains, it pours. What is this? Yeah, when it rains, it pours. Oh, nuke from Spain against Susa. No? No, in the middle. Again in the middle. Oh, not managing to actually take down anything important here. He missed. He missed with the nuke. What can I say? He missed. Minus 170 gold a 10 for Baptiste. That is a problem. That I would say is a problem. We only have Hola Que Tal Amigo managing to make some 264 gold points, but since he's Well, he might actually start losing a few more cities, especially when the thermal nukes are gonna get out. As you can see, we do have quite a few of them in the build queues, but it's 4 turns to get the first one, while the other cities are making them in 8 turns. These GDRs are gonna get here very quickly. As you can see, they already start to get. It only took them like 3 turns to actually get to the borders of Sparsa, and we're probably gonna see them attack into the borders of Sparsa soon. Parsa soon. Whoa. Kree actually wants to get his own nukes out. He's going for nuclear fission in 3 turns with also fascism coming up in 2. Okay, so it seems like there was a vision over this GDR that was appearing next to the series of Persia here, and we do have the meat shield starting to get deployed, while Tarsus is exposed in the south. I don't think that is a critical city for him to actually get to flex against. 5 turns for also Expo Planet Expedition to finish on India's territory. We do need to see him actually finishing up multiple of those spaceports if he actually wants to get the win in a good enough time. What do we have here? Anything more happening? More upgrades, okay, jet fighters. More robots coming around, more GDRs. I do see some of them deployed on the western side, quite a few of them actually in the series of Baptiste, but that is going to put more and more pressure on his economy, especially in a moment that they don't have that much. I don't see any more cities from Japan being taken off, but I do see another city from Babylon did get taken out. 2 cities actually from Babylon did get taken out. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get to keep the one that he has between the Norwegian cities, because that's actually quite close to his opponent's borders. And yeah, he's going to remain with Fez to the north of India, at least for safety, at least for some time. But Babylon, Babylon might actually fall entirely. Where is Babylon? Can we see? That last remaining city, Vilnius. That's also going to be 100 Diplo favor if they do manage to liberate it. Can we see? Are they going for it? Are they not going for it? I mean, I would imagine they're going to go for it. There's no reason not to. More nukes finishing in the lands of Olaque Talamigo in the Spanish territory. I do see he's also trying to get some more nuclear submarines, while the jet fighters did get deployed to slow down the Indian GDRs. We do see them moving in from both sides, from the side of Spain and from the side of the east, the direct east. Actually, there are 2 nukes getting around from Spain, and he's also trying to get one of those settlers so he can try to expand. It's a bit late to actually get the expanse going, but you know, it is what it is. Ooh, the GDRs of America did manage to get next to the city of Otsu, put it down to half HP. There is a missile cruiser there that is stopping those jet bombers from attacking too hard into it. Not to mention the nukes are not falling properly. We do have a first nuke that did delete the GDRs of the jet fighters, actually, not the GDRs, allowing the GDRs to get through the mountain choke point to get to one of the cities of Nader Shah. Now, we do have Baptiste also managing to get to Seasteads in 3 turns, while we do need to see if this is gonna keep on going. As in, Nader Shah will need to put up a defense over there against the GDRs, and I don't think he actually has GDR technology. Yeah, he doesn't. He's actually 2 turns away from getting a GDR with technology, not the GDR itself, and he already has like 4 or 5 of them on the borders. If he doesn't manage to actually just, you know, straight up buy at least a few of them, he's gonna have a major problem actually defending all of his empire. The first, how to say, the first nuke though might actually be useful. Like the first thermo from Mashar might actually be useful. Yeah, still that Villian city is holding strong to the north of the armies of America that got deployed. It looks like a counter nuke is also gonna go through towards, okay, in the middle of somewhere, nowhere actually, in the middle of nowhere. Why did he throw the nuke? Do they have actually? I mean, they do have a problem with the gold. Maybe that's why, because it costs quite a bit to actually upkeep all of those nukes. Not to mention the GDRs. Okay, looks like Otsu is going to go down this turn. There's going to be a bit less economy on the side of Golden Age. And we do need to see if they will get something back here. And we also do need to see if Pipo is going to go for his own nuke, how to say, thermo nukes. We didn't see the project actually, Operation Ivy. We didn't see his series if he started off on Operation Ivy. Okay, GDS will probably move towards the city of Susa, which is the next one on the list. There is a jet bomber deployed over there to the right side, and we do have the first thermal nuke actually coming up in 410s from that capital city of Niedersha. That's, I would say, a bit too late. A bit too late. Okay, another nuke going in. City of Susa gonna be taken out. It looks like Niedersha's territory is falling just as quick as we've seen Babylon fall. And Villians got liberated. I see it on the map. Vilnius got liberated. Man, that was a long jump. Did you see that GDR? Woo, the boy has some skills. I would really like to know what Bakhtri was all about. Not gonna lie. Would really want to know what this was all about. Missile silo, what is he nuking? Is he nuking something? I mean, he does have 4 nukes in the chamber. Samarkand, maybe? Wait, how quickly is Nidaros flipping? Because it should be like a few turns. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. We didn't see. Otsu got taken over. Tokyo and Fukushima are going to be next. Still, missile cruisers are defending those territories, and it's not going to be easy. Christiansen also got picked off by Babylon. He might actually get to stabilize that. And I do see also the city of Anna did get placed next to the territory of India. 2 turns for terrestrial for exoplanet expedition to finish with the GDS fending off actually any kind of attack. Wait, with so many GDRs, if he does have the economy to upkeep them, we might see him win the space victory. To be no, there might be that scenario in which he actually gets going, because you see they're still keeping hope alive here. Okay, another city getting 2 shot from this time around Tokyo, the capital city of Tokugawa. We do have another nuke falling on the units. Oh my god, he got all of the units. And the GDR actually did come out from Mashhad in that city center. We do have also a GDR from America starting to get in there to try to stop that from happening, stop that takeover of the capital city from happening. He really needs the thermo nuke, really needs it now. 1 more turn for that last project for space. Looks like Yokohama is also getting bombed and gonna be taken out by a unit somewhere. That would mean we do have 1, 2, 3 cities from Japan available, and of course probably the safest one is going to be Fez over there in the north of India. America is going to get very close actually and personal with India, and we're going to need to see if he's going to have enough firepower to actually attack into him and take him down. 14 out of 20 points for the Diplo. Well, I guess we will see actually in the next Congress. We might actually see the next Congress because we're like 14 turns away, 13 turns away from seeing the next Congress. I do have to say Baptiste is also 2 turns out from getting for the expedition technology, which will allow him to actually get the terrestrial laser stations or the Lagrange project, so he can get to move faster, get the nose into that spaceship. Okay, there are a few spies here from America, and neither shot that I can see into the spaceports of his opponent. Are they spying on the correct one though? I'm not sure exactly which one is from which city. Like Delhi can have this one on the left side, but it can also have that one on the right side. Which one is which? Can we see? Oh, we don't know. We need him to hover over to see if it's from Delhi, or it's from Patna, or it's from Hyderabad. Where is that spaceport from? I would have imagined we would have seen a lot more GDRs actually coming out from America. It looks like he just kept those 2 on the western side, where he might have actually sent quite a few of them towards Nader Shah, so he doesn't have his eastern side getting pushed too hard. And we're going to need to wait and see if that's actually the case. I only saw a single one actually in the borders of Nader Shah to stop the defense. Baptiste did finish his project, and we're gonna see him waiting for the expedition. I think he only did manage to finish a few of these spaceports out, so he's not gonna have that many to use, that many cities to use. Fukushima just got bombed, and yeah, it's only 1 GDR actually from America. He didn't build that many actually. First ceremony also coming around next turn. We're going to need to see where it's going to be thrown. I do see the GDS did actually start to, split up, which is going to make it a little bit harder actually to attack into multiple ones at the same time with the third nuke. You only have 1 nuke. Where are you going to send it? 1 nuke. I would really like to see actually America's production queues to see what he's gonna come up with. We do have also a series team starting to get the Manhattan project going. Wait, where is this nuke falling? Oh, I see, destroying the armies of Babylon. The remaining armies, the modern armies that he was getting. Or he got a long time ago, because he's not getting any more. Pretty sure he's not getting any more. Well, wasn't there a second GDR? Where did that one go? Did he go for the... I guess he might have actually gone for the southern city. Yeah, it's right there next to Fukushima. I see it. Okay, what do we have here? GDS defending Delhi. More GDS coming around. Okay, a third spaceport coming out from Chennai. Do we see any more spaceports? I don't see any more spaceports. I see the 3 of them. That's it. Oh well. I was actually curious right now because I just realized we didn't actually take a look at the numbers. Oh, humankind is actually 500 in the game right now. Okay. It's barely reaching 1,000 players. Wow. Well, India is managing to carve up the territory of Sparta here. And yes, we do have quite a few of these Kree helicopters, but they're basically just meat shields. These GDRs are just ignoring them left, right, and center. We might see a GDR also taken down there. It's very, very low HP. It's fine. He has so many of them. He's also managing to push from the eastern side of the borders of Nader Shah, and by the looks of it, did take out a significant amount of cities. To slow him down from actually repairing all of his territory. And while we do have quite a few GDRs coming out from America, I would be extremely curious to see how many of these production points he has. They're coming out relatively quickly, but not quick enough to actually save Nader Shah. He did get his technology quite a bit later. Again, a bit of a mismatch over there. Even though he did have the science, he just didn't focus the technology. The research. Okay, projects coming in, getting 2 turned. 1, 2. Okay, he only has 2. Hyderabad didn't build one. Or maybe he does want to actually get that GDR first. So where is the thermo? Wait, there's no thermo? He shot it? Where did he shoot the thermo? Oh no, he has 2 of them. He has 2 thermos. Floppy has 2 thermos. Where is the... Anyway, I guess it is what it is. We're going to need to see if he actually drops a thermo or not. And we don't have any more nukes on the golden age side, like 0 across the board, while the Sharks still have 4 mini nukes on floppy. They also do have 2 of these big boy nukes. I guess the question is, can he actually get to his opponent, to India, and do something damage? Because it doesn't look like that's happening. Okay, I do see actually a third project coming out from Panna. I gotta say, boys, I gotta say it, we might actually see India win this. We might see India win this. It seems like he has enough time. He only needs like 4 more turns or something, 5 more turns. If he manages to actually keep his series alive, the core series alive for 5 more turns, he's gonna get the win. And with so many GDRs just running around everywhere, I think only the economy at the moment is actually gonna be the one that's gonna be a killer here. Wow, that GDR just went in, looked, and got out. Wow. Okay. There's another spaceport coming out from Chennai, which is also a pretty good productive city that would make it the 4th spaceport that he can actually use to get these spaceship speeds going. Spaceship project is going. Let's call them projects. And the third nuke is coming out. a third thermo. And we did have a few more of those GDRs from America actually showing up in the borders of Nedershaw on the defense. So only 3 cities remaining for Nedershaw to stay alive. No, he has that fourth one actually on the right side. And I do see also Norway did manage to send one of his cities very far into the south of the map. I guess it will be a good question if Nedershaw is actually going to manage to get a settler out somewhere to try to stay alive a little while longer. Or if we're going to actually have the thermos doing the job and managing to take out those GDRs. He does need at least like two of them to take out one GDR. Not easy, not easy, especially since they're running around everywhere, these GDRs. Ooh, well, that didn't go anywhere. I do want to see. I do want to say actually, so many of these GDRs are actually in this Indian cities. Doesn't seem like he's gonna go down. And wait, he didn't finish the spaceport? He switched the production or something? Because it was one turn. He probably lost an amenity or something, because this should have finished last turn, the spaceport. He did manage to also get to level 4 GDRs. Yeah, that's not going to keep him. Actually, all of the helicopters are not going to keep him. He does have the jump ability, so he's just going to jump around them. Jump up, and get down. And we do have the terrestrial laser stations starting to come around. He is right now on 3, and he's going to get another project finished next turn with an ongoing thing. And there we go, the thermos. Now that's a big nuke. Okay, that's not a city that has a spaceport, at least that. But Chennai was building one, and looks like that one also got nuked. Okay, 1 minute nuke on Bakhtri. I think that's it, right? He needs to actually do something to put his nukes closer to Chennai, and it's not like he's actually gonna have that easy ability. So he dropped 2 thermos on India. Let's actually see if he can drop the next one. He has another one in the chamber with 2 more mini nukes on floppy. He's the only one that right now has that. Whoa! Nuke in Spanish territory, taking out Seville. Okay. That was his third thermo. That's a lot of economy that they could have taken out actually, but unfortunately for them, we do have actually Spain with multiple cities in the north that are still connected to the economy of India, giving him the gold, feeding him the gold. America also has only level 2 GDRs versus the level 4 of India, definitely much stronger over there. We do need to see if there's any shenanigans happening. I guess that is that one city in the south of India that is a bit troubling, but I don't think he has enough distance right now to actually take out Delhi or do anything to get Delhi. Okay, that's fine. And I'm pretty sure even Chennai can actually be taken down. I think we just finished 2 projects. He just finished 2 projects from Delhi and Panna. And there are another 2 coming around. Okay. Looks like we might see America start to liberate some cities, even though he does have a big mission to go ahead into India's territory and try to stop that bad boy from getting the win. Ooh, don't think he has enough GDRs though. I don't think he has enough GDRs to fight the Indian ones. Like, they're stronger and they're much more numerous. But I do have to say also, Baptiste is losing more gold per turn than their entire team is making. He's on minus 227, while they're barely getting between them 140 points each. Spain trying to get to the north, trying to settle another safety settle. I think the big question is again economy. Okay, 5 turns, 5 per turn. Yeah, we're looking at like maybe 4 or 5 turns to actually get this victory, even faster. Well, of course, if he doesn't actually start losing spaceports, but I don't think so. He's even building more. Okay, GDR's taking a beating over here. Looks like he needs at least 5-6 shots to take 1 GDR from India down. And he barely has 5 GDRs in total actually on the front line. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't have Oslo get liberated. Oh, I see. He wanted the jet bomber deployed. Got it. He wants to nuke or try. Actually, no. He doesn't have a nuke. What is he doing? Okay. That's another miss. That is another miss. Yeah, there we go. He's almost halfway there, and has more projects coming in. He's gonna get 3 more next turn. 3 more projects next turn. 3 turns maybe to get the win. 2-3 turns to get the win. And this is it. If there will be some moves, he needs to. They need to do them now from the Sharks. They need to do them now. What's happening here? Big naval fight. Indonesia fighting off. Who is the white one? Elizabeth I, Damori. Ooh, Damori looks like he's winning this. He's well, he's gonna need to fight the fleet soon. I'm not sure about the damage between them, but it does seem like the fleets are still stronger. Quite a bit stronger actually than the ironclads of Damori. Kick. No. What is the this? We're getting to that moment in the game when the turns are very, very long. They need to do a lot of stuff, and it's not like there is a lot of stuff for us to actually take a look at. And we do have some of the GDS that did remain alive from America, defending the cities of Nader Shah. There still is a GDR there. Why is he moving out his GDRs? He's going towards Spain. And yeah, if they do manage to actually destroy that economy, maybe there is a chance. But also at the same time, it looks like Baptiste is not phased. He's just going for space, whatever happens. Wow. I saw at the beginning actually, you know, of Civ7 actually coming around. There were quite a few streams, like multiple pages Not that much right now. When is this? Go, go, go. What is going on? Ah, okay. Wait, Chennai actually got repaired? It didn't get taken out? Did he finish the... I don't know where he was building the spaceport, like exactly where the tile was for the spaceport. But maybe he does have the opportunity to actually keep on building it. It was 1 turn away from finishing. Anyway, it's kind of... Yeah, this is GG. Looks like they're calling out the GGs. Space victory for Golden Age. Can you imagine that, boys? Oh my god. Okay, we did see it coming on the Golden Age because they had more science and more culture and so on, but what? They did manage to actually get the win, the space victory, after we did see how quickly actually the Sharks did manage to get through their opponent's territory there. Incredible. A beautiful game. I'm going to send you to the Flying Toilet stream, or actually I should send you to Alexis Krem, that is streaming actually for the next game, Arcane versus WSS. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated also for being here tonight with me. I am sorry we had to restream, but I did feel it's quite an important game to take a look at. It would have been amazing if we would have had this one that was a little bit later, and we would have had the slot in the game. And in the meantime, we're going to see each other tomorrow. Let me actually take a quick peek over here on the time of tomorrow. I believe it's 1800, but let me double check. It's 1700. It's actually 1 hour earlier than we did have today. Okay. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye bye bye.